Really? I can't use my golden Palmer pills here, huh? Wonder why not. God, that's good stuff. Damn good stuff. Now, what is your deal? Okay, blinding flash to recognize their weakness. Ah, what the? Whoa! It's pretty intense. Hold up. Hope the black bear. Let's jump off now. Look for the weak points. Okay. It's just showing me all the stuff up top there. Ah! Heal! Heal, damn you. Oh my god, I have like no good heals. Eating jerky for 160. And raw meat. Okay. Wow. What's even going on? What up, everybody? Welcome in. I'm Lucky. The channel's Game On. We just keep on gaming on. Doing more Crimson Desert tonight. Didn't get to any chapter 10 or 11 last time like we were supposed to, so we're going to do it tonight instead. Everybody's feeling good. Got a couple of cool videos lined up for tonight. We're going to check out. Nothing's been the same since Elden Ring. This video came out 5 months ago. It's from Snowlana. Never heard of this guy before, but it's been a while since we checked out a cool Elden Ring video. We'll look at that one. Then, how modern gaming engines have degraded, and who's to blame? It's a little 10-minute video from Radical Cap. See what that's all about. Last but not least, 13 upcoming RPGs that will steal your year. This came out about 1 month ago. It's from Bozoos. Never heard of this guy either. If we like him, we'll subscribe. Go watch more of their stuff. Now, other than that, we're going to play a ton of Crimson Desert Night. Like I said, guys, we're going to go right into the main story. We're not going to avoid it at all like we did last time. We kind of got sidetracked and whatnot. So let's just dive right into it without further ado. How about that? Now, last time we just ended up side questing due to a whole bunch of random stuff, and so we just need to completely focus on the main story this time. God, Demensis is beautiful out here. Did buy some horse armor. See what it looks like on my horse. Excuse me. Oh, my bad. I don't have the chat link pro. 1 sec. Oh my, the audio was so low. There we go, guys. Is that better? I think so. Let's see if we can equip our armor. No? It says it was equipped. Can't equip it on this horse. I don't know why. You have to be off the horse to equip it. No, I can't use it? Damn it, I don't understand. Another mechanic we gotta figure out.
Hiya! Hiya!
Yeah. 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 Oh, God, I didn't even see that guy in the bush. Oh, my God. Ashbound, what's up? Good evening, brother. Just running over these guys in the bush that are hiding here. Oh! They're gone just like that. Whoa. Come here, horse. Damn it. Turned into a pitchfork and 2 things of hay. Interesting. It's been a scarecrow and I scared him that bad. Whew. Ash, this is good looking pictures in Discord, man. Those mods are sick, dude. Now we are just completely going after the main story. 10 and 11 are getting done tonight because I didn't do any of them last night. Got some pretty good videos lined up for tonight too. We're gonna check them out. We'll check out any stuff you guys are posting in the Discord. The usual, right? Let's see what's going on here.
We're winning this one, no matter what.
I was wondering why your game looks so much better, dude. I was like, damn, man. I'm doing great today, brother. Great.
Everyone is waiting.
You're right.
Let's turn this up a little bit.
You look like shit.
Situation? Preparations are complete. There's something you should know.
That's funny.
What is it? Better you hear it from Stefan.
Ah, there you are.
We beat this guy once already.
It's best you see it for yourself.
My lord.
I wanted to discuss that eyesore floating above the castle. A fortress in the sky.
He seems like a drunk.
The fuck is it exactly?
When that fortress first appeared, every soldier that approached it mysteriously dropped dead.
Are you
I had
using
to
Nexus mod
contact
with
the
those
neutral
mods?
zone to acquire a weapon of sufficient power that could let us deal with the damn thing.
Isn't there a famous weaponsmith there?
Yes,
Ooh.
an orc named Valgash.
Who is he?
He forges weapons beyond imagination.
Okay, let's go
But it
see
turns
that
out
guy.
Their situation is no better.
How could they possibly be as fucked as we are?
His land has been plagued by war for a while now, ravaged from end to end.
War? In the neutral zone?
It seems their neutrality has offered little protection. I've dispatched couriers to the region, but none have returned. If we can't get word, we certainly won't get weapons.
I'll pay him a visit.
I'm sorry to ask for your assistance yet again, but there's none more suited for the task. Bring us that weapon.
Pacifism is not a defensive strategy, that's for sure. You can not fight all you want, but you still got to get out there and defend yourself. Emily, what's going on? How you doing, Emily? Just working away, coming back to Crimson Desert. We're doing Chapter 10 and 11 tonight. I avoided it last night and did a bunch of random stuff. We're getting right after it tonight. Thank you for the Silver Star, Emily. You don't have to. I appreciate it. Thank you. Going to be starting, oh my gosh, one of those 2 scary games, probably after next week. Next week's going to be Dark Souls, Jelly Bean Run, Silk Song, and one other thing. I can't remember what it was. Deltarune, that's right. You know, Dead by Daylight was one of the best games of last year. And one of the top selling. Interesting stuff. I was looking at some stuff earlier. I was working on some videos. How's the husband, Emily? And how is the turtle? You're making pancakes? Ooh, I had pancakes every day almost. How do you make your pancakes, Emily? Currently watching a tour of those Sky Islands from China in real life and Serpent Marsh in game. Oh, no way, dude. Dude, you should post that in the Discord so I can check it out. 1,200 meters away. I think we're gonna have to actually fast travel. Nah, man, let's take the road. You know what I mean? This is gonna be like the last time we play this game for a while. Once we finish it, right? Then we're gonna be on to other things, and we'll come back and do the platinum later. I'm glad to hear it, Emily. Glad to hear it. It's almost Friday, right? Hopefully everybody's had a good week. We've almost made it through it, guys. It's almost the weekend. Look how beautiful. God dang it. This game just makes me go wow all the time. An environment that's this like beautiful and well detailed that you can interact with every bit of it, that is just like taken for granted, I think. What is this thing? A coos? I got a coos. Must go to the gate of peace and seek war. I used 1 egg, quarter of oil, and the rest milk. Ooh. Making them from scratch. Yeah, it is a little bit of an early stream. What up, Aries? What up, brother? Wanted to get some extra stuff done. I was home early. And, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Fall damage is a real thing. Revive at checkpoint. Don't waste a pill. I was off work today at noon, so I was just editing some videos, doing some research on some stuff, getting some other stuff lined up, and I decided, well, might as well start a couple hours early today. See if we can get a couple more hours of some chapter stuff done here. How you doing, Aries? Now, my pancake recipe, Emily, is I just get the powder from the store. You can go with any of the stuff you want. Krusty's is the one that I like to use, just whatever. And I go milk, and I go a little bit of Greek yogurt in there. The Greek yogurt adds a little bit of protein and some flavor to it. It's so good. You like yours fluffy on the inside, but a nice little crisp on the outside? Oof. Dude, I love IHOP. I don't know if you guys have been there. Their pancakes are the bomb, dude. Ooh, Aries, you got a new TV show. What is it? Is it an anime or is it live action? Dude, Greek yogurt in your pancake mix. Try it. Smooths it out. It adds some like firmness to it. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I like the flavor. Just the plain stuff, right? How many pancakes do you eat, Emily? I can eat like 10 of them. Oh, those fish. Those are the shadows from the birds. Oh, YouTube Netflix series. There you go. There you go. IHOP is the shit, man. Straight up. I really appreciate people cooking. It's so nice just to be able to like roll up and be like, oh, not have to make it. Only 5, Emily? Shh, that's nothing. That's nothing. I literally could eat too many pancakes. Oh. Breakfast is probably my favorite meal. What's the name of the series though, Aries? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I was just curious. Oh, I see. They're like 10 of mine. Is 5 of yours, really? They're that big. I wish I had one of those flat top griddles. You know what I'm talking about? Just those electric ones. I need to get another one of those. I think it was like maybe $100-something for it. But I used to have one of those, and I'd use it like every single day. Okay, I think we're about to attack this place. Go to the gate of peace. See the training ground right here, right? Yep, that's training ground. Oh shit, they're under attack. Okay. 3 inches thick. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's crazy. That's like the Rock's French toast. Do you guys remember that? It's like a foot tall chunk of bread, and he's like, here's your French toast. And it's like, dude, it's just a loaf of bread. Nothing compares to you right now. Oh, it's all these mechanical things. Okay. What is going on here? This is weird. I had pancakes today, even. Look at these little things. Little golden shits. Like the snitch from Harry Potter came alive.
Oi, put the gun down. Can't you see he's on our side?
Where's your shirt, homie? It's war. Come on.
This time? Go check. Come here.
What's happening?
Money's machines started to attack out of nowhere. We're facing hell unless we stop them.
Sir, all who went to the tower have fallen.
Shit, hold your position. Understood. I'm running out of options. Right. Think you can reach the tower out there and activate the disruptor?
Hell yeah.
You'd be a real lifesaver.
What's in here first? What do you got for me? Give me something good.
I enjoy this
Nope.
part. Ugly.
Okay, let's roll. Jeez, man. It is just crazy out here. Imagine trying to shoot those out of the sky with a musket. I don't think that's happening, brother. Like a full-on... What's that gun? Oh. It's like an old-school shotgun, but it's not a shotgun. Starts with a B. Legend, blaster. Can't remember the name of it. It's an old pirate gun, though. When in doubt, just climb out. Okay. Clear the way here. Okay, whatever this thing is right here is the cause of every problem. What do we do? Something right here. Okay. Hit the disruptor. This is like his force field, I think, right? Black Buddha, what's going on? Getting after it a little bit early tonight, brother. I realized after I labeled the stream yesterday, all of chapter 10 and 11, we literally did none of chapter 10 and 11. And I told myself, we've got to come straight in and do it today. So chapter 10 and 11, we're getting done today, brother. Starting off with this mission. Operate it. Got some cool videos lined up today, too. Talking about pancakes and breakfast with Emily right now. She's saying she makes these 10-inch by 3-inch pancakes. I'm like, God dang. Fake. Okay. I don't get why the machines are attacking him. Okay. That was it, huh?
What the fuck?
I love the dialogue in this game, man. They really get it right. Like, you feel like you're, like, pissing people off. You run into them, you're, like, trying to push past them, just like, screw you. But not screw you, of course, right? Gorthok, I have done as you requested.
Bastard.
Is this enough?
Huh? Aye, that'll do.
What up, Marion? Welcome in. How we
That
doing?
was no easy task.
Indeed. Lad's done us a great service, thank you.
We don't have to worry about getting swarmed any longer. I don't know who you are, but you have our gratitude.
Emily said, I make mine the size of the pan.
Place in times like these.
A big-ass pancake.
Yeah, he's got guts.
I need a weapon. One that can bring down a flying fortress. Flying fortress?
Not sure, but if anyone's got a weapon for the job, it's the chief. I'm
Chief
sure
Big
he'll help
Guns.
you once we're done with this mess.
Chief Biggins. The size of the pan, Emily? I could eat 10 of those. Should I do a pancake eating contest? I'll do a video where I eat as many as I can. How about that?
Let's see some blood.
Or how about every death I have to eat a pancake? I like that challenge way better. That sounds like a good one.
Make him hurt.
Make him hurt. Marion, we gotta make him hurt.
Make him hurt.
Also, did you guys see the GTA 6 news today? Yeah, put one in the Discord, Emily. I'll show everybody your pancakes.
Bloody beautiful.
Okay. Bloody beautiful. Sounds like a good stomach pump party. Yeah, no kidding. I could eat an unbelievable amount of food just to... Oh my god, what the hell? Take this jewel beetle out here. This is weird, dude. These things are crazy. I'm just gonna try to, like, thin the hood a little bit. Trying to do my little spin wind-up. It's just like... Nice, that blows a bunch of them out of the air, though. I think. Yep, sure does. Anyways, we're getting distracted with the little peons here. Yeah, at least with the jelly beans, I won't get full. The GTA news is pre-orders start June 25th. Officially announced pre-orders. But no price. So, like, what the fuck? We're, like, literally 10 days away, less than 10 days away. Sorry, camera. God dang it. Quit tracking me. Get the camera set up just perfect with the right angle, and every time I raise my hand, it does that. But, June 25th, pre-orders start. We don't have a price or anything yet. It's 10 days away. It's like, what the hell? Less than 10 days. But we'll check it out. We got the cover art and everything. So, June 25th, it's official. Start saving now. Get your $300 out. We're right in the window, right? People were assuming it was to be 6 months away from the release that we'd start seeing some actual media coverage and stuff like that, and their actual media campaign start, and here it is. This is actually kind of an easy mission, right? At the end of the day, it's like those guys don't really bother me while I'm just kind of running around doing my thing. Were those all oranges? Oh my god, we've never seen so many oranges in one spot. Don't do it. Don't do it, friend. You did it. Did it. Hey, you got it, Emily? Let me see it. Gonna beat all those September releases. That's so funny, dude. I wish they would just release in September 1st. Be like, surprise, motherfuckers! And just watch every other company just like, God, die.
Over there! Shoot it down!
Zelnick would be legendary if he did that. Legendary, dude.
Everyone, keep
That one scared me a little bit.
Mechanical menaces!
Musket with multiple shots in it, huh? Okay.
Fall guys, I've been looking for you.
That was close to that mic.
Seems like I came at a bad time.
What makes you say that?
This guy's awesome. I like him.
You all right?
He's got like a Last Mohicans look to him.
What? Shit. Should have known this would happen. Should have seen it when that bastard first started building these cursed machines.
Who are you talking about?
The AI's rebelling.
Hardy, the one who built these clockwork horrors. We shouldn't stay here. It's too dangerous. This way.
Dude, Clockwork Horrors, what a great name for an album. If I ever turn into a heavy metal band, Clockwork Horrors is my first album. Let's go.
These damn bugs can't catch a bloody break.
Damn, you're slow,
I'll
fool.
grind those clockwork rockets to dust.
Need to put some points in your stamina,
I've
homie.
been building machines since I was 3. Never thought I'd come to bloody hate them.
You're part of the problem.
You bastard!
Haha. Cursed. I love the 2-syllable cursed, Marion. It's ancient. That brings me back to medieval times. The cursed one. So much more impactful. Cursed.
You have my thanks. My people were in danger, but thanks to you, we survived.
That's so funny.
Chief,
We ran over here, and now we're okay.
Breaking our lines. We can't. One thing after another. Get him patched up.
Weak storytelling.
Up you get.
You're the grey mane I've heard about, aren't you?
I suppose so.
You fight better than the rumors claimed. Seems they didn't do you justice.
I like their uniforms.
If that's the case...
Chief, more bad news. The rear lines are collapsing too.
Those damn machines
Gotta protect the rear.
swarm like hornets. No time to even breathe.
Can't ever give up the
you
rear.
haven't lost hope yet.
We've got a trick or two left ourselves. But we could do with your help. Go up the hill. Our secret weapon's waiting for you.
Leave it to me.
Be like a tank or something like that. What could the game possibly have in store for us? Chapter 10. Find Valgarish secret weapon. Okay.
Fucking bugs! How long are they gonna keep coming?
Till we stop him. Special treat just for me. Cliff is so lucky, isn't he? Oh, hold on. No? Can I not boost? Not let me boost for some reason. Oh, dude. Oh my god. No way, dude.
This beauty.
Totally. This is so cool. Dude, mech suit.
Olga sent me.
I can't believe it.
Thor's been
The
working hard.
Balloon. He swore up and down he didn't need anyone's help. But now that a Greymane's here, he's quick to ask for it. Well, at least he knows when to put his pride aside. All those bloody insects. You're here to take care of them, right? I can see it in your eyes.
Dude, this
The
thing is
ATAG
awesome
will be
looking.
more than enough. But I warn you, I've modified it far beyond what the chief requested.
Is that one of the voice
And
actors
no
from Red Dead
one's ever
Redemption?
been able to control it. Think you can?
Ready when
I
you
think it
are.
is.
Oh, it won't be easy, but hell, this is...
Okay, a powerful weapon of the Iron Flame Orcs, the ATAG. The ATAG can be operated until its fuel runs out or it suffers a malfunction. Should it become inoperable or run out of fuel, a replacement can be issued at the hangar. Okay, so we just run it till it's done. All-terrain armored gear. Oh my god, give me this thing right now. It looks nice too. Look at the polish on it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Ah, it's got a rocket. It's got a rocket. Okay. How do I attack though? Huh. Thing doesn't really attack. Wow, YouTube no notification? Dude, it's like it's every man for himself out there these days, Red. I don't get a single one. No, I got Forsaken's yesterday. I got Forsaken's notification. He was streaming. I don't get anybody else's, dude. It's like no harm, no foul, guys. If you miss it, you miss it. It's all good, right? Oh, by the way, Red, how you doing, man? Check out what I just got, dude. The armored something gear. Looks badass. I'm gonna jump off a little bit. How do I use it? Okay, here we go. Discharge EMP, rapid fire gun. Oh my god, dude, no way. Like that? Ah! Ah! Okay, can do the MP charge. Nice, dude. Okay, what's R2? Oh, I don't want to dismount. But I'm getting these controls down, guys. R1, R2 is the EMP pulse. I've got missiles that looks like too. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do. Suppressive fire, L2, R2. Oh my god, what the?
Shoot the bloody thing!
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Cannonball is R2.
Your chance!
Okay.
Just shoot the damn thing!
Okay. Got our gun. Got our other gun. Got our cannonball. Oh, my bad. Oh, dude, this thing is dope.
Remarkable.
It's already got sparks coming off it, though.
Remarkable. I tell you, if I didn't know better, I believe you were born riding it.
Woo!
The brute strength alone won't tame this beast. Well then, nothing left for me to teach you.
Take it to war.
I'll get it back already. You just hold tight.
Reload it.
I'll pack in every round we've got. Then you can go and take out those pesky iron insects.
Sure. Get it ready and I'll do the rest.
So, how was the ATAG? If that foul-mouthed
Good name,
bastard's
ATAG.
praising you, you must have real skill. And we all tried, myself included.
Is the killer just like
None of us could control it.
broken, Emily?
Most folks struggle to even start the bloody thing.
I was gonna say Jason. He's
I broke
broken.
it myself, but it's been useless in battle till now.
It's no ordinary weapon, that's for certain.
Let's have a talk while we wait.
Okay. You're gonna have to
The
join him,
ATAG's a
Emily. You're gonna have to be
beauty,
Jason.
But our real pocket ace, that will wipe out every last one of those bastards.
Something stronger than the ATAG.
A weapon that could end this war, perhaps.
Nuclear power.
Problem is, it needs a ridiculous amount of power.
Okay.
First, we need the power plant back up and running.
Once that's done, we can blast the fuckers into scrap metal.
What do you need me to do?
First order of business is to thin their numbers.
I've
Your
never played Dead
ATAC
by
should be
Daylight, Red. I've
refitted
never
by
played it.
now.
Emily and her husband
Your
played all the time.
skills, she should handle like a dream.
Leave them to me.
Good. Make a sweep of the area and take out those bloody pests. Meet me at the power plant once you've done.
Oh, I got you, dude. They shut down the server for Friday the 13th. Well, we can beat Jason as one of the killers now. Okay, let's operate the A-tag. So this is the hangar we get it from every
Go
time.
inside and hop on the A-tag.
Well, where'd it go? Just a little bit, Emily? I thought you guys played a lot.
Keep your hands moving.
How do I open the hangar? Whoops, that's definitely not how. Nothing will beat Friday the 13th, man. That game was so funny. I remember I was playing with my friends, jumped through a window, my leg was broken, and then Jason just, while my friends ran. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's funny, man. Every man for himself. I'd have thrown myself at Jason, buddy. I would have saved you. Oh, there's a lever right here on the ground. God dang it. Gotta look. Look closely, Lucky. Gonna open it or what? Why is he being weird about it? So just open it, dude. Unloaded. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. I hope you're doing great, man. Then your friends call in Tommy, and you come back with a shotgun to kill Jason. Oh my gosh, dude. It'd be funny if it was Tommy from Casino, and it's just Joe Pesci shows up. Yeah, see, what do you want, eh? What do you mean I'm a funny guy, eh? Just blast him. Let's see if you can go across the bridge. Nope. Can I land on the bridge, though? Oh, unloaded. We just got the mech. We just got the mech suit unloaded. It's pretty damn cool, to be honest with you. I don't see where the fuel... Oh, the fuel must be the blue bar, right? I worry about you, Henry. You may fold under questioning. Then bam, 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 bam.
You for that.
Dude, it would be great if... Dude, why don't they do that, man? Let's bring in some funny, like, Joe Pesci characters or Robert De Niro. If I gotta pay them for their images, why? But that'd be funny, man. Of course, it's getting to the time now, some of these younger generations, they might not know Casino. Or Goodfellas, you know? Does the Dragon armor give unlimited flight? I don't know if it does. The Wyvern has unlimited flight. If you want a dragon that has unlimited flight, the Wyvern does. But as far as Blackstar goes, Blackstar still has a cooldown, I think. I don't think giving him armor negates the cooldown. Sorry about the volume, guys. We're on Chapter 10 right now. Going straight to Chapter 10, Red. I realized I labeled last stream all of Chapter 10 and 11. I did none of it. And so, right away, we're getting after it. Oh, yeah, you want to see the dragon? The Wyvern all grown up? Oh, let me call him. Here. We'll get him to come help us. I've actually got a baby Wyvern and a full-grown one. Come with me. What the hell? Dude, it just did that on its own, that attack. Wow. He up there? There he is. Ah, look at him. He's shooting his little wind blast. No, Warhammer 4040K. Crimson Desert version. We're gonna check your pancakes out in a minute here, Emily. So cannonballs basically makes explosives. Tell you what, suppressing fire! Quick! Jason's a little buggy still. Why are you telling me that? So I'll turn it down just a little bit. Oh my god! No! You gotta pay attention here. Dude, what a cool fight this is. For the Emperor! That's right, dude. ATST, sir. Oh, I don't have any more of those. Oh, I need stamina to fight? Is that what's up? Is he like using the meta, Emily? Does Jason's the meta now? Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're running out of stamina, we can't do anything, so we gotta be really careful. It's pressing fire. Oh, God, come on. These little peons, I see exactly what's gonna happen here. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Gotta get up and over all of them. Except we can't really do that like that. Can I run them over? Kind of. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, good call with the EMP. That's R2, L2. I don't see any, like, amount of charges for it either. Like, when I use it? Nope, that's not it. I'm sorry, it's R2, R1. Yeah, I think I just hold it. Oh my god, if you hold it, it does an extra blast. You guys see that? I didn't know that. Whoops, whoops. He has his own burst, too. I'm out of stamina. Right. Trying to platform with this robot. Okay. It'll work. It'll all work out okay. Can I go over here? Jumping rooftop to rooftop with the robot, dude. Robot feels good to use, by the way. Feels great. Inside of here, huh? Okay. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. See, can I get this thing stuck? Okay, we're gonna jump down here and see what's up. Eliminate the machines occupying Gorthak. Okay, so we just gotta destroy them. 20 more %. Let's go finish them off. My bad. I thought we were trying to get to that spot there. Ooh, we can get them. Get them from the air. Oh. Those things aren't really worth anything. 19. That was like not even a % for 5 of them. Gotta go back out to the battlefield here. I misinterpreted what it wanted us to do. Whoa. Hello. Oh, we gotta get our stamina back, that's right. Come on. Takes forever to recover. Let's walk slowly, right? The way it recovers. Okay, here we go. Get it on. Okay, so it's a hold release deal. Not many of them left, actually. We're just like the cleanup crew now. I don't even know if there's enough guys here for us to, like, take out all the way. Oh, I didn't have enough spirit. That's okay. It was something a little bit different. Oh yeah, my dragon's up there just killing it still. Could bust out the bear. I think the bear's a little bit better, actually. Because he gets right in the mix with you. I didn't have any knowledge of these guys before. So why? Oh no. Okay, well, let's get on. I can go back and get the suit if I want to, but right now, I'm gonna bail on it. Oh, what the hell was that? That was crazy. Also, do we need to destroy this? No? What's this on the ground? Like something important there. No? No? No mechanical parts out of any of these guys, huh? There's gotta be another big group of them somewhere. Oh, I guess down there, right? Like, gotta destroy this? I'm kind of confused here. Well, that's not what we wanted to do. Stop it. We're gonna heal the tower. Still going. I don't get what these towers are for. There's all sorts of these little guys around. I think we just hit them with a Kamehameha and line them all up. Only need about 11% more. Really no more ground troops around, though. Knifing these things out of the sky with a bow and arrow. That's how good we are. Anybody see the commercial for the new Robin Hood movie? Heard mixed reviews on what it looks like. Oh, there's no way this is the right way to do it. There's not enough of them. Oh, there we go. Right there. We can use these guys to clear it out. Hello, friends. Still not that many right there. Oh, gosh. Oh, the spikes, man. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Get up in here. Where you guys at? What's with all the oranges everywhere, man? Okay, here's some more right here. Oh, my bad. That was awesome, dude. My bombs are so effective against machines. You guys notice that? I wonder if that means like guns are more effective against them than bows and arrows. Which seems obvious, right? Ooh. A little bit interesting with that guy. 6%, guys. We're getting there. Got plenty of troops here. I can see all the red dots. How about we give this guy the business? Maybe we can go like this. Got like 3 of them is all. Early stream today. It is early, Red. I was off at noon today. I was working on videos and all sorts of stuff, and then I was like, well, I'm going to stream a little bit early today. Napa, Eric, how you been, man? Napa, we're doing chapter 10 and 11. Working our way towards the end of the game, man. Having a great time. I hope you're doing great today, brother. Thank you for the gold coin. Thank you. Man, if you're trucking today, it'd be a good day. It's beautiful out. It's like 80 degrees and sunny. But we decided to start a little bit early, Red. I felt bad that I labeled the stream yesterday, chapters 10 and 11. And I didn't do any of them. So I wanted to make sure I got them done today. Give ourselves a little bit more time. What's up? Been busy? Too much? Hell yeah, dude. Hey, that's what I like to hear. As long as it's good type of busy, right? As long as it's good type of busy. I love hearing that. People gotta live lives, man. Gotta go out there and do stuff. Exciting night tonight, though, guys. Big time night. Oh, yeah, dude. I thought I typed in Call of Juarez. That's the Call of Juarez outfit, dude. 100%. All day long. So much I ended up calling off work tonight. No way, brother. No way, man. But how does that work? Do you just, like, pull the truck over and I'm out? This is where I'm staying tonight. Because you got a camper-style rig, right, that you sleep in on long hauls? Or did I misinterpret that? 3%, guys. That's all we got left to deal with. Oh my god, don't do it.
Stop wasting time.
Press the disruptor. Special equipment slot. I like this one too. Yeah! Dude, this one's literally like a machine gun. Look at that. I don't know where the disruptor was. Man. Well, I bet it's a busy time for you, Napo, Eric. Dude, I don't even know what that is. Cuckoo Robot Insect Pack. I don't even know what that is, bro. Oh, it's the red... Oh my god, it's the Fistful of Dollars outfit, dude. It looks like the Call of Juarez outfit, doesn't it? You're 100% right, though. We'll do a side-by-side comparison, Red. We gotta look at Emily's pancake. We gotta look at Red's outfit. That guy just fell out of the sky. Did you see that? That was crazy. We're overpowered right now, though, B-Hater. We're way overpowered. Oh, my God. As I say that. Come on. You're gonna be the last one, buddy. You and me. Oh, it's a mod. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Napo. Now, who's your team again? I forgot. Red, you are one hell of a modder, dude. Like, straight up, dude. Like, you're one of the better modders that I know. People are in World Cup games today. Well, we're on round 2 of the group cups, right? Argentina, Napo, Eric. You got a great chance to win another one this year, man. Great chance to win another one. 1%. I saw that at the end last night, Buddha. I threw a like on it. We're going to check that out here, too, at the stop. Napo and Red Dead. I put a funny little meme in the Discord for you, Red Dead. I'll show it to you. It's hella funny, dude. The advanced cuckoo pot to absorb robot insects for parts. Ah, the gathering pot, you mean. No, I'm missing Peddler's Pack. I can make them and stuff. I finally have enough, like, Abyss cells and stuff to do that with. But I'm missing a Peddler's Pack for that one. Dude, how is this taking so long here? Little robots aren't worth anything. Oh, man, you guys have just been so happy the last couple years, then, I bet. Well, Messi scored... Hey, Messi scored 3, dude. That was intense. He's older than I am. Dun, 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 dun. Don't do it. It'll be the worst mistake of your life if you do it. Gotta be one more of these guys. There we go, finally. Oh. Oh, I can max out my finest Reinhardt, guys. I have a Syrian scale, and I can max it out finally. Now, one thing I do have is a cat. My cat can go around and collect things. Kind of like a gathering pack. It's almost just as good, except the gathering pack, I think, puts it somewhere else besides your inventory, right? We'll bust our little cat out. She'll go around and collect everything for us. Whoa, whoops, my bad. Went into a cutscene. What's this mean? We're gonna go upgrade our finest Reinhardt all the way now. This is war. War. This is good stuff, man. This is good stuff so far. Extremely happy with it. Crawl Foundry. Okay. Can't open my minimap. Here we go. We grab this fast travel point, and then we're going to go upgrade our weapon all the way. Are you playing more Crimson Desert, Napo? This is a cool place. I mean, the land is definitely harsh, and it looks war-torn. Oh, there's my dragon right there. But I like it. Reminds me of, like, Utah. Oh, whoops, my bad. Missed the platform. Now, who played today? We've had Cutter and Canada play today. Is that who played? That's not gonna work. Not gonna work unloaded. Okay, so we got a fast travel over here at Gorthak. Go back to our main base of operations where all our stuff is. We're going to max upgrade our finest Reinhardt. An advanced cuckoo pot can be worn as a backpack and can absorb little annoying flying robots while fighting. Different from a normal cuckoo pot to collect parts to make a mech. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting, dude. Serves multiple purposes. Well, I need to get a peddler's pack, then I can make it. Excavation packs, I was getting those out of the mining sites. Peddler packs, I don't know where to get those yet. Let's grab our upgrade mats. Need those Assyrian scales. I actually didn't see my Assyrian scales anywhere in my inventory. Makes me nervous. Hold on. I mean, I have to have them, right, guys? We picked up like 30 of these scales. Where are my Assyrian scales? There's no way. Oh, my cuckoo pot. Okay, that's where they are. My bad. Oh, I just tripped out for a minute, guys. I was like, no way did I pick up 30 of those things or whatever it was, and I don't have any of them. But they're in my actual cuckoo spear. Scales should be in your cuckoo pot. Thank you, BP. I was tripping for a minute. You should ask the people who is better now that we have seen the first World Cup matches of Argentina and Portugal. Well, if I didn't know what the vote was already going to be. I mean, Argentina just looks so good this year again. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know. I'd like to see somebody else win, but no offense, Napo. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, there they go again. They won the last 2 World Cups, didn't they? Peddler packs, I have a weaponsmith pack. Wonder if that counts. I don't think it does because they're different. Because an excavation pack comes with mining tools, and I think a weaponsmith pack comes with weapon tools, and a peddler's pack comes with different tools, for what I understand.
Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need.
Ronaldo the statue. Ooh, stiff-legged, huh? Stiff-legged. Yes, look at guys, look at. We're going to max out the finest Reinhard, but it only attacks at 34 damage, which is okay. But it's worth 162 silver. I have 42 Assyrian scales. Yeah, first maxed out weapon of the game. That's what I'm talking about. And it's, of course, it's my favorite weapon. But I think is the best weapon in the game, personally.
You've found that. Take good care of your gear.
Hell yeah. We will. We will. Let's upgrade as much as we can, I guess, huh?
Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need. What? Take good care of your gear.
I do, mate. I do.
You have a reason for that?
I have to take these cuckoo boots off and put my other ones back on. We can't finish the game in anything less than our best fit, and we need those red boots. I can't remember what they're called, but it looks so much better. Now, France played well. Germany killed their team. Mexico won their first round. Peddler's packs can come from NPCs that carry backpacks. Just scare them. They drop the backpack, steal them. Oh! Like when I land right next to him and stuff like that, out in the field, and there's like a merchant, and he drops it, and he picks it back up. That's what that means? I've seen it. Any backpack will do, huh? It doesn't have to be a peddler's pack. We'll go make it right now, then. Let me grab some stuff out of here. I love music. Let me turn it up so you guys can hear it. Dun, 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 dun. The music is so subtle in this game. More subtle than I would expect it to be. You know what I mean? For a full-on RPG that's a fantasy-oriented game, single-player-driven game like this, you'd figure the music would be front and center, but it's just not. Every once in a while it comes through like this, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, I have a courier's pack. I don't have any more abyss cells. Anyway, backpack will do. Okay, I got a good filter. I got a good filter, BP. Every once in a while, somebody types something in that gets so jarbled up, I'm like, what in the hell? Just pass that one up, go to the next one. But I still don't think I'm going to be able to make it. I think I'm going to be 1 abyss cell short. I think I need 3 and I have 2. I haven't tried it with a different pack before, so we'll see. Hey, I appreciate the likes on the channel, though. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome, man. I didn't get my boots out of storage like I wanted.
Took you long enough to get here.
Not enough timber? Okay, well, timber's easy to get. Right over there. It's easier, isn't it? Do this the real easy way. I'll hit them all with my power fist. Oh, what are you doing? Dude, what? Like how? I don't know how I jumped up and did that. I didn't hit the jump button. I wonder if he just like moved forward and went off that rock a little bit so it caught air. Did like a little bit of an ollie. If I can do this right, it's way faster, but I'm missing a lot. Ah, it's more spirit up here. You only need 5 pieces of timber, I think it said. Well, that's not gonna do it. Almost worth just grabbing the axe and messing around with this. There we go. That worked that time. Put all these guys up, you see that? Now if we can do it one more time. Right down the line at these guys. Should be able to bust out a bunch of these at once. And I think if you're trying to get fine timber, you do need to hit it with the axe. But I think with this, didn't ask for fine timber, just asked for timber. Go. It blows my timber all over the place. Where'd it go? Tree branch, it's not timber. Timber there, timber there. Timber there. Okay, I think that's enough, right? I still think that's the fastest way to do anything.
Make sure you mention my name. A pot crafted by...
I don't know where my pet went. I thought he was going to help collect. Where she ran off to. Eating some Friskies or some cat food or something like that.
Oh,
They get fired.
come to admire real craftsmanship.
It's so funny. They put like a little carrier pack on your cat. It looks like Radon on top of his horse. All right. Cuckoo pack. Then we can go ahead and make the gardening pack. Insect gatherer pack. Is that what you're talking about? The insect gatherer pack. No. The rocket pack. Specialized flight tool. Watcher pack. Bolt splitter. Well, one team is versus Algeria and the other is Congo, who had 5 defenders on Ronaldo at all times. Like, no troll, search it up, Lucky. No, I know, dude. Hey, it's totally cool if you guys want to talk about it. It's totally cool. Problem is, there's too many good players in Argentina. You can't do that. You can't have 5 players on Messi. Let's go this pack for right now. And you're right, you can use any pack, even though it said Peddler's pack. Collect clockwork bugs. Okay, so this one will do it, actually. This is the one, dude. It's just a cuckoo pack. Ronaldo was making fun of his midfield, by the way. Napo, because of how bad they did. Ooh. 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 Dangerous doing that with professionals. Professionals have they're very not egotistical, but their egos are easily bruised, right? The clockwork one. So that's all we needed was this cuckoo pack. And we go hit L2, R2.
Isn't as easy.
Oh, that's the wrong L2, R2. I know Portugal's got an uphill battle. Big time uphill battle. So is Argentina, but Argentina's field of play isn't as rough. Where is my cuckoo pack at now? See if I could find this thing. That's going to be under inventory items, right? Okay, cool. Got it equipped. Nice, man. Nice, dude. Napa. Easy to say when you're winning. The midfield is amazing, but the game was Embarrassing. Ronaldo had 0 chances. Left D-pad. Thank you, brother. But that's why it's... Oh, there's my disruptor right there. I didn't realize I even had this thing. God dang it. We hit him with that, and then hit him with the other thing. I gotcha. Yes, I just found something very interesting in Crimson Desert. Woo. What's that? Who's Portugal playing next, though, Red? France isn't in their group. I hope you do. I hope you do so I could buy a Ronaldo jersey. I don't have one. I'll tell you what. I'll buy a jersey of whatever team wins the World Cup. Their best player. How about that? And I'll wear it. What if it's the USA? Oh, man. Wouldn't you guys just shit if the USA beat Argentina? How much would you just shit your pants, Napo? You'd never talk to me again, Napo. That'd be the end of us. I can't be friends with him. They beat Argentina. Uzbekistan. There you go. There you go. They're a tougher name to spell than they are a team to play, right? So we got that pack. That's great. Beating heart. Activate the power plant. I cleared an occupied part of the map in Payloon. After I cleared it, Elysia Mami citizens were fixing the territory. They moved into the territory? That's so funny. Well, I know there's new stronghold mechanics, and you can buy, like, guys to protect your stronghold and stuff like that. And buy allegiances, basically. Interesting. Very interesting. USA winning is like the average guy knocking out John Jones. Yeah, well put. Well put. We got our one good punch-in. Got our one victory. Super stoked about that. I don't even remember who we played, to be honest with you. I quit playing this and bought Kazan. May pick this up again if a DLC has real dungeons like Elden Ring. Good luck. Hey, Seeker, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Good luck with Kazan. I think that's a pretty tough game towards the end. There are no real dungeons in this game, is there? But there's puzzles that make up for it a little bit. There's a little bit different. Okay, we'll make them all. And the Watcher one. I think that mechanic was so Greymanes would sign up to protect the strongholds if it got attacked. Oh, and then you spread your Greymane society throughout. I see. As the protectors of Payloon. Interesting. You're loving Kazan, Seeker? I loved it too. I got to the dragon at the end, and I hadn't beat the dragon yet, so I've got him and the hardest boss to go. And I can't remember what happened. Another game came out, and I started playing that instead. I did find the last several bosses to be super grindy on the health. I don't know if they addressed that in a patch or whatnot, but there was a definite point in that game where it was like, whoa. All right, we're going to put some work in now, boys. But a very fun game. I like the story, too. I like the art, like the combat in that game. I really like that game overall. That was one of my top 10 most anticipated games of 2025, for sure. Probably a glitch, you think? I've got one right now, Napo. I've got one right now. I had a problem getting the Abyss cells. So I've got that one. I've got the Cuckoo pack. I was just excited that I found the scythe, Napo. I was using the scythe to harvest. Now I got the Cuckoo pack. Oh, grab that, grab that. There we go. There's still more butterflies we haven't caught yet, man. It's ridiculous. Napo today has reached 1,288 hours in the game, dude. I'm so jealous, brother. So jealous. I don't think I'll be able to put that many hours into it. God. What weapon are you using right now? That's a good take, Seeker. That's a good take. I think you're pretty right about that. The combat in Kazan does get hard, dude. But the abilities are very cool. The weapons are cool. I was a spear for the most part. But even the great sword and the 2 blades, they're actually really good. But I felt like the spear offered the most easy path, personally. You got the range, and you know me. Any kind of sword dance attack that hits while you're coming in is so good with range. Someone on Discord has like 1,400 to 1,500. Insane. That's crazy, dude. In our Discord? Man, I just gotta stop and applaud every single one of you guys that have kicked my ass at this game. Unbelievable. I've been playing it for weeks. I've been playing on your sleep time. So have I! So have I, dude! So have I! You have no idea how jealous I am. It's okay. I'll get my 1,200. Might take me 2 years, but I'll get my 1,200 in it. We're going for platinum in this game eventually, guys, so I mean... I think we take maybe a month off and come back to the well. You are getting the platinum. Congratulations, dude. Ever since I got some new mods on RDR2, I might hit the next milestone in hours. I think you're coming up on 7,000 hours then, Red? Isn't that what you said? 7K? I'm loving the Frozen Anguish sword so far. I don't know why it feels so good. I love the sheath design. I haven't found the Frozen Anguish yet. I think people have told me that it's up here. In the northeast of Hernand, or northwest, somewhere. I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it's right here. Swamp of Despair. Blazing Pywel, welcome in, and thank you for the gold coin, my friend. Always a pleasure seeing you, brother. Thank you. Only 505 hours in this game, BP Hater. BP Hater, you're amongst the legends, dude. Forsaken has 900 hours in this game, dude. He put 900 hours in like less than a month. Pyro, I hope you're doing good, man. Great to see you. Got some fun stuff to talk about tonight. Got some cool stuff to go over. And we're already halfway through Chapter 10. .1% to 0.3% have the platinum on Red Dead 2. I have it on PC and PS5. One of the hardest platinums known. Flex, Red. You're on a flex, man. That's good. God, that's so good. One day. One day.
What the fuck?
Get out of my way. No, I'll find it. I'll find it, Black Buddha. Gotta leave a little bit of mystery still in the game, right? Hash Brown has 1,280 hours, 24 hours is 53.6 days. That's Napo's score. Yep. He has 53.6 days in the game. We'll call it 54. Gotta give him 54 at that rank. Ooh, a PS5 upgrade for Red Dead 2 would be unbelievable. Would they do it? I don't think they would. I'm so good. It's a good night for a boss rush on a bunch of games. Pyro, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Tomorrow's Friday. We're almost there, guys. Okay. Napa, you posting your gameplay? Shit, he should, man. 1,200 hours in the game. Bet you got something cool to show people. And pull this down. It's like one of those kids' toys. Gotta hit like 3 different things on it. I do. I have the cuckoo boots, brother. I actually really like them. They look like crap with my outfit, but I like the fact that I could jump up in the air and get a 4th boost, basically. Get a little bit higher. And honestly, just cruising around Payloon and Hernand like that, just like boom and just flying with that little boost, gets me at the right height to really make some distance. Climbing walls and mountains, they've been a great addition. I like them a lot. I don't want to get rid of them, but they look like crap. I gotta get rid of them, put the red ones back on. Mr. Up and Down, John, good evening. What's the World Cup news? I think we had Qatar, and Canada playing today. That's the only one I saw. Like, am I getting that wrong, guys? Was it not Canada?
It's running smoothly. Thanks to you, the plant's back working again.
So it's ready then.
I have got a 4-hour meeting tomorrow, first thing in the morning at 7 o'clock. It's gonna suck.
We've got another wave of bugs coming in.
Those damn pests.
Yo, Canada won 6-0.
Leave it to me.
Holy smokes, dude. When did Canada get good at soccer? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna work tomorrow. I think it's a holiday for some people, isn't it? I got a 4-hour meeting starting at 7 o'clock in the morning till 11 in the afternoon. Then I've got a 2-hour lunch with the owners of the company. And then I've got to go run around a couple of job sites. Hopefully I'm just going to get off at like 2 or 3, but probably not. Probably not. It's Friday. There's probably going to be something going on somewhere. There versus Qatar. So Qatar must not be a soccer superpower, I'm guessing. They scored 6 on him, man. Bunch of French people from Canada. Ouch. Hurrah, guys. Let's go. Off to the races again. I realized something today. Nothing better or worse than being vindicated. Half the time it's great. Half the time it sucks. Just depends on what the situation is. Whether it's good or bad. Yeah, man, because whether you're right or wrong, sometimes it doesn't change the way people think about you, right? So when you think about being vindicated, it's like, is it worth what people are going to think of me? Like when I'm having an argument with somebody like that, you know what I mean? Fighting with somebody about something, I just think to myself, is it worth at the end me being right? Interesting, Power, interesting. Oh, get the new ATG, okay. I mean, I like that thing, it's fun, but I don't want to be forced to use it. Let's grab it though and use it anyways. I am in Italy right now. Yeah, it's gonna be early. I gotta get out of the house by 6:30. Not so much the early part that bothers me either. It's just the 4 hours and then the 2 hours with the bosses after is gonna be like, oh. But whatever. Gonna get after it. Okay. What am I doing now? We gotta protect the turbine. Is that what we're doing? I don't even know what we're doing. Okay, here we go. Let's get those guys. Oh. Supporting fire. Supporting fire. My bad. My bad. I shouldn't be hitting it. My bad. I don't know, man. Did we do anything good? I can't tell. You following the World Cup, BP hater? We got some big fans in here. Next wave. Ooh, did some really good damage that time, guys. We're not going to make it if they do that again. Oh, shoot. Oh, you can't let that in like that, man. Here's some more swarms come. I'm doing this wrong. This isn't the right way to do this. There's got to be a different way. This isn't right. Oh my god. Come on. God, barely got that, man. We're gonna get wrecked here. Oh my god, this isn't good. How do I... This game does not look like the Crimson Desert I play. Dude, I know, it gets crazy towards the end, dude. It just transforms. Now we're doing all this, like... robotic mechanical fighting stuff. We're also going to go up and fight that pterodactyl later, I think. I haven't done that yet. Oh, we're dead, guys. We're dead. We're dead. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Get those guys out there with the cannon. Not worried about those bugs. Damn it, I am worried about the bugs. I knew this wasn't gonna work. This is bad. Oh, I gotta get these guys here now. Go. 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 And EMP him. Can't EMP? Why can't... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. This one. Ah. Okay, one more. I'm literally a tank, but it's not working very well. This tank. Oh my god, dude, we barely made it through that. But we played like trash. Absolute trash there.
It's now fully charged. Finally time for the long-range cannon to shine. It's one of my masterpieces. Like the ATAC.
Chief! Over there! Now's the chance!
Perfect range.
What is that?
That is how we'll wipe them all out.
Artillery.
They
Heavy
can even
artillery,
drop an
always.
airship. Make your shots count.
Pyro says, or if you say something for years, are called crazy and treated poorly for your beliefs, but those later proven true, doesn't change what you're put through, and it just feels bad. And a lot of time people don't want to acknowledge they were wrong either, so they'll just kind of sweep it under the rug like, you may be right, but it's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, dude. Can't let them get to you. Not in the mood for soccer anymore. Retired from watching it. Must watch a lot of soccer. Soccer's big in Italy, isn't it? Or football. Sorry, football is big in Italy. Shoot down the sky galleon. Okay. Aim it. Where is it? I don't see it. Can't really move it. My bad. Yeah, you can. Okay. Where's he at? Oh my god, this is so slow. I'm just gonna shoot it right at those lights, see what happens, right? Bam. Okay, where is he at? Not that airship up there, is it? Doesn't actually show up anywhere, does he? I don't see him on the map. What up, Sean? Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. I don't want to shoot that blimp thing. What's up? I'm just gonna start shooting into the fog. What up, Kevin? Welcome in. It's in the fog there, huh? Okay, we're gonna shoot it. Start busting caps in this fog, Sean. Yeah, I saw that Old Republic update, Sean. I thought of you, so I thought I'd post it. What up, Kevin? Welcome in. We got both Kevins, one after the other. How is it, side-eye guy? We're gonna check it out on stream too, Sean. Oh, did I hit him there? Was that a hit? Can't tell if that was a hit. Kevin, we're closing in on the end of chapter 10. Going right to chapter 11. No. I'm gonna have to go take a look, guys. I'm gonna have to go over there and actually look at it. Yeah, that happens, VP. That kind of happened with me for football for a little bit there. I'm not really into football, American football anymore. So, where is he? Is that him up there? Is that what I'm supposed to be shooting? I'm gonna shoot that thing. I'm gonna straight up just shoot that thing out of the sky. I don't know. It actually looks like one of ours, but it's the only thing I see up in the sky. Start it over. Bugged out, deliver the tomato mission. Can't hope for a platinum. Oh, dude, cross your fingers, man. I gotta go back and do my honey mission where I broke that wagon. But you know, things in life, they do have time limits and stuff, right? Eventually you grow up, you change, your interests change and stuff. I'm still into sports and competitiveness and stuff like that and watching people compete, but I don't watch football like I used to. I actually like watching competitive gaming nowadays, to be honest with you. That's kind of what I geek out on now. Hey, I appreciate everybody being in here. Don't forget to throw a like on the channel. Hope everybody's doing great tonight. Got a good night planned. Oh, I'm going to take this guy out. The slowest moving cannon ever, man. Sayonara. Goodbye. Come on now. Boom! Watch, that was one of ours. No, it's definitely what I'm supposed to be shooting. The Sky Galleon goes down. There's another one, too. What up, Tuigio? How we doing, man? Getting ready for some Arc Raiders, Tuigio? What are you up to? Where's that other one at? I saw him somewhere. Oh, really? Bingo Brawlers Season 6. Tell you what, in 30 minutes we'll check out Bingo Brawlers, what it is, because I've said I was going to look at it a couple of times, John, and I've completely forgotten. And I want to. We're getting back into Elden Ring and the Souls games and stuff like that, so we're going to start bringing it back around to some Souls content. Bingo Brawlers Season 6. I thought I saw one more of these guys. Oh, he's on the other side. See that? I don't know if I could turn that gun around that way. We're getting excited for Arc Raiders, Tuigio. I heard you were playing with Sean. It might be one of those things where those things, like, fly around. And they'll eventually make their way back to us. Just got Dying Like the Beast, so I'm playing that. It's a competition. A 5x5 grid. Either get a bingo. I'd love a good bingo game, buddy. We're going to play bingo at the Game Awards this year. We're going to get 13 squares. Sean's really good, isn't he, Tuigio? He's like a beast. By the time I bring this gun around, he's going to be gone, Sean. Yeah, I'm confused on what it even is. I know bingo. Hell, I played bingo at the casino before. You see the serious older ladies with their multiple cards and their little dot marker and stuff like that. Dun, 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 dun. You still playing, Tuigio, or what are you up to? Gun. Yes, Ares, it is a gun. Playing a game of rock, paper, gun. I mean, I do appreciate how the game... That was one of them? I thought I shot two of them down. The game just, like, lets you kind of figure that out. Like, it'll tell you what the mission is, but then you got to go execute the mission, right? You got to go out there and take them down. Arc Raiders is starting to die a little. Makes sense, though. I don't really play it much anymore. Yeah, I assumed it died off a while ago, you know what I mean? When I think of bingo, I think of speedrunners bingo. Interesting, interesting. I've never heard of speedrunners bingo. Forsaken, good morning. How we doing, buddy? Went and watched some of your Mortal Shell playthrough last night after I got off, dude. Great stuff. That game looks so good on your 5090, dude. I found that game was a little too parry focused for me, though. Like, I like it, but it's a little too much. You can get by on the parry, it seems like. John says at the end of this season, it's one person versus one person, best 2 out of 3. I'm so curious on what that actually means. I can't really picture it in my head, John. Just woke up, Forsaken. Good job, man. That's what I love to hear. Just woke up as we're just clocking in. Easy. Easy shot. Boom. So I really took out 3 of those.
About fucking time! Ah, what the fuck is that? Something fell from the airship! Be careful!
Ooh, Dragon Boat Festival, dude. Because it's going to be a late night, Forsaken, is that why? Yeah, I appreciate everybody throwing a like on the channel. Thank you. Really helps everything out. We're going to stop in 30 minutes and check out Bingo Brawler's very, very first thing, John, because I'm so intrigued, and I haven't done any research on it yet. Dragon Boat Festival. Now, is that the parade that we all see where it's all the cool dragons and people are kind of like underneath it, right? What do they call those? It's a parade, but it's like a float kind of thing. What happened here? Are we gathering any of this stuff? Oh, the ship we shoot last, that was the secret vendor, but it wanted us to shoot it. Same thing with 3 others I watched. They all shot the 3. No, that's this game for you. That's this game for you in a nutshell, you know what I mean? It could be like, shoot these 2, not that one. But instead, it's like, shoot the galleons around the area, and I had to shoot the 2 farthest off ones. I had to leave the one closest to me alive, huh? Well, you go fucking figure. With Speedrunners Bingo, they get a random bingo board, which game they are, and they play against another speedrunner trying to get more spots than the other one. Oh, who finishes first faster with random cards. I see what's going on now. I see what's going on. We'll probably have to get that on the next round then. But how was I supposed to know? That's one of those ones that's like, psh, everything's getting shot down. Now, the Dragon Boat Festival, Forsaken, is that the one where you always see everybody's out there with the long Chinese-style dragon parades? And they're all underneath it and stuff like that and dancing? That's probably a lot of festivals over there. That probably fits that description, but... The last one, you can fly to it and land on it. Interesting. Interesting. Well, like I'm saying, Forsaken, it's like, what else would you do? It's like... It says shoot the galleons down, you know what I mean? Once again, though, I appreciate it, you know. You don't have to give me a bunch of yellow paint. You don't have to hold my hand. I do respect a game that gives you decisions you can't take back like that. Like, now we're just screwed out of that. We're not going to see that merch until the next playthrough, right? Is what it is. Oh, not the lion dance. That's the lion dance. Okay, okay. Oh! These guys with these muskets crack me up, man. Musket warfare against the machines. Okay, the praying mantis. Let's get it on. This should be fun. This thing doesn't really have much of a chance, to be honest with you. Kind of a cool looking boss, but... Oh, God! Oh, God. I'm just kind of like letting it cook me a little bit here. Hold up. Honestly, like, letting him hit me and then, like, rolling into him with some of those bombs is actually a really good thing to do. Ah, I ate one right there. Okay, so there will be boat racing and lots of sticky rice that will be thrown in the river. Oh, that's cool, man. Well, you guys probably clean up pretty good. You know, China's pretty good on that stuff, aren't they? With, like, oh my God. Dude, insane. Throwing a bunch of rice in the water is not going to hurt anything, right? No more mechanical units, and there is a trophy here. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, 10 worth of disruptor wave. All right, appreciate it, appreciate it. I never would have guessed that. Dude, the trophies in this game are pretty ridiculous, if you ask me. Like, they're super specific. Oh, I can't heal anymore out of focus, that's right. Damn. Ah! 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 So a pretty fun fight. I mean, he's very easy. He doesn't hit hard at all. Like, we're just like taking it. But he's fun, right? Mechanical praying mantis. Very cool. Very cool. I leave for 2 minutes, and what the hell? We ran into a boss fight. We shot some galleons down. We destroyed a secret merchant that had some cool stuff. We're at the point in the game. Shit's just happening. Oh my god. Forsaken's telling us about an awesome festival, the Festival of the Dragon. Do a lot of boat racing and rice throwing in the water. Wish I was there, man. Do it. I dare you. Can I interrupt you? Can I interrupt you, please? Wow. Yeah, easy. Easy. What a cool boss. That one was cool, Pyro. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. Black Centipede. Oh, it's like survival mode then, Tuigio, huh? That's interesting. Speak with Volgash. Oh, The Walking Dead. There you go. That show went off the rails, man. I'll straight say it. After the 3rd season, it was like, what is going on, dude? I can't watch this anymore. Before Negan even came around, I was just like, God, this has gotten... They started writing that show like they wrote Lost. Do you know what I mean? Lost, the first 2 seasons of Lost, whoever watched that show, was really freaking good. Then it went off the rails. And same thing with Walking Dead. First 3 seasons were bangers. Then the 4th one was just like, what are you doing? And the 5th one was gone. Ain't no getting it back. When you reach the fortress that is nearby, you will find a special helmet that is easy to miss. It is a good and fun helmet. Okay, so that's the one people keep telling me about. They're telling me about the Marnie helmet. I'm assuming. Crawl Foundry. Ironworks. W takes on Lost and The Walking Dead. What up, Monty Smith? How you doing? I loved the first 2 seasons of Lost. I watched all 10 seasons of that show and got more disappointed as that went on. And I was just like, you bastards. These writers, these bastards. Anyways. Never watched The Walking Dead. The first 3 seasons are good. Craziest part of Walking Dead is if you listen to Rick talk in real life and you realize he's British. Like, really British. Dude, China puts out, man. They do a drone show every weekend. We'll stop and check the drone show out. First thing we're going to check out is Brawler Bingo in about 20 minutes, guys. We'll check the drone show out. We got a lot of other stuff to look at, too. Yep. Meryl was a great character. Meryl was a great character. Anyways, yeah. You agree, Lucky? First 4 seasons were fire, and then I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure it's because the guy who made the series got kicked off because of disagreements. Hey, generally when there's a downturn in the quality of the writing, it's because somebody leaves or somebody comes on, right? Makes sense. Somebody comes in, changes the idea. Kathleen Kennedy, Star Wars, right? All of a sudden it turns to shite. Somebody leaves, that's a great writer. All of a sudden the show takes a weird turn. You lose track of what's going on. Oh, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, dude. I'll give you my Game of Thrones take. I read Game of Thrones in high school about 20, 25 years ago. And when I read those 3 books, it was just 3 books at the time. Game of Thrones, Storm of Swords, and... Wasn't Feast for Crows. What's the 3rd one? Gosh darn it. What's the 3rd book, guys? Feast for Crows. No. Storm of Swords is the 2nd one. Game of Thrones is the 1st one. Oh, I can't remember. But they had the 3 books, and I read them. And as soon as I finished reading the 3 books, I was like, wow, that's some of the best writing I've ever read. And that would make a great movie if they turned that into a movie. Just seeing Lord of the Rings, right? I was just thinking about that kind of medieval combat, that kind of style of epic movie. And I thought, wow, this would be great for that. Well, fast forward 20 years later, they turned it into a TV show. The first season follows the first book exactly to a T from start to finish. The 2nd book, Dance of Dragons is the 4th book. Feast of Crows is the 5th. What the hell is the 3rd book, guys? Game of Thrones, Storm of Swords, the 3rd book. Dance of Dragons, Feast of Crows. Or is it Feast of Crows, Dance of Dragons? I can't remember which order that goes in. Dance of Dragons is the 5th. You're right. I'm sorry. First book followed the first season perfectly, to a T. Excellent. Loved it. 2nd season got off the rails a little bit. 3rd season, they took it in a completely different direction than the 3rd book and started getting totally outside the realm of what George R. R. Martin had written. And somewhere along the way, it was still good. I would say even to, what did we have, 8 seasons? How many seasons of that show was there? The last 2 seasons was when it really took a bad turn. I liked it all the way to the last 2. A Song of Fire and Ice is the 3rd. No, A Song of Fire and Ice is the name of the series. The name of the series is A Song of Fire and Ice. Hold on, I gotta look. I gotta look now. I have it right over here. I have the books right over here. Gosh darn it. That was back when I used to buy 2 of every book, because I would trip out about folding the pages, so I had to have one book set that was like perfect. Clash of Kings. I'm sorry, it's Clash of Kings. My bad. It goes Game of Thrones, Storm of Swords, Clash of Kings, Feast of Crows, Feast for Crows, and then Dance of Dragons. This camera, I swear to gosh. I swear to gosh, everybody. Yes, Clash of Kings. And so I thought they had some of the best potential material to do a show with. But the problem with it wasn't finished, right? They had no real direction to finish the show with. And then what happened is the show became more popular than the books did. And you can't write a book faster than you can make a show, right? There's only one George R. R. Martin. There's a ton of screenwriters and a ton of people helping make the show. So when the show started becoming more financially viable than the books did, more powerful than the books, more popular than the books, the show took over. And Hollywood does what it usually does, which is just jacked it up, man. Just straight jacked it up. Because George R. R. Martin made all that from himself and his brain and everything like that. And that's why it all made sense. And that's why the story fell apart at the end, I feel like. And they did what they do with a lot of like Hollywood stuff. Like we're talking about Lost. They just picked some popular characters that people really attached onto and continued their story and made it more about those characters than the actual story themselves. Arya finishing off the Night Lord, right? That's not how it goes in the fucking books. You never get to that point in the books anyways because he didn't finish it. So I don't think it really had a chance to be a great series at the end of the day because he never got to finish writing the series. And we have 2 different people writing it. You know, it's not going to make any sense. He was never going to finish the series. Oh, Marion, I've never thought about it like that. That one hurts. That one hurts. I never thought about it like that. I felt like we were 2 books away. He's the slowest writer in the world working on the next book, by the way, 10 years, bro. Yeah, 100% right about that. 100% right about that, man. He is slow. I've been to his theater down in Santa Fe. He owns a theater in Santa Fe when my folks used to live around that area. I went inside of there. It was pretty cool. But yeah, he's definitely a writer's writer. He's not a Stephen King. Stephen King's a workhorse. He's not really a workhorse. He's more of a creator. And some of the stuff that he makes, and there's a reason his characters are so well thought of, so well developed, have such great descriptiveness to them, such realism to them, is because he thinks about them a lot, right? And takes all that time to make them. And it's like making a great video, right? You can crank out 7 videos a day, but they're going to be shite. Or you can take 7 days and make 1 good video, right? And so I kind of felt like he would have finished the series eventually, but yeah. Could have been like a Robert Jordan thing, right? Where we got somebody else finishing the Wheel of Time after 13 books. Damn shame. He died right before he could. All in all, I would say read Game of Thrones, watch the show. It's well worth your time. You'll be entertained. Even if you're frustrated with the last couple of seasons and where it goes, it's some of the best writing, some of the best story arcs, character developments. You'll see, period. You want to know how to make art into writing into art? It's a perfect example. I like the Percy Jackson books, but for Rick Riordan books, I would have loved to have put in a movie or TV show format the Kane Chronicles. I don't recognize those ones. The guy might die before it comes out. Good take, Lucky. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I love Game of Thrones. I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan. I felt so vindicated when they made that first season. I was like, this is what it always could have been. They knew, you know? Because you know greatness when you see it, when you hear it, when you taste it, right? It's something that sticks with you. You're like, this is kind of special, man. This is a little bit different. And his writing was always like that. But I'm a geek. Back in the day, I would geek out on that stuff hardcore, man. I've heard Knights of the Seven Kingdoms was great. I heard House of Dragon was okay. I didn't see either of them. I haven't seen either of them, actually. Sir Duncan the Tall. Marion says, yeah, I came to that conclusion before the TV show started. He was mostly done. He created a complicated, dynamic, powerful thing that he couldn't bring home to roost. He had ideas.
What is it?
But the work it would have taken and the brutal ending he would bring it to, yeah, you would have probably needed 3 more books to conclude it, right? Because in the 5th book, I shouldn't say this, in In the 5th book, another brother shows up. Another Targaryen shows up. Remember that?
Is it finally over?
And there's nothing like that in the series. You think the TV show was 10 times better than the books? No, John, I disagree. I read them when I was a young man, so I have a special passion for them, I'll admit that. But I think, I don't know. I think the shows were excellent. One of the best shows you'll ever see, for sure. But I think the books just had more depth. And for what I like, John, you know what I mean? I like the... It's like RPGs for me, John. I like what's around the corner, right? I like a thick 800-page book that hints at lore and stories from back in the past that you got to go read another book to actually find out about and shit. You know what I mean? And there wasn't a whole lot of that in the show. It was more presenting the main characters and the main story and stuff. So for me, being able to immerse yourself completely in a world and see all these other characters they don't even show on the show, the other side scenes and side stories with it, and it ends up being like a different story almost at the end of the day. Now, did you read all of them, John? Did you read all 5? Respectfully disagree? That's fine, man. I love it. I love it. Show had lazy writing halfway through. I think you got deadlines, right? You know, there's something called, well, we know the phrase, right? Grabbing the tiger by the tail, guys. You know, that happens in a lot of different ways, you know? Happens in business, happens with relationships, happens in creating a TV show. All of a sudden, you got to have the show out for next year, right? If you miss a season, you're going to probably lose most of the people watching, right? Or at least the majority of them. So they've got deadlines they got to keep, and that's one of the reasons real art can't be pushed on a timeline and stuff like that. You know, you lose a lot of the artistic integrity when you do that, but I understand why they did it. You got millions of dollars on the line. You're invested by that time, right? I was never interested in any of the characters in the books. Martin's not a great writer. He's just okay. There are dozens and dozens of better science fiction and fantasy writers. Ooh, I disagree. I disagree with you on that one, John. I disagree with you because what he does well is character development more than anything else. And those characters are some of the most believable, despicable, nicest, interesting characters I've ever read in any story. You know, you can say whatever you want about the story arc and stuff like that, but I actually think that he's a really, really good writer, for sure. Now, another writer that's really good is Ken Foley, Dan Brown. Very, very good. I'm a big Stephen King's fan, big Dean Koontz fan. Now, the difference between Dean Koontz and Stephen King is quality. Dean Koontz is more of your action 1980s movie star kind of writer. Stephen King is more of your AAA budget writer, right? Now, I could see an argument for that with George R.R. Martin. He's a specific kind of writer. He's not really your AAA Dan Brown, Da Vinci Code, Angels and Demons kind of guy that's going to blow the lid off of everything. He's not your Michael Crichton, right? Michael Crichton, another one of my big favorites. Loved it. Andromeda Strain, amazing book. Congo, fantastic. A bunch of other ones like that. But, you know, I think George R.R. Martin's very good. Underrated in a lot of different ways, I think. Because of what happened with the show, kind of, too. You know, a lot of people blame him for the way that turned out, but he didn't really have a lot of power in that. But character development, character story arcs, he's one of the better ones at it, personally. Crazy take up and down, not crazy. Oh, it's good. Now you can defend it. You can defend it, man. It's all just opinions and perspective at the end of the day, right? And art is subjective, right? Let's all remember, art is very subjective. It's probably the most subjective thing out there, I think. Where's this guy at? One of the worst writers I have seen in the guy who wrote the script for the 2022 World Cup. Oh, okay. Argentina for the win. It was Napo Eric, by the way. Napo Eric wrote it, so his team would win.
I've heard tales of the Greymanes, but you've blown them all to bits.
Gene Wolfe, Book of the New Sun. Let me write it down.
I'd consider ordinary. Mind if I studied you sometime?
Always interested in a good suggestion. I just read The Boys in the Boat.
Good work.
About the UW rowing team.
What brought you here? Let's talk elsewhere.
New Sun. Gene Wolfe. That rings a bell, Gene Wolfe. A big-time author. Book of the New Sun.
Come along now.
Magician series. Lev Grossman. Haven't heard of that either. Haven't heard of that.
It's just ahead.
Now, there are a bunch of great authors out there. You know, I'll give you that. One of the great mediums we have is writing. By Lev Grossman. Unbreakable Grass. What up, dude? How you doing, man?
Now.
Just chatting about books and story writing, getting a couple of good suggestions from John over there. Disagreeing about Game of Thrones writing in general, but each their own.
It's just ahead. We'll talk more there.
What up, Grass? I hope you're doing good, man. There's always some kind of writing quest here.
Come along now.
Sorry if I missed anybody else's messages there. I went off on a tangent here. Shows are always compact versions of the books. Very true. Very true.
It's just ahead. We'll talk more there.
Yeah, that's why I like the book so much. Like I say, I love the ancillary stuff that goes with the story, right? Like the Sir Duncan the Tall stuff you'd read about in Game of Thrones that then created the Seven Kingdoms show coming from that, right? That's the stuff that's right up my alley. Like, I wanted to know about Sir Duncan the Tall when I was reading Game of Thrones. Like, who was this mofo?
It's just ahead. We'll talk more there. Best if I start by telling you about Marnie.
Emily come in with the Harry Potter books. Those are excellent books, too. I thought those were great writing.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Marnie used to make machines to help people.
Yep.
Machines to help with cooking or farming. But somewhere along the way, he started building weapons. Just like the ones you fought here. The Flying Fortress is one of them. When Marnie first made it, he claimed it was modeled after something he'd seen. An island in the sky. That's what he wanted to create. He was always an eccentric. So I didn't...
The crazy inventor. This must be Doctor Who we're going to run into. For an older series, read Gomenhast. Oh, man, I just butchered that. Sorry. Gomenhast. Series by Marvin Peake. I swear I've heard of that before. About 10 minutes, guys. We're going to check out Bingo Brawlers, and we're going to check out a couple other things we talked about. Mervin. That old Pervin Mervin. Mervin. You don't see that name at all. Mervin. That's an old name now.
think much of it, but... when I saw
Marion knows
what
it.
he had built,
Never heard of it.
I knew it was a weapon of war. A weapon capable of claiming tens, hundreds, no, even thousands of lives.
Now, one thing I will say about George R. R. Martin's writing, and a caveat to it, is he did take a lot of inspiration from historical periods and historical times and actual historical figures. He kind of tried to include them in his book. You know what I mean? And so you could say a lot of it was stuff that was already there, material that was already there that he kind of created off of. I can understand that.
Come along now.
Because he did. He did. He used a lot of existing history and a lot of existing events and existing people to craft his story.
No
right?
one knows what.
But the way he
turned him
developed
down
those
that
characters
path.
throughout really was fantastic,
He
I
never
felt.
explains a damn thing.
Same thing with Stephen King.
Only opens his mouth.
That's
to
another-
talk about his inventions.
Stephen King's stories are very odd, very strange, well written, catchy, entertaining, and the characters are like very human. You know what I mean? There's always something about them. They're never perfect characters, right? They're never trying to be perfect. They're trying to be themselves. I like that a lot. There's a lot of that in Game of Thrones too. That's what makes them seem real to me at the end of the day, I guess. Stephen King's another one who's really good at that.
I'd like to know what passes through that head of his. And see what he hides behind that mask.
Luigio says it's all about the world building and character buildup. That's why I get so invested in some people who does GTA, RP. It gets deep in both of them. If you can write a good story that's catchy, we're talking Harry Potter, right, Emily? That's another one. It doesn't have to be some highfalutin philosophical adventure right at the end of the day that comes to some crazy moral victory or moral point. It can be just an entertaining story about witches and wizards and stuff like that. As long as it's entertaining, the characters are good, and it has a great story. Those are the three things I really, really need to entertain me and kind of take me out of this world and into that world, right? Because it's about immersiveness when you read the book, right? It's about getting your imagination going and stuff. And I try to explain this to my kids because they don't like to read much, but it's like a movie in your head and you're playing it out scene by scene as you're reading it. So you got to have things that interest you in that regard. I love the Harry Potter books,
What's this lot doing here?
even though I wouldn't call them like high, I wouldn't put it up there with War and Peace, right? Or Sun Tzu's Art of War or any of that kind of stuff, right? It wouldn't be up there with those. But just as enjoyable to me, even more so at times.
That was impressive. Proud of you, baby chief.
She blew us away.
Baby
Shut
chief.
it. Keep it ass kissing to yourselves.
These guys are funny, man.
Still can't take a compliment.
Now,
Lord of the Rings
Where
with some
was
great writing.
You were talking about the flying fortress being a dangerous weapon.
Ah, well, the original plan was to destroy it with my cannon. But we depleted all of its power in the last battle.
Gomenhaust.
With no time to get it charged up again. I just can't wrap my head around why Marnie would create such a thing.
Lord of the Rings, another great
Strange
series.
rumors I'm hearing.
The first book I ever read
Just
in
doesn't
life was
sound
The
like
Hobbit.
the man I once knew.
Rumors.
Nonsense about snatching northern folk, sticking them in strange coffins, and torturing them.
Into Iron Maidens, maybe?
I should hurry over.
He might see you. He does love his oddities. That over there is Telesia Castle. You'll find him there. Whatever you do, stay sharp.
This game has Puerto Rican orcs. Hey, chapter 10 done, guys. That was a very quick, very easy chapter. Fun, exciting. I hope we don't snowball into the end of the game this stream. I wanted to end the game next stream. Chapter 11, Truth and Reality.
All I can smell
We're gonna look at
is
the pancake in
bloody
about 5 minutes,
gunpowder.
Emily.
Stench of brimstone and corpses. Can't stand it.
Mind what you say, huh? Check over there. Huh? Did they head that way?
Let's dig up the loot and get out of here.
What the hell is that?
Run! Run! He's thinking like I do.
Run!
You gotta be the fastest. Just to be faster than the other guys. Oh my god, it's a mechanical dragon. No freaking way. Dude, this is gonna be trouble. Where's Black Star? We need Black Star. Puerto Rican orcs. That's like Steve. He's Puerto Rican. Okay. God, what a fun game, man. This game really embraces the fun more than the challenge, I would say. Like, there's challenge in some of these fights and stuff, but it's more exciting and fun than anything else. I'll find all those books I used to read, but I found one finally. It's called Soundbender. Soundbender. Okay, we'll check that out here in just a minute. We'll go through all these books and just peruse them here on our little break. We're going to start right out with Bingo Brawlers. We're going to check out Emily's Pancakes. There's a couple other things we got to look at. There's the train. What a vantage point. Look at this. This is probably the best vantage point in the game. Here's a thumbnail right here. What video was I working on earlier that I needed a thumbnail for? What the hell was my... I was working on my Crimson Desert video, guys. What was it? Hold on. Let me pull it up and look. You guys can tell me whether you think it's a good one or not. Oh, right. Right. Never mind. Never mind. Almost didn't stream tonight because I was working on a couple of really good videos. I got off at noon today, so I was working on them. And it, you know, that's where my passion really is. I love the streaming. I love hanging out with you guys, but I love making videos. It's like my little bit of art, you know? There's something about it. It's just a real personal thing. Visit the Elysian Castle. Okay. And I could just get lost doing it for hours, man. But it does take hours. Like I said, for every minute I edit, it's probably an hour, 2 hours. Easily. It's like a 15-minute video. So that's like 15 hours of editing. For me. If I'm like actually putting edits in there and not just like clipping something. Ah! But let's talk a little bit about what we coming up around the pipeline here. Or shoot, what we got coming up around the corner and down the pipeline. So starting this weekend, we're getting back into Deltarune on Saturday. We got Chapter 5 coming out on the 24th. We got to be there for that. And we're doing our Dark Souls 2 run, where we'll be eating nasty jello beans, taping our mouths shut, and doing all sorts of challenges every time we die or complain about the game. Because we just do too much of both of those. We're going to be doing Silk Song at the same time, then moving into Arc Raiders at the end of the month. followed by all of our modding on the Convergence mod, Graceborn, Elden Ring co-op, Seamless co-op, all sorts of stuff. That'll lead into next month. So things are looking packed, man. And we've got surprise releases coming out. I know Lords of the Fallen's coming out next month or the month after that. I know it. So I think it may seem like we're a little slow right now, but it's going to get wild from here on out. Once we get through June, July's going to fly. August, October's going to fly by. And before you know it, we're into September. And before you know it, we're into crunch time in November. The Resident Evil books were awesome. I don't know who the author is, but they did a great job. The spin-off of Alice in Wonderland Insanity series, written by Cameron Chase, some of my favorite books ever. Those aren't the old Alice in Wonderland books, then. Must be a newer series. Yes, I know we can take the Wyvern, guys, but I don't like doing it. I like going over the land. The Wyvern's cool and stuff, but I only use the Wyvern when I'm on my own, basically. I like exploring stuff with you guys. Looking at different things. Seeing what there is to see. And maybe you guys will see something you didn't know you were looking for. I see a cabin out in the middle here. Let's look at this. Could be something, could be nothing, but we're going to find out right now. Ah, look at this. There's the chest. Probably going to be nothing. Oh, diamond and bismuth. That's really good. That's really good. You know me, we got to cast a line in at least once here. Hold on. At least once we got to cast a line in. Oh, it's time, guys. We're going to stop and look at some stuff. Let me make a cast here. We're getting all these videos and talk about a few things. Bingo brawlers, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that's what they meant about updating the mounting. That's an interesting BP, because, well, some people BP were having trouble if they couldn't mount it unless they used Axiom. Or it would, like, glitch the game out if they did, and so what they did was just make it so only Axiom worked for mounting it, I think. So it fixed it for all the players that were having problems. Dude, Black Buddha, I gotta make a shirt that says that. Dude, that's so funny. I'm putting that down as a shirt, buddy. You're gonna get the first one. I can't believe they put all this content in my fishing game. I have a picture of Cliff, like, fishing and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, you're real. Not doing my job here. That's a good one, dude. That's a really good one. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. He's taking my line way out to deep water. He's just a little guy, too. It's going to be a leopard perch. I can tell just by the way he jumped. Until I can see the scales reflecting off of him. Dude, come on. Okay. Ah! Rat! Rat! We got to get one catch here. We'll just cast right there so it's easy. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. I can't do what these people tell me. Oh, I've got to remain the same. Anybody know that song, Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, Otis Redding? God, what a good one. Got him. We got him, guys. He's not getting away this time. It was like a swordfish or something. That's it. That's it. We got him. It's over. Ooh. It's a bass. Now, sea bass are really good. Regular bass are really good. I'm more of a fan of sea bass myself. Can you catch a shark? I think you can catch a shark, and I think I heard you can even put sharks in your pond. I think we'll try to do that at one point. Let's stop right now, though, guys. We're going to stop and check out some stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Ya-da-da-da-da. Right off the bat, let's check some books out here since we're talking about these. I think Tuigio mentioned Soundbender. We'll go through a couple of these books we talked about. I'll read you guys the descriptions and see if there's something you're interested in there. Soundbender. Remember Bender from Futurama? God, that guy was funny. We also used to make fun of this guy that we fished with. He was super annoying, dude. He was one of those guys who like thought he was right about everything. His name was Ben. We'd always call him Bend Over on the radio. We'd be like, Bend over, what are you doing? He would hate it so much, dude. I still remember to this day. Okay, so the Soundbender, sound amplifier. That's not what it is. It's a book. Tuigio's on it. He knows you got a type book or you'll get this. Soundbender. Interesting. There's a guy in the distance looking at him. Lynn Oliver and Theo Baker. Haven't heard of them. $20 on Amazon, guys. A roaring supernatural adventure that spans New York and the globe. After their parents' plane goes down over the ocean, Leo and his brother Hollis are forced into custody of their rich, enigmatic Uncle Crane, a dealer of rare and probably illicit antiques. Almost as soon as he's settled, or as close as settled he can get, the bleak Brooklyn mansion, surrounded by his uncle's dubious staff, Leo receives a mysterious package his father put together long ago. To be opened on his 13th birthday. With the package, Leo discovers he has an amazing ability. Can hear history of any object by touching it. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's an interesting one right there, man. That's an interesting one now. Now, we don't hear that power very often, right? You touch something and get the history of it. If these walls could speak, right? You remember that saying? Rather be a fly on the wall. This could do that for you. Be an overload of information. You got a 100-year-old house, though. Yeah, Marion, you know what song it is. Oh, I'm going to play that song right now. I don't care if we get copyrighted. They'll tell me. And I'll fix it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it, dude. This is one of those songs like everybody's heard, but you might not know it. Yep, the original is Otis Redding. I hate this.
You can count on.
I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get commercials on YouTube, but I get commercials on YouTube Music. It's like, dude, I have Premium. Just give me both of them.
Plus, try it free for a year.
Bastardize it in a different payment plan. Insanity series by Cameron Jace. Here we go. Oh, dude. Madness Returns. Nope, that's somebody else. That's American McGee. That's not Jace, whatever his name is. Insanity, Cameron Jace. Okay. So what's so good about this book series? Following the life of Titus Groen, the heir to the crumbling, ritual-bound Castle Gormenhast. Now, I've heard the name Gormenhast before referred to in different things, and it's probably referencing this book. As he navigates a world of bizarre characters and political intrigue, particularly from the ambitious, as we get through an ad.
The fragrance destination.
A little Tennessee whiskey, that's okay. A little TW from little CP, CS, Chris Stapleton. As he navigates a world of bizarre characters, political intrigue, particularly the ambitious kitchen boy, Steerpike, the series is celebrated for its unique, gothic atmosphere, rich language, and surreal, dreamlike quality, often compared its works to Dickens and Tolkien's, but with a style uniquely its own. This sounds very interesting, man. What did it influence? Sounds like this would influence Berserk. Yeah, George R. R. Martin incorporated Easter eggs and nods to Peak in A Song of Ice and Fire, most notably by including House Peak, that rules the castle Starpike and features characters like Titus and Gorman. That's interesting. Michael Moorcock wrote his 1978 novel Gloriana, direct homage to Peak's masterpiece. Some stuff that I haven't heard of. It's a... Sorry, one second, let me catch up with you guys. It's a really cool spin on Alice in Wonderland. Reminds me of Liza P's spin on Pinocchio. I thought the art reminded me of Liza P. My life is fulfilled. I've now seen RDR1 Mexico and RDR2. What? Is that a mod? I think gassed with hard... I think it's gassed with a hard G. Gomengast. 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 Gast, ja. Very cool. What was the other one? Let me see. One of the thousands of mods they have. There was one more book that John mentioned. There's two, actually. Magician series. Gene Wolfe, Book of the New Sun. Gene Wolfe, Book of the New Sun. Gene Wolfe rings a bell. Yeah. He looks like an author. Look at that stash. The Earth of the New Sun. The Earth of the New Sun is a 1987 fiction novel by Gene Wolfe that serves as a coda to his 4-volume Book of the New Sun series. Following the protagonist Severin, after the events of the main book as he leaves Earth to seek a new sun for the dying planet, is a sequel that delves deeper into the series' metaphysical and spiritual themes, featuring time, space, travel, filling in background details. So it has a distinct tone and structure compared to the original quartet. Okay, so this is like a 5th book following the 4 original books that he made. It was nominated for major awards like the Hugo, the Nebula, and the Locus Awards. Those are big time. Those are some of the biggest ones in the industry. The narrative style is different from the original series, with more straightforward tone in its first half, set in space, and a focus on filling in gaps from the previous books in the second half. Every location, I gotta make a vid about this. Do it, dude. Do it, man. We'll watch it when you put it up. Checking out some book suggestions tonight. Hashbrown, we got on the topic of Game of Thrones, the books versus the TV show. What did I think about it? I gave my opinion on it. We got on to, some people don't think George R. R. Martin's that great an author. Some people do. Brought up other books from great authors. You got a suggestion on a good book to read? Thought there was one more here. Let me go to my book stash, and I will grab one of my books, and I'll bring it in here and show you guys. And it'll just be my one to bring to the table here, but my book stash is right over here. Let me get into it. Wendy. One sec. Okay, 5 minutes of show and tell. I've got some badass books. One of my favorite series of all time. Magician series by Lev Grossman. I'm going to show you my books, and then we'll check those out. Then we're going to check out Emily's pick. We're going to check out Bingo Brawlers, and there was one other thing I wanted to check on this break. I can't remember what it is, but I will remember. So, one of my favorite book series, and the very first fantasy series I ever read was a series called The Sword of Truth series by Terry Goodkind. This is Soul of Fire. This is the 5th book. Really, really good, especially for a young guy to read. They're about 600-700 pages a piece, but they're all about kind of ethical and moral situations that this fantasy character finds himself in and how he deals with them. So as a young man growing up, it was really, really cool to read these because it was a fantasy setting, but the guy had to make like real moral choices and stuff. And like the right choice is not always the easy choice you find in these books. A lot of cool things in here. Really great fantasy series. I think there's about 9 or 10 books. Super well written, super unique. Terry Goodkind. Sword of Truth. Gotta check it out, guys. Gotta check it out. Pancakes, of course, Marion. We gotta have pancakes. Face to Face, what up, dude? Back in the day, I used to read Song of Ice and Fire and on repeat before the show ever started. Face to Face, I'll tell you my story. I said it to everybody else. I read those books when I was in high school, so about 20-something years ago. When I read the first 3, because there were only 3 out at that time, I said, this would make a great movie. I just seen Lord of the Rings, and I thought, my God, this is even better. This could be great. 20 years later, they made a show about it, right? First book followed the first season exactly. After that, it kind of went downhill and changed a little bit. I felt the beginning of the show was great. First 6 seasons were good. Last couple were bad. Anyways, loved Ice and Fire. I thought it was excellent writing. Marion says, Terry Pratchett, Discworld, William Godwin, Princess Bride. Dude, Princess Bride. I've never read the book, but... We had the Elden Ring video. You brought up my Silver Fox build. That's what we got to check out. That, too. Thank you for reminding me. My mom was an English teacher, so I've read more books than I can count. Dude, That's so funny. My mom is an English literature teacher. The first book I ever read was The Hobbit, and I read that in kindergarten. My mom was dead set on all of us being able to read really well, so I remember reading that as the very first book I read. I remember my kindergarten teacher being like, what the fuck? But yeah, dude, kindergarten, reading The Hobbit, man. Very first book I ever read. Anyways, so we got Terry Goodkind, right? Really, really good stuff. Now, this is something a little more fun. An ex-girlfriend bought me this back in the day. One of my favorite books of all time. Illustrated Encyclopedia of Guitar Heroes. The fastest, the greatest, the best axeman ever. Now, this is almost like a Rolling Stones list of who's popular and who likes who, but it has some really cool sections in it, guys. There's sections. Let me read them here. This is over 300 guitar players in here. Each one of them has a page all about them and stuff. There's sections like Virtuoso, Blues Pioneers, From Blues to Rock, Hard Rock and Metal, Soft Rock and Pop, Alternative and Indie, Beyond Rock. Then if you get into those sections, let's go to Virtuosos, say, okay? We'll just pull one out of the Virtuoso section. What do you know? Of all the Virtuosos, we pull the Hendrix page, right? So then each one of these has a whole little bit about him. Jimi Hendrix, 1942 to 1970, remains the most innovative, influential rock guitarist in the world. Changed the way rock guitar was played, transforming its possibilities and its image. Other guitarists had toyed with feedback and distortion, but Hendrix turned these and other effects into a controlled, personalized sound that generations of guitarists have since emulated and embellished. Then it goes on for 2 pages about the stuff he's done, the songs he's created, and what he's been and what he's meant to in the industry as far as guitar playing goes. If you go back in time, they even have one of my favorite, Andres Segovia, who I think is one of the best guitar players of all time. Andres Segovia, a classical guitar player, who actually transcribed older music that hadn't been played on guitar before, and by transcribing it, realized that it was originally written for a stringed instrument. That's how good he was. So, you go into all these other guys here and stuff too, but one of my favorite books, Guitar Heroes. Great, great Bible. Bought to me by an excellent ex-girlfriend. That was awesome. Last thing I'll show you guys. My grandfather's chess set. When I was 8 years old, my grandfather lived down the road from us in our old house. We built a house up on the hill on our ranch. Grandma and Grandpa moved in down below. One day a week, each one of us kids would go down there and spend dinner with them, and my grandfather would teach us each one thing. Sorry if I'm missing your guys' messages. I just want to explain this. He taught my sister how to draw and do art. He taught my brother how to write. He taught my little sister, I can't remember what because she was so young, and he taught me how to play chess. Full disclosure, I'm terrible at chess. My kids beat me. It's one of those things, like, it's more of a personality thing than anything else. Like, I just don't have the personality to be good at chess. But this is his chess set, man. It's awesome. One day I want to be a good enough carpenter that I can make one of these. But handcrafted wooden pieces. You got mahogany. And I think this is maple here. They're lovely. Absolutely lovely. Polished to perfection. My youngest daughter used to chew on these. I caught her a couple of times. Now my younger daughter beats me every single time we play. But I love playing with them. Yeah, love it, man. Been playing with this chess set since I was 8 years old. My grandfather had it. And what's my ELO? Negative 5,000, bro. Negative 5,000. I play chess because I like it, not because I'm good at it. And it taught me a lot about myself by playing it. You can't be good at everything. And some people's personalities aren't meant to be good at certain things. Long-term strategy and planning, I hate to admit it, not my strong suit. I want everything here right now as fast as I can get it. But yeah, that's a family heirloom thing right there, so. All right, sorry guys. Thank you for putting up with that. I just wanted to show you a couple of cool things like that. A couple of books in my stash and a family heirloom. I did find my old photo album too, so I will eventually show you guys some pictures of me as a kid. Let's get.
When quality is part of your name, it's more than a.
Let me catch up with what we were talking about.
Everything you do, and at QFC, quality inspires us to make.
New Lucky Lore unlocked.
Better.
Yes, you found out I'm terrible at chess. Want to win money? Play me at chess. Yeah, I think I realized when my 10-year-old started beating me pretty regularly, I was like, wow, you know, I don't think this is something that, like, as long as I practice, I'll ever be really that good at. I think it's something that, like, the way your mind works really matters when it's something like that, right? Especially at high level. Like those chess masters, their brains just work different, dude. You like Terry Goodkind books? Up and down, yes, yes, yes. Thank you, brother. I like him a lot. You know what I mean? As a first author for a young guy to read, that was good stuff. Because he approaches everything with a moral dilemma, right? There's a moral dilemma to the stuff Richard, the main character, Richard Rawl, has to do, right? A lot of times he has to choose the woman he loves and doing the right thing, right? And so he has to give up the woman he loves or something that matters to him to do the right thing for everybody, right? Great stuff for a young guy to read. We had the same childhood. Mine was Sherlock Holmes. I had the entire collection of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's works on my nightstand right now. Dude, oh my God, Sherlock Holmes was great. The Hounds of Baskerville, right? That was good stuff, man. What's my ELO? Negative 5,000, bro. Negative 5,000. I'm taking a vacation to Guam as we speak. Another mod. Dude, you got to post some of that stuff, man. Dude, thank you, John. That's one of my prized possessions. I got that, and I got his sword. You guys have seen his sword. Real Toledo steel. Can't see it. It says Toledo right there. Just a display piece, but very cool. I did bust the crest off it at one point. There was a crest right there, a nice red one. It's gone now. It's my sword of truth, John. People start fucking around. We bust the sword of truth out, pointing at the camera like this. Anyways, I'll stop threatening you guys with it. But yeah, those are my 2 family heirlooms. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That one, my mom is just like, every time she calls me, she's like, you still have that, right? I'm like, yes, I still have it. My mother and her sister, when they were 10 years old, bought that sword for my grandfather as a Father's Day gift. So it's 80 years old now, something like that. Have I knighted anyone yet? No, I haven't yet. I haven't. I should start knighting people in the Covenant of Souls. You have been knighted to Elden Lord. That's funny, man. I should do that. Okay, so we checked out some books. Did we get everybody's books? I want to make sure we got everybody's book suggestion here. I thought we had 1 or 2 more that I missed. Then we're going to check out Emily's Pancakes and then John's Bingo Brawlers, an Elden Ring video. We'll get right back to some Crimson Desert after that. Lev Grossman, Magicians by Lev Grossman. That was one of them. And Discworld. Lev Grossman. Okay. Looks like an author. He's got glasses. Isn't that funny? As soon as I seen glasses, I was like, oh, he must be a writer. Oh, he's written for the New York Times, Entertainment Weekly, the Wall Street Journal. Wow, he's a big-time writer. Magicians. The Magicians by Lev Grossman is the first book in a contemporary fantasy trilogy about a group of young adults who discover magic is real and attend a secret college for magicians, only to find that magic doesn't solve their real-world problems like depression, boredom, and disillusionment. Ooh, man. Now, this is the kind of writing I get on right here. These guys seem real, right? Tangible. They're not perfect characters. They're flawed and stuff like that. Now, let's see what kind of world they live in and what decisions they make, right? Like musicians. I listen to musicians because of the decisions they make musically, the choices they decide to do, the things they decide to write. What up, Game and Train? I'm sorry. I'm getting behind in chat, guys. I apologize. I'm just talking my ass over here. I'm missing chats. I apologize. But I feel like that makes the characters believable, and that's what entertains me, is somebody that isn't perfect, right? If you're trying to write a perfect character, I feel like that's a cheap way of doing it. Game and Train, I joined to see the sword, and heirloom nonetheless. Cool. Game and Train, good to see you, brother. I see you've been streaming a couple nights in a row, man. I get off and I see your videos, dude. Going over there, dropping a like and stuff, and I hope you're doing good, man. Master of Reality by Vadam Ziland. We'll check that out in just a second here. I've never even heard of that one. Discworld, eh? Pratchett is good. I've never heard of him. I put glasses on. That's funny. I'll cosplay as a writer. I'll just put glasses on. I'll do this. I'll be like, hold on. Come up with glasses. And I'll be like, this is my Stephen King cosplay. Do my hair like crazy like him. Be really bad. I'll put myself in like a full bodysuit and pretend like I got hit by a car like he did. We were looking at Disc by Hatchet, as well as playing. What happened to the music, guys? Game and Train, we were listening to Sitting on the Dock by Otis Redding, because I just remembered that song. What's another good song? Hit me with one.
I'm teaching you the
That's not a song. This isn't YouTube music either. Last 2 songs on my playlist were Stevie Ray Vaughan Crossfire Live at Night Music and Shadow of the Colossus full soundtrack. Tells you everything you need to know about me, man. Pratchett, Discworld. Check it. Pratchett Discworld. Discworld series is a collection of 41 comedic fantasy novels by Terry Pratchett, set on a flat world carried by elephants on a giant turtle. Hold on. 1 second. Set on a flat world carried by elephants on a giant turtle. Oh, we have pictures. Thank the Lord. Dude, this is like a Platinum's game boss. You know what I'm saying? What is this, dude? Push your glasses up like an anime character whenever you're thinking, Or when I want to be cool, I just take them off. This one is crazy, dude. I mean, that's the actual world. Okay. It's like a platinum boss. I'm serious, guys. It's like an Aeon. The beloved and hugely influential comic fantasy universe of Discworld, created by late author Terry Pratchett, sorry he's passed on, is returning to the world of tabletop RPGs for the first time in over 25 years. Hey, guys, this is from February 2 years ago. Alongside the new Discworld RPG will be a new board game set in the home of Color of Magic, Night Watch, Going Postal, and more. Okay, this is about the game. Let's get back to the book itself and not get too sidetracked here. Set on a flat world, carried by elephants on a giant turtle. Satirizing fantasy tropes and real-world issues. Ooh, this could be really, really good, man. Now, it takes a great author to write something like that and actually make it readable, digestible, something that's going to make you laugh and actually hit right. Because that's hard to do. Fantasy satire like that and actually have it not be like cheesy or corny, you know? Discworld is pure British dry humor. I love it. That makes sense. Kind of like Doctor Who meets a fantasy setting. Interesting. Let me read just a little bit more about this. The book's published from 1983 to 2015. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. Now, published doesn't mean he wrote every one of them, right? Like the City Watch or Witches, can be read in publication order or by following specific character arcs with guards. Guards or Mort, often recommended as good starting points for new readers. Well, he's got 41 different novels, right? I mean, that is unbelievable amount. Have I seen some of these? I might recognize the cover on some of these. I love cover art, by the way. You know, I come from a time where you would order a book at the bookstore, you would wait 2 weeks for it to show up, then you'd race down there the day it was ready and you'd grab it. You know what I mean? Look over both pages, front and back of the art, read everything front and back before you even started the first chapter. I told you guys I was so weird I would grab 2 of the same books because I couldn't stand the pages being folded. I had to have one book that was perfect. I have 2 copies of every single book I've ever read. One of them in perfect condition. Because I'm weird like that. Oh, this damn thing. Because I keep doing this with my hand by my head. Thanks, Tweejo. Interesting, very interesting. Let's check a couple out, and then we got to move on to pancakes, Elden Ring stuff, and other Elden Ring stuff. 41 books. You can get them for $139 the entire set. That seems like actually a really good deal for 41 books. What is that? A little over $3 a piece. That's $4 a piece, basically, for a book. That's great. That's great stuff. Everything has $1 per hour to it, right, guys? Even books. Discworld, fantastic. He is one of the original Monty Python Flying Circus writers. I think he wrote them all. Excellent, dude. Excellent. That makes sense. It's got teeth. Masters of Reality by Vadim Zeland. Let's check out Napo Eric's suggestion here. I think this was the last one, right? I love copy and paste. Master of Reality ebook. What a cover, man. I love this cover. This cover does 2 things. It grabs your attention and makes you think at the same time. That's exactly what you want from a cover of a book. Oh, all the books. I got you. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. He had a 30-year career right in the same series. That's incredible, right? I mean, that's a success. And that's like Stephen King, Dean Koontz style of success, right? The universe exists according to certain laws. Knowing these laws, a person can change their life to reflect their own desires. Reality ceases to exist as something external and separate, and becomes something that yields to individuals' will. This book focuses on transferring a powerful set of techniques that give the individual the power to create things that would otherwise seem impossible, namely to shape their own fate. Despite the fact that much of what is written here may seem highly unusual, remember, this is not fiction, it is a real thing. So it's a translation from a Russian book, Vadim Zeland. Interesting, man. Interesting. This could be like the Book of Five Rings. Miyamoto Musashi, right? Is that his name? Gosh, damn it. You know, a book that has a bunch of advice in it, basically, that actually pertains to modern times still, because it's so good and such foundational advice, right? Is this that kind of book, I'm assuming? Seems like it from the description. Just realized I'm halfway under-leveled for this boss, and I have him almost beaten nearly every time I go in. Go into farm one level and come back. Oh, Pyro. Get it, man. Get it. I think that was all the books we were checking out, right? This one seems the headiest of all of them. Gone from fantasy to philosophy here. I'm okay with the philosophy stuff, to be honest, but like, it gets to a point where I got to stop every 3 pages and like really think about what I read. And that's like almost too much work for me when I'm trying to relax and have fun with a good read. Nowadays, reading for me, I like something that's relaxing and enjoyable. More so than challenging or really thought-provoking and deep, you know. A lot of days I come home pretty tired, so it's nice to have something you can just chill out with. This seems more of those books when I got a week off for vacation, I'm going to sit there and do a little reflecting with this kind of thing, right? Excellent suggestions, guys. Excellent suggestions. Loved it. Thank you for all that. What do I have in my Amazon cart? What did we buy? Oh, right. That's those other ones I bought. So we do have Nothing's Been the Same Since Elden Ring. A cool video, 1.2 million views. Came out 5 months ago. How modern gaming engines have degraded and who's to blame for it. Quick little 10-minute video on modern gaming engines. Also, 13 upcoming RPGs that will steal your year. We'll check that out too. But first, let's go to Discord and look up a couple of things. What is this? What is this? The very first thing I see from Legacy. Interesting. Interesting. Some caked up characters, Legacy. What are you doing? Your wife must not watch you play. What does she say about this? We like the tattoos, right, guys? That's what we're into. The tattoos look cool on these guys. The best part. Were we supposed to suggest books again? Well, no, it's just we got on the topic of Game of Thrones and got on the topic of books. And my rule of thumb with these talks is anything that doesn't violate the TOS is free for game. So if you guys have something you want to talk about, even if it's not what we're talking about, feel free to suggest it and we'll talk about it. As long as it doesn't violate the TOS. Legacy. Crack me up, Legacy. Like it. Like I said, I like the tattoos. Looks like they're whispering secrets to each other. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, check out Red's UFC videos. This is how the Ilya Topuria fight should have gone, he says. Tattoos, Emily. That's what counts, right?
All right, here we go. Yes, live UFC action from Washington, D.C. Our first and likely to be only live.
At least this one won't get us copyrighted.
I have not stopped smiling all.
John, I had my stream shut down the other night because I was watching the UFC highlights. And like 10 minutes into it, they shut my stream down, dude. And sent me a message. They're like, you can't watch this. I was like, really? UFC stuff, huh? Crazy to me. They have highlights on YouTube, 1.5 million views, and I can't watch it, and I'm a member of YouTube. It's like, what is this trash, dude? Raise the quality. Sound quality coming up. Oh, video quality. Hold on.
It's a dream come true.
I don't want to do 4K while I'm streaming at the same time. I don't think it's going to be a big deal on my PC, but we'll go 1440 for now. Dude, the lighting looks incredible. That's not what happened. That was the second round. That was the second round. Then he jumped on him, tried to do a bunch of different submissions and stuff. Couldn't close the deal. Couldn't close the deal. He was on it. Dude, he had a top-mounted triangle at one point on him and couldn't close the deal, dude. I'm thinking of how we got to the subject of books is funny. Well, we started talking Game of Thrones, and then it was book suggestions, right? I was an avid reader back in the day, still am. You know, so books are a big part of my life, and I like them a lot. So I'm always down to talk about them. Second round, I thought he was going to finish Gaethje from the highlights that I saw. Then Gaethje comes, I think it was the third round, and just smoked him with one. And it was weird because it was like Topuria didn't see it coming. I think he might have got his eye damaged or his vision messed up a little bit by that point. Because he stood there, and it was just like the jab came, and he kind of didn't flinch, and then the punch came right after the jab, and it was solid, dude. And after that, he was gone. He was gone. Could never get it back. But I thought he was going to finish it in the second round just like that.
The undisputed king of the lightweights.
To watch a man come from where this guy started and become the world champion, but not only become the world champion, to remain the world champion is truly inspiring. What a performance by the champ.
Nice shot. Tapuria said he couldn't see it all. You could tell by like the way that, like I said, that jab came in and he didn't even flinch at the jab, and then the big punch came right after. It was just like, he was just a sitting duck, man. His face looks so intense right there. Let's check out the other one, which is the Alex Pereira-Cyril Gane fight. And I kind of think that fight, I did see the back of the head hits and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It was a good stoppage, but he was still fighting. I was so surprised after Pereira took the headshots to the back of the head that he was like, he got right up and dodged 2 shots just like that, coming right for his face. And Gane was coming to kill him. And he just dodged right away. He still had his stuff together, but then he started taking some ancillary shots. You could tell he was groggy. You could tell he was a little bit messed up. I think if he stayed in there, he probably would have got hurt. But I'd have still given him a chance. I wouldn't have called it when they called it. I do think those were back of the head shots. The game fight should have gone this way. Pereira is an animal. No, you're good, Legacy. I loved it, man. Yeah, like I said, I think they stopped it a little bit early, but I don't know if he would have recovered and won that fight. He was pretty groggy. But I was very surprised they took those elbow shots to the back of the head and was still able to duck and dodge and dive and stay in there. Let's check this out and we'll move on. I thought it was unfair, Emily. I thought it was unfair. Well, check that out next, Legacy.
It all came together. Live UFC action on the White House lawn. To my right, Daniel Cormier, United States Olympian. This has got to feel special.
I mean,
looking like a great god.
I thought that this was a pipe dream, but it's happening tonight. We're on the White House lawn.
The esteemed Mark Goddard, our referee for this one. All right, so here's Alex
Is Pereira bigger than Gane? I didn't even see. What's the tail of the tape? Oh, Gane is 1 inch taller with a longer reach and weighs more. He looks smaller. That's just the UFC game, I guess. Where am I at here?
Oh, is that going to do it? Yes, that is it, and still! Alex Pereira, the undisputed UFC
It's a good idea, Red. Do it.
heavyweight champion of the world.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute grinder, and he imposes himself on his opponent, and he keeps the UFC championship.
Oh, really? The left hook is the move, huh? I didn't know that. Dude, a left hook is one of the best punches you can throw because most people are right-handed. This is what somebody taught me. Right-handers have a hard time with the left punches and left hooks. So like what is it? Jab with the left, right, and then cross with the left is like one of the best combos you can do for a straight-up guy that's right-handed. That's why the left works so well against so many people. It doesn't work against southpaws because they're standing in that stance ready for the left. But that's one thing my boxing coach told me. Good stuff, Red. Good stuff. You should do a Connor video. He's coming up. He's going to fight soon. People would probably like this. If you like making the content, keep making the content, man. Elden Ring video. Oh, yeah, we checked these out, Legacy. We did check these out. I don't think you were here. So this is where Legacy has Consort Radon fighting Prime Radon. No. Star Scourge Radon fighting Consort Radon. Was this a mod? I forget what this was. It's a mod? Yeah. Excuse me. That's the way my brain works too, Tuigio. It's a little ADD. Just all over the place. But I like it. We go through a bunch of different subjects here. Uh-huh. Yep. Good stuff, Legacy. Good stuff, my friend. This is a crazy, crazy fight. I don't understand what's happening here. There's a cheater, and there's somebody that's glitched out, right? Obviously, our guy is cheating because he didn't take any damage to his health. This guy's obviously cheating because he's invisible. So this is 2 cheaters fighting. You versus Miyazaki? That's funny, dude. Oh, it is Miyazaki Senpai. That's funny, dude. I don't know, dude, that was... First of all, your health didn't go anywhere, bro. Like, that was insane, brother. That was insane. Capybara video, Discord Nitro video. Oh, that's right. AI Slop is destroying the internet. I like that video. I think we'll watch that later. That's one of the ones I posted. Pyro, we checked that out already. We checked out the Sith Lord stuff. We checked out Dark Tide. This is where we left off with some Deltarune stuff from Ares. Persona 4. Some 4K footage here. Okay. Let's check out Elden Ring Bingo Brawler since we said we are going to do that. Oh, no, we need to check Emily's pancake out. I apologize, Emily. I apologize. I thought this was Call of Juarez, but that is absolutely the Clint Eastwood outfit. Oh, and the beard and the hat. I should have noticed. And you got the cigar, too. How did I not notice that, dude? Clint Eastwood still alive. Incredible. Incredible. Not seeing any pancake. Oh, here we go. This is an Emily pancake. That thing covers the entire plate, Emily. Can I eat 5 of those is the question? I can eat 5 of those. I can eat 5 of those. Do I take the Emily challenge and try to eat 5 of those? I believe the mod is allowing you to use enemies or bosses as bell summons. Interesting, interesting. Like the dude's armor, Black Buddha. Get some bacon bits and syrup. Some butter, too. Butter's my favorite part about it, unfortunately. I love it. Oh. Sometimes I make pancakes just to eat butter. My little sister, when we were kids, would eat butter out of the tray. My mom would always yell at her. Not good for you. Quality. Quality, Emily. No way I could eat 5? I'll eat 5 of those. Oh, yeah. I'll eat 5 of those. 100%. I use sugar-free syrup, by the way. I don't use sugar in my syrup. Tastes just as good. Crazy difference. Feels way better in my teeth. Did it taste good at least? This is the one Emily made. I didn't make this one. I didn't make this pancake. It looks good. Looks very good. Pancakes or waffles, guys? Let's put it up for a poll. Poll for the night. Are waffles better than pancakes? My vote, yes. Waffles are the shit. Waffles and waffle fries. You know what I mean? Waffles and waffle fries, man. Damn, that's good stuff. Okay, let's check out Elden Ring Bingo Brawlers. This is something John brought to my attention a while ago, and I never checked it out. So I want to check it out right now. I'm confused on what it actually is, even. BingoBrawlers.com. Bingo Brawlers US region. Okay, this has brought me to an actual tournament section here. Oh, Blanks is playing. We know Blanks. Pepjack. Don't know any of these guys. Blanks is there. Blanks is in the finals, dude. Way to go. Let's see what the rules are. General rules. You must use the latest patch of Elden Ring and have all the relevant mods installed. You also must use the Startup Logo Removal mod. You may not use any other mods. Startup Logo Removal. For copyright stuff, I guess. Conduct. All matches are played by the fair play rule. Okay. Conduct. You are not allowed to gain any information about your opponent during a match via streams, other people, or any other method. Okay, so you can't cheat and see what they're doing, right? No screen peeking. No screen peeking, guys. Remember back when we used to play split screen and stuff like that, and you just pretend like you weren't screen peeking? Then you'd bitch at the other guy because you say he was screen peeking, even though you were doing it too? Kind of play that psychological game with him, and you're all just like right next to each other on the couch the whole time. Those are the good old days, man. We were all cheating together. Rules of play, no exploits, cheeses, or glitches. This includes, but is not limited to, boss AI breaks, wrong warps, move warps, out of bounds, circumventing intended progression checkpoints, stake skips, gravity kills, a boss, non-renewable enemy, or enemy that is attached to you to a square dies to gravity, you must immediately discard all items acquired by the enemy. So gravity deaths, killing an enemy, like cheesing him with gravity, doesn't count. No stream sniping, exactly, Ares. I mean, right, that's what they say. Try and stop me. Go grief some of these guys mid-tournament. Season 6 will have 12 players, I think. The Season 6 will start later this month, or early July, supposedly. Now, the only guy I know here is Blanks, but these are obviously big-time Elden Ring streamers, right, John? So this is a whole bunch of other rules and stuff. Wow, this is... Wow. Hold up now. Dude, really? Guys, this is still going with rules. Literally. It starts off at 1.0 and goes to 3.21 with the rules, dude. This is complicated here. This is complicated. Betting. Oh, man, are we going to bet? Dude, I'll bet some money on this. I will totally bet some money on this, John. I don't know anything about him. How bad a gambler I am. I'll bet money on something I don't have a fucking clue about. No cheese? What am I supposed to do with all this cheddar? I'll only use Frenzy Flame in PvP. End it as fast as possible. I'm doing a Frenzy Flame run, actually. That's when I was doing last time we played Elden Ring, was Frenzy Flame only, which is harder than you think. There's not that many Frenzy Flame items or weapons or armor, even. I don't think it matters as long as you have certain weapons. As long as you know weapon versus weapon types, it's easy to know. Right, right. The old answer to the question type of combat, right? Here's your question, here's my answer. See if we could see some video footage of Bingo Brawlers. We'll just go Season 5. Season 5 finals.
Seconds, Noble finals, match 1 in the finals. Frogcastman versus Positive Vibes.
Here we go.
What do we have in the middle?
Center square being blow a finger. Okay, that's actually good. That's exactly kind of what I was talking about. It's like, that's kind of like a...
You think Nuclear past... Oh, Nuclear past Adam is their favorite. He beat Blanks in the preseason tournament. And Blanks is the only one that I know. I don't see him here, though, is he? No, he's not here in this one. Not here in Season 5. This is 2.5 hours. We're going to watch just a little bit of it and kind of peruse through it and see what this is about.
A mid-game-ish, unless you rush it, obviously, kind of thing. We do have some rush squares here for the DLC players. Look at them first. The DLC players being yellow. So we have Drain the Water. That's definitely a rush thing. We have Visit 5 Mikola crosses. That's also definitely a rush.
Oh, I see. Blow a finger. So you got to complete these tasks, right? So say, for instance, kill 2 Elder Lions, cross that off, kill a Wyvern, kill a Worm, Drake, Dragon, and Ancient Dragon, kill Fire Giant, kill Limgrave, Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon only. Ooh, I see. I see. I don't know what blow a finger means. Very, very cool. I like this concept. This is a really, really cool concept, guys. A really cool concept. We're going to do something like this. We're going to do something like this. I can see something fun like this, John, for a stream. Kind of like how I had AI play Elden Ring for me that one time. We could do like chat decides what I do in Elden Ring, right? And I have to do those things in order to complete the game. Kind of like this, right? You've got to complete these. Whatever way you want to do it, diagonal, across, up, down, doesn't matter. But you got to complete these to win it. Could be something fun.
Kill the Sleep Pot Troll could be pretty quick, I would say. But coming with Blow a Finger here is kill a base game boss.
You ate the whole thing, Emily.
That would be Tree Sentinel here. So I'm seeing, honestly, this is backside rush. 100%.
I'm gonna eat 5 of them.
You have Drain the Water back there. You have Blow a Finger, kill a base game boss in the DLC. That's 3 squares in the DLC only that already, like, you can do all of them back to back.
Oh, the Ymir quest line,
so this
right?
is very much going to be a very stressful, I think, early DLC here for both DLC players. Oh my god, exactly the weapon I was talking about. Bree just hovered over for just a second. One of the classes actually has the weapon I was talking about. No, for the
very interesting builds if you look at their characters. Very interesting. Now, he's playing more like me down here. No clothes on, no armor. Going light roll. If it's not light roll, I'm just not happy, to be honest with you. But my armor selection is very limited. I can't stand medium roll or heavy roll. I just can't do it, man. Well, let's give these guys a subscribe and a like. Absolutely going to subscribe and like to this stuff. This is the Bingo Brawlers page
Base game players, I don't think the weapon would be as good because they don't start with a money care package, if you will. The DLC players do, because the DLC is obviously a lot higher scale than everything. But there is a class that
Tuigio, that's a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea.
does have the weapon that I was talking about. Now, for the base game players, let's look at that. There's some rush stuff that we can look at as well. Smithing Stone 16 is on there. We also have Loomgrave Sentinel +0.
Yeah, and we see like Chris hovering over an Omen Killer, and I think Bree over the Spiked Club. Maybe she's gonna go for that right away. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on down the line here and see.
Interesting.
Let's see some actual gameplay here. I see. So blue is one team, red's the other. Ooh, closing in here, closing in. Wait, they won. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bingo, right?
I just figured just splitting it would be good, but
Was there a moment, Tom, that you thought of Bree's ahead though?
Oh yeah, if Bree gets this is bad news for positive vibes.
Yes, because I don't think Adif will be able to catch up.
If Malcolm Reynolds was in town, this contest would be over. What's up, Algorithm? How's it going, dude? We're having a great time, Algorithm. We had book suggestions. I showed everybody my grandfather's chess set, family heirloom time. My great book of Guitar Heroes. And some other stuff, buddy. It's been a great stream so far. Good to see you, man. How was the flight back from Hawaii? Right now, the vote is out. Waffles are beating pancakes. No contest, 2-1. Waffles, 62% on 13 votes. Pancakes, 38%. Everybody loves them waffles. I was explaining to people that chess is a funny game, Algorithm. It's kind of like personality-based, in my opinion. I've played chess for like 25 years, and I'm terrible at it. My 11 and 13-year-old daughters beat me pretty regularly. And my grandfather taught me when I was 8 years old how to play it, but I just don't have the mind to be able to do that long-term kind of planning like that. And execution. Sent that national park from earlier. I'm going to look up Malcolm Reynolds right now. Some champion waffle eater. Flight was long. Got 12 hours of sleep last night to rest, but sadly hit a deer like an hour ago. Oh, Algorithm, dude, I am sorry, man. I am sorry, dude. The only person having a worse day is that deer. How bad did it wreck your car, man? People don't understand. Like, going 30 and hitting a deer will destroy your rig. Nowadays, they're not anything but like pop metal. Made of soda can stuff. Malcolm Reynolds is the most notorious FromSoft hacker across all Souls games for 12 years. Hold on here. Hold on. Malcolm Reynolds. Malcolm Reynolds. Watch, I type his name in and Miyazaki comes up on my computer. Haha, fuck you. Sure, he has a YouTube page. Of course he does. Oh my gosh, 5 years ago was his last post, though. This is from 5 years ago, his last post.
He makes it look hard.
Wallet's having a worse day than the deer. Oof, Algorithm. That means it was expensive, brother. I don't know what insurance covers on deer damage, too. Check his videos that say banned on it. Ooh, do I dare? Do I dare, Legacy? Elden Ring. So really quick before we get sidetracked on this, Bingo Brawlers. Bingo Brawlers looks excellent. We're joining the Bingo Brawler clan. We're going to get back into my Twitch page. We're going to start streaming on Twitch again, and we will make some bets on Bingo Brawlers Season 6. How about that, guys? Depending on the type of bingo, yes, it looks like it's lockout bingo, where if one person gets a square, the other person can't get the square. That's really good, actually, because that's going to make it not take 8 hours, right? Because you can get in tug-of-war matches over squares, right? Potentially 4 people can win the square, so the last person to do the challenge wins the square out of the 4, right? So I like that lockout rule. Good rule. Now, Mr. Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds. Stream sniping extraordinaire. Exploring the end of Elden Ring. Cut unused content. I think my Twitch name is LuckyF88. LuckyF88, I think, dude. I'll go check because I've only streamed a couple of times on Twitch. That band logo is like a virus. Don't do it. I know. That's why I was debating it. Like, maybe we watch that off stream. I don't use Twitch. I just use YouTube, Sean says. YouTube's my favorite. Oh, Nuclear Pasta streaming some bingo right now. We'll go check it out after we look at this. I want to see... There's no real audio to this, guys. Sorry. I want to see what this cut content is real quick. We'll hop over and we'll see Nuclear Pasta. Oh, we've done some of this in Bloodborne in the Chalice dungeons, right? Where we found the unfinished Chalice dungeon with the unfinished boss. We've done some of this. Now, this is where Unbreakable Grass comes in. He loves his glitches. He loves his out-of-bounds bullshit. He loves this stuff. I think YouTube is way better than Twitch. A lot of different reasons for that. I also think if you stream on both, unless you're a big streamer, I don't think they like that. I think YouTube will limit your discoverability if you're streaming on Twitch too at the same time. In my personal opinion. Yeah, YouTube is way better than Twitch. People think Malcolm Reynolds bans people, but he never has banned anyone. Really? I've banned a lot of people. Mr. Anderson. That's... You know exactly what's up, dude. There's a while there I'd call everybody Mr. after that movie came out. Mr. Foster. People would be like, why are you calling me that? Like, I got it from the movie, man. Posted it on Watch on Stream, going about 55 when I hit. Ooh, algorithm. We got a real-life deer murder coming up here. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, I wouldn't interact with one of them, probably. You know, at the end of the day. I like Kick, honestly. I used to stream on Kick a little bit. My Just Chatting stuff, I liked it a lot. But, you know, these different platforms are geared towards different things. YouTube is a mix of everything. You could do whatever kind of content you want on YouTube, and as long as you're good at making content, either entertaining or educational or whatever your shtick is, if you're good at it, you can be successful. Whereas on Twitch and Kick, I feel like even if you are good, it's so competitive and so niche in certain ways, and the audience is such a certain type of audience, you know what I mean, that it's really harder to be successful. Here, you got everybody at YouTube. Every color, every race, every idea, every ideal. There's somebody out there, you know what I mean? You just have to make good content, good quality content. Whereas Twitch just doesn't offer that kind of discoverability or like even have that kind of platform overall. I see we have all special pocket of Shadow Realm that we send people to. Now let's see what happens here with the Elden Lord. Or the Elden Beast. This is his first Elden Ring video when it first came out, huh? Oh, that's why it's 5 years old. What is this, dude? What is this game-breaking stuff? I don't even know how you do this stuff. You could also do a majority bingo when you need to get 13 squares and you win. Ooh. That could be good. That could be good. Ideally, you got to finish it in one stream, though, right, Tuigio? It's got to be the start and the end of it, right? This is so fucking funny, dude. Would you consider a chess stream in the future? Oh, absolutely. I absolutely would, dude. For sure. I'd totally play some chess against some people. It'd be bad, but I would do it. 100%, man. I don't have to, you know. I'll stream all sorts of stuff as long as it's entertaining and doesn't break the TOS at the end of the day, right? I don't get embarrassed about being bad at stuff. I don't care if people beat me at something, you know. It's more about, are we being entertaining? Are we being fun, having a good time and stuff, you know? I'll totally do that with the chess stream. What even is this? I'm lost right now. I feel like this character right now. Do an ELO grind series? Dude, okay. We can do an ELO grind series, man. Woo! We have the right soundtrack to go with that. Let's see how high I get my ELO score. Dude. You guys, that's almost like an IQ test, man. I thought about doing an IQ test on stream, and I was like, I'm going to wait a little bit on that one. That might be just a little bit too much information. Maybe I don't want to know what that fucking says. But the chess one we could totally do. You enjoy chess, though, so we should take a vote in the chess community first. Oh, I'm totally down, algorithm. We could vote for it, 100%. Do a total series. Start with 0 ELO, work our way up to 500 ELO. If we get higher than that, it's a success. Okay, I'll check his first video out, Legacy. 1 second. Oh, you sent it in Discord? Thank you. Soft banning in Elden Ring. Oh, algorithm, I see your video. We're going to look at that next, then we're going to backtrack through a couple other things, guys. 4 years ago, man. What a great edit. Sorry, didn't mean to blast you guys. Hey, we could have a chess tournament. Everybody versus Lucky, and we can rank everybody in the community. Lucky will be like number 50 out of everybody in the community. How about we do that, Algorithm? How's that sound? We could have chess challenges.
Holy shit.
You guys come in and challenge me for a game of chess during a stream? They're gonna be tough. They're gonna be tough matches.
It's bullet hell. It's bullet hell. Wait.
What is he even doing? I'm so confused.
Off things.
Right, he's cheating. Can you launch Sacred Order with that seal? Lucky, I don't know if you remember the RD2 short film I was making. I think I can get it out on Saturday if I upload to the Discord. Would you watch it? We'll watch anything, man. As long as it doesn't violate the TOS, we'll watch any of your guys' stuff. You know what I mean? Now, don't feel rushed to get it out there just so we can watch it. Make sure you finish it the way you want it finished, right? That way you don't have any regrets. I put a short video out this morning, and I got Grand Theft Auto 6 wrong. Misspelt it, Grand Theft Auto 4. Well, guess what the first 3 comments were? Dude, you're a dumbass. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, how could you? And it's like, all right, my bad. Let me redo it for that one mistake. Okay, hold on. Came back here at lunch, redid it, put it back out. But you got to make sure that you're okay with it, because it bothered me for 4 hours today to do that. But we'll watch anything you guys want as long as it doesn't violate the TOS. Definitely cheating, dude. Definitely cheating. He uses anything and mixes it. Ah, okay. I know Algorithm, and it's like, I mean, I get it. You know, I typed it wrong. It was misspelled wrong. I get it, you know. But the rest of the video was good. It's like, fuck, man, cut me a break sometimes. But you can't think like that. It's got to be great, or it's not good enough. So I came back here, re-edited it, put it back out.
You tried it.
What a good edit, dude. Dude, that is so crazy. Oh my god. There were guys like this running around 5 years ago. Think about it now, dude. This is why Elden Ring PvP, I can't do it. It's too much. Some 6-year-old with the newest iPhone is roasting you from the other side of the planet. What a time to be alive. I know, dude. Taking shots from a million miles away and hitting, too. Sniping me. Sorry, guys. I got a bunch of stuff out. What is... Dude. That'd be such a good head fake in PvP. You just have a different animation for your weapon, and you just bust out some random animation. That will screw somebody up. Because everybody's reading and reacting to what you got and what you're using, right? Your counter to a person's attack is based on what that attack is and stuff. All of a sudden, you know, Rivers of Blood does Meteor Strike or some shit like that instead. Thank you. Thank you, Algorithm. I just shut it. I didn't realize that was going on. Elden Ring is just now getting around to his level. Isn't that sad? He's so good. Dude, Legacy. And his videos are like good. Like 5 years ago, this is a good edit, man. Hey, man, I know you're not making content anymore, but I'm subscribing and throwing a like on there. That was excellent stuff, dude. Malcolm Reynolds. Haven't seen anything from him in years. Hope he's doing okay. Thanks for bringing that to us, Legacy. That was sweet, dude. Let's check out Algorithm's crash in the deer. Oh, Algorithm. And that's a Tesla too, brother. I'm going to tell you something about these Teslas. Okay. About a month ago, I'm driving in Seattle. Got my truck, my old truck, not my new truck. I'm just driving, 30, 35 miles an hour down the road. Bam, all of a sudden I go like that. Hear something smash in my truck. I'm like, oh my God, I just hit somebody. I just killed somebody. This is bad news. Bad news bears, dude. Look around, there's nobody there. And I'm still driving, you know, and I look behind me in the rearview mirror, and some guy was picking his skateboard up off the sidewalk and chucking it into the side of a Tesla. Well, he's just a mad guy having a bad day and throwing his skateboard into cars that were driving by. So he hit mine, put a big old dent in my truck, hit the Tesla with full-on fuck my life energy right behind me. Didn't even put a scratch in the side of that Tesla because the Tesla pulled up beside me and was like, what the hell was that? You know, the owner's talking to me. I'm like, I don't know, man. That was crazy. But I just want to say that car's impressive, dude. Because that guy threw it with everything he had. Didn't even put a scratch on the Tesla. So you must have cracked that thing going 35, 40 at least, brother. Paper car. What, didn't he say he was going around 55? How fast were you going, Algorithm? Now, these Teslas aren't as paper as these other cars are. These Teslas are unbelievably heavy and unbelievably tough from what I've seen. Dude, Pyro, I thought I ran somebody over, and I looked in the rearview mirror, and he's picking it up, chucking it into a car right behind me. And when he chucked it, he was just like, you know, just like, F my life, man. You know what I mean? And the Tesla was just like pulled up next to me like, what was that? Excuse me, 55-ish. It turned for me when I hit it too. Damn, dude. Oh my God, is there a video of it? Oh. Dude, the Tesla didn't even move, dude. That was incredible. Hold up. That didn't even move, dude. Dude, that didn't even look real. Dude. I'm surprised I haven't hit a deer yet. I'm very surprised. I don't know what it is about Washington State. There's not a lot of open fields like this right here, Algorithm. There'd be like trees right next to the road here, so maybe that makes a difference with the deer. Maybe they can't just jump out all willy-nilly like that, but I drive a lot in the nighttime and in the morning and stuff like that when they're going to the creek to get drinks of water and stuff like that. You figure out how to hit one, but let's watch this one more time. That was some high-flying action. I've never hit a deer, so I don't know what it looks like. Wow. Wow, man. Okay, guys, this is the new thing. We're going to make a funny meme out of this somehow. Somebody take it, make a funny meme. Aries, one of you guys. Bing. Gotta love physics. Bigger beats smaller. Man, I'm just surprised it didn't even nudge your car, dude, for the big dent they put in there. And like I said, those things are tougher than hell, man. Well, I know you got insurance, right? So that should take care of it somewhat, but your premium's going to go up anyways from that, I'm sure, dude. Either way, glad you're all right, dude. That could have been really bad. Could have been really, really bad. Let's check out Black Buddha's perfect silver fox build. I think this was next. Hey, shout out in chat if you hit a deer in a car. I haven't yet. I know some of you guys have. Who has? Somebody's hit a deer. Oh, we're going to check out Bingo Brawlers next. That's right. John, have a good night, man. Thank you for showing me that. Nuclear Pasta Adam. We're going to check him out in just a little bit. We'll see you later, John. Tell your wife I said, what's up? Did you check to see if it was alive? I don't know, man. It went pretty stiff. It went upside down and it went stiff. That's not a good sign. But seen some deer walk away from some crazier stuff than that. Just give him a red rose and Boone meme. This is our silver fox build coming from Black Buddha. You hit a bobcat. What? Hold up. Hash Brown hit a bobcat, dude. You hit 3 raccoons? Oh my God, dude. You guys are savages out there. I don't think I've run over a bird. I had to rewatch that. Just bonk. I had to watch it a couple of times. You can see it straight up, upside down, going the other way. God, this camera, man. I love you. I love your quality. It had some fresh death twitches. Then another car ran over its neck again. Oh my gosh. Finish it. Finish it. We don't care what we hit. I mean, if it's us or them, it's going to be them, right? Us or them. Pyro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Pyro. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, man. Dude, I got a funny animal story I'll tell you guys. Has nothing to do with being run over. I'll change the subject really quick about animals. There was a raccoon, kind of taking this off of Pyro's raccoon story. I ran over a deer that got flattened by a semi. Oof. Did you do the Tom Green thing where you put it on? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Oh, flattened must have been all over the road, dude. Anyways, I'm in Oregon picking my buddy up to go commercial fishing. He is a huge pothead, makes pot brownies all the time, loves it, grows the stuff in his house. I'm picking him up. There's a raccoon on his front lawn. Didn't think much of it. I kind of got out of the truck and I went, shoo, get out of here. Turned towards the house. I hear this thing scurrying towards me. I look behind me. The raccoon's coming at me, like aggressively. So I fucking run up on the porch. I'm kind of like at the door knocking. Josh, open up. Josh, open up. Raccoon's kind of at the staircase hissing at me, like really mad. Got this look inside like crazy shit. Like, what is going on, man? I'm just trying to get in the house. You know, I didn't really do anything to it. It's hissing, kind of walking up the stairs, walking down, hissing at me and stuff. Then Josh comes out, lets me inside. I'm like, what the fuck, Josh? That raccoon is crazy. He's like, oh, yeah. All the pot brownies that I make that are shitty, I just throw in the lawn and he eats them. So you probably pissed him off because he thought you were trying to take his pot brownies. I was like, dude, you've got that thing hooked on weed out there, man. He's going crazy. Literally like trying to get at me at the bottom of the stairs, dude. Because he didn't want to share his pot brownies with me. Made me laugh so hard, dude. Ran over a deer, got flattened by a semi. Sorry, I read that. All right. The only thing recent and okay was a pedestrian walking across the highway. We have bridges. Ooh, man, that's bad, dude. That's bad. Dude, yeah. Dude, the raccoon, like coming at me, dude, over those brownies, man. But he'd been feeding him those brownies for months, he said. He's like, yeah, just a bad batch. I throw it in the yard, and he comes and eats them. I'm like, Jesus, dude. You got that thing hooked. So, don't hit animals with cars if we can avoid it. Don't feed them pot brownies. It's not good for them. And that's the moral of the story, guys. Dude, like I said, I tried to shoo him away for just a second, and I ran up on the porch, and he came after me, dude. Straight up came after me, like, yeah. Stoner raccoon, man. Okay. Let's watch this real quick. That's funny, Sean. Check the Discord. 1 second, brother. Ooh. 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 You've got the windswept one on there from the Gold Cloaks boss, the Gold Leafs boss. I like the two-handed attacks. I really do. Now, I like this combat, this hand-to-hand combat here where you leap up and give him the kick and boost off up there. I would have been so sure it had rabies. Raccoons here just have rabies. So he wasn't foaming at the mouth. And he wasn't coming all the way up the stairs at me. He was being territorial, right? Because I tried a shooing motion at him. He was like, no, motherfucker, this is my stuff here. And when I got up on the porch, he was kind of like, kind of walk back to the grass, walk back towards me, walk back to the grass and stuff. But he wasn't foaming at the mouth, which is the key sign of rabies. So I was like, what is going on here? This is weird. But he had a look in his eye like he was a crack fiend, dude. Like, no joke. Like, he was like out of his mind. I was like, what is going on? You know? Anyways, crazy stuff. Much rather have hit the deer than have to go get rapiers, than get repairs. Yeah, 100%, dude. You always want to hit the deer and go through it. You don't want to swerve off. That's how you die. I'm going to say it's better to hit the deer than go off the road. 100%, dude. And some people say you're supposed to speed up. I don't know how true that is. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's check this out. Ooh, like a Witcher build, Black Buddha. Mr. Geralt. Really like the combat. Oh, that lightning power is pretty good, man. I don't have that yet. That's the Delesian longsword?
You are pathetic.
No, it's not the Delesian longsword. It's something else. He does like a golf swing with that thing underneath. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's fast. Woo. I can tell you're doing a ton of damage. You're not getting more than 3 or 4 hits on these guys if they're dead. Nice job. Interesting. Very interesting. Woo. Woo. That overhand swing covers so much area, dude. People don't understand when it comes to weed, you don't want to smoke or give it to animals all the time. Here and there is fine. But yes, if you give it to them all the time, it can make them go insane. That was definitely what was going on with that raccoon. I could see in its eyes. There's something wrong with this thing, man. Combat with the greatsword looked great. I haven't done too much two-handed combat. I like the one sword in each hand, and I like to have my staff at the same time. I did see that, Ares. I was debating on watching that tonight or tomorrow night. It's the Frozen Anguish Greatsword, and I'm trying to get Life Siphon and Speed Gears on it. I've got lots of Life Siphon. Whoa! Who's this asshole? Sorry. Who's this guy? It's like Inception. A lucky within a lucky within a lucky. Is it really lucky? What were we checking out next? I apologize, guys. I've lost the plot now. Went through books, went through a bunch of other stuff. Let's continue on here. The Discord. Thank you, Red. Appreciate it. Always come back to the Discord. It's my channel. It's not the Discord. So we've got some Deltarune stuff. I'm going to save this for Deltarune. Etika, excuse me. This is a Deltarune one. We're going to save that for Deltarune. Persona 4, let's check that out tonight. At some point, Hash Hoops. Hash Hoops has some Crimson Desert stuff. Capybara Crimson Desert stuff. We'll check that out. Black Buddha. Check that out. Legacy, check that out. We're going general or watch on stream. Let's check watch on stream and see if we can find what Mr. Red's talking about here. Or general. I'm on tour currently in Mexico, near Guama, then Canada. So this is a mod for Red Dead Redemption 2. Am I right? Oh, that's 1 second. Sometimes my mouse disappears. Drives me nuts. Napo, now I'm going to finally finish the game working on knowledge. Dude, look at Napo. 100% progress, 1,288 hours played, dude. What a savage, dude. Straight up savage. Okay, here's the Red Dead. Check it out. In the great words of the Highlanders, there can be only one, Lucky. That's right, dude. There can be only one. My Sean Connery accent. There can be only one. One cigar to be smoked. Honestly, one of the best bad guys, too. The Krugen? The Krugen? God, what was his name, Sean? Great actor, too, man. This is a fly look, dude. The eye patch, the black gloves, the black leather holster with the poncho on. Looking fire is right, dude. Looking fire, man. I like this. This is probably one of the best Red Dead looks I've seen, for sure. You're literally Pancho Villa. Let's check out some of Napo's other videos here. Oh, sorry, guys. Where's my mouse at?
That's Napo's score. Yep. He has 53.
What? What? What?
0.6 days in the game. We'll call him 50.
What?
Gotta give him 54 at that rank.
Dude, what? What? Dude. What? Hold up. Oh my god, my mouse has totally disappeared. I hate this so much. Does anybody know why that happens? Why does my mouse disappear sometimes on me?
That's Napo's score. Yep. He has 53.6 days in the game. We'll call him 54. Gotta give him 54 at that rank.
Dude, Kevin. Insane, Napo Eric. Insane, brother. Let's look at his map. See if I can get my mouse on it. Here's a map completely exposed with almost everything on it. I'm 100% sure he's got pretty much everything on it. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Napo. Bravo, sir. One of the most completionist things I've ever seen in my life right here. Because I know how big this game is and how hard that is to do. Damn this camera to hell. Absolutely epic, brother. Epic. Uh-oh. There we go. Excuse me, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry. Crimson does not have the best mods right now, though. No, not yet. Where are the matches we can get you truly a fire look? Good call. Has some great visual mods and some general improvements. Which one is it? It's actually giving me ideas for a Witcher build now. I think I'll go for an Assassin of Kings build or a Geralt in Witcher 1 with more clothes and less armor. Ooh. Be a lot of cool cosplays you can do, man. Let's check out the Persona 4 video from Ares. I want to check that one out. Was there anything else we really wanted to check out right now, guys, before we get back to the game? Let me know. We're going to check out the Persona 4 video, then we're going to get right back to the game. I want my damn mouse back. Drives me up the wall, man. Oh, yeah. Red Dead, this one's for you. I thought this was... Funny, man. You know a Messi fan made that one up. Oh, I got the mouse back. Now I can see my mouse again. Thank you. I just had to show Ronaldo one time. Oh, man, I can't wait for Persona 4. The hype is real. Persona 6 is coming too, man. You're okay, Sean. You're okay, man. I could probably Google it and find out, but instead I'll just yell in frustration. Shake my fist at the sky and wonder why. Also, this is what Bismuth actually looks like. How? I have no idea how that actually is, what it is. Persona 4. He can still do bicycle kicks? It's insane, dude. Official Atlas West will subscribe, will like. They're a good studio. Atlas. How it cools down in the wild, it doesn't look like that. Am I? Hold on. I had to make sure there wasn't another video playing. So far, donuts and waffles, guys. The vote is in. 13 votes. 62% like waffles better than pancakes. Pretty much held true the whole time. Pretty much held 2/3 of the vote. Go down, cast your vote, guys, in the main channel. Waffles or pancakes? We'll leave it up for another hour and then we'll change it up something different. You know, it's when I click on certain videos, Tuigio, when I click on certain tabs and videos and stuff, it'll disappear. And then it'll come back when I exit out of that tab. And so that one, I just exited out of a video tab and it came back all of a sudden. So I don't know if it has to do with layering and stuff like that. Persona 6 isn't coming until, my guess, maybe the end of 2027. What a good suggestion, algorithm. What a good suggestion, dude. That's going on the suggestion notepad of things that I will do. Get the pad of suggestion out. Hold on. Pad of suggestion.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Persona 4 Revival broadcast. This program introduces Persona 4 Revival, launching on February 18th, 2027, or P4R.
Tapping the Windows
for
button
short.
might work. Thank you, Tuigio. We're going to try that.
But first, let's talk about the Persona series.
Talking about the Sky Islands that are like the Serpent Marsh. Is that what we want to look at? We'll look at those next. Hold up. Come here.
Each title in the series is a standalone story with its own story and characters.
Fog wall intro.
Each can be enjoyed without needing to play in order. Persona 4 specifically is set in a quaint rural town. It boasts enduring popularity both domestically and internationally thanks to its catchy elements and pop atmosphere. The upcoming release of P4R is a full remake of the fan favorite title, Persona 4. Whether you've played the original or not, we'll be sharing plenty of details about what makes P4R special, including its exciting new features. So be sure to stay with us until the very end.
The music is so good for these games.
The game takes place in the rural Japanese town of Inaba. The protagonist,
really, Sean?
a teenager who has
Post in
just
Discord,
moved to
bro.
this peaceful
It
town,
would really show up here.
hears rumors of the urban legend known as the Midnight Channel.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
They say that your soulmate will appear if you stare into a television set on a rainy night.
Used to call that the Playboy channel.
The protagonist gets curious and investigates this rumor. He is pulled into a mysterious alternate world hidden inside it. There, he uncovers clues tied to the serial murders and encounters strange creatures known as shadows.
Been throwing people in here. It's becoming a huge problem.
They attack anyone who enters this other world.
Love that art style, man.
Cornered by a shadow, he awakens to the power within his heart, his persona. The protagonist then forms an investigation team, setting out to uncover the truth behind the serial murders and unravel the mysteries of the Midnight Channel.
Me too.
Really similar to Deltarune, right? At the end of the day, if we think about it, entering the shadow world, the dark world, kind of the same thing, right? Becoming somebody else, taking on a certain persona, becoming the hero, almost. Very similar here. Wonder if Toby is a Persona fan, or vice
Which means
versa.
that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
And so begins an unforgettable year filled with friendship, adventure, and mystery.
Hey, thanks, algorithm. I just came to me all of a sudden. I figured I'd grab a book and show guys what my book collection looks like, and I'd grab one of my family heirlooms. That is one of my most prized possessions. That'll go to my youngest daughter when I pass away, finally. Got two things from my grandfather. I got that. Sword of Truth. Both of which my mother asks me if do I have them every time she sees me.
In a quiet country town.
Thank you, algorithm.
Let me introduce the members of the investigation team. First up is the protagonist. A sophomore in high school.
Did you know fewer than 10 people in the world are fully trained and capable of hand carving the knight chess pieces used in the official World Chess Championship set? No way, dude, really? We got to look at that chess set, dude. Oh, that'd be sick to get a hold of one of those chess sets. Oh my gosh, I would get one and give it away on the channel if I could. Since you mentioned wanting to make one set one day, that was one of my goals as a carpenter. When I set out to be a carpenter, I said I want to be a good enough carpenter that I can make that chess set again. If anything ever happens to it, I can make it. You know what I mean? And it's a hard one to make. Layered mahogany and it's maple and stuff like that. But it's a little bit beyond my skill. That kind of like fine finish carpentry stuff. I can build stuff, frame stuff, do all that kind of stuff, carpentry, anything. But that's like art. It's a little bit different. So I always told myself if I got to that stage, I'd be really happy as a carpenter. One day I'll make one. I don't know why, but the notepad always helps get some stuff down when you need it. Oh, dude. Got to write it so you can read it again later. Otherwise, I forget a lot of these great ideas we have, and I don't do them. You know what I mean? And they're great ideas. Like, brilliant, man. Bogwell, brilliant stuff, dude.
Who, due to his parents' circumstances, has been sent to live with his uncle in Inaba.
Ah, I knew it, Aries. I knew it.
He's caught up in a series of mysterious murders and awakens to the power of his persona.
Oh, I could probably take you then, Sean. I'd probably take you.
Big bro?
Yosuke Hanamura, the protagonist's classmate. Cheerful and reliable, he considers himself as the team's strategist. As the group's moonmaker, he helps steer discussions and piece together clues during their investigations.
Let's do everything we can, partner.
Chie Satonaka, an energetic girl who sits next to the protagonist. Friendly, passionate, and driven by a strong sense of justice, she loves kung fu movies and meat.
And long walks on the beach at midnight.
Excuse me? Another fried rice with extra meat, please?
I like that haircut. One time I came home, my youngest daughter had cut off all her hair and it was shorter than that. I think she was about 5 or 6. Ever since then, I like that haircut.
Yukiko Amagi, the protagonist's classmate and Chia's childhood friend. She is the only daughter of a long-established inn and a standout figure at school. She's responsible, but she also has a bit of a spacey side. And
Ooh, a potter, like someone that makes pots? Did he wake up with the power of psychometry? That'd be funny. That'd be cool, though, a pottery set. That'd be really cool. Be hard to do.
Often leans on Chia for support.
I want to wear these instead. Look, I even get a nose guard.
In addition to the investigation team, you'll meet many other unique characters.
How do you take yours?
Perhaps I'll pluck that head right off.
One of them is the mysterious Marie. She may seem unfriendly and aloof, but in reality, she has a curious and outgoing personality. It seems she has some secret hobby she can't tell anyone about.
Why do you need to spend youth, though? Don't you have anything better to do? Now that I'm getting...
Just what kind of people will you meet, and what kind of relationships will you build? Enjoy the personal stories that unfold in Inaba City.
Well, can you develop different relationships with them? 54 most are on my wall. Oh, Emily, that's sick. Can you develop different relationships with them, though? You know what I mean? Like, can you piss people off and make them happy? Or is it like one relationship that you develop as a linear type of story? Oh, you can. Okay, that makes it way, way cooler, too. I used to play in high school to win extra money for the weekends. Oh, no way. Sean's sandbagging, dude. He's going to come out and be the best one. He's got an elo of like 5,000. Clay would be tough because you got to fire him, right? But you can make some really cool designs with it.
Guess I had to go smack those muggers around, huh?
During his year in Inaba, the protagonist moves between two worlds, creating unforgettable memories while pursuing the truth behind the...
You guys want to do a chess tournament? Because we can do a chess tournament with some prizes. If you guys want to do that. Because we're going to play lucky at chess, right? People can come challenge me. We'll do our elo score there. We can do a little side action. Put some stuff up for a prize. Think about it. Let me know what you guys want.
The case. In the real world, he lives the life of a Japanese teenager.
Is that your hobby, Marion?
Daily life and encounters with people lead to the growth of both the protagonist and his persona.
Hey, I'm no man!
In the alternate world within the Midnight Channel, the investigation team uses personas strengthened by real-world experiences to battle shadows, exploring and taking on the challenge of solving the case.
Let's beat him up!
Oh, hell yeah,
Life
Red. We'll
as a
check it out in
teenager is
just a
full of
minute.
new experiences and encounters. From school activities and events to after school, there are countless ways to spend your time.
Let's play hide and seek. You're it!
Study.
What was that game? Shinmo? Shinmu? I can't remember the name of that game that used to be really immersive and stuff. This reminds me of it a lot. One of many skills and hobbies. That's awesome, dude. That's a cool one because I don't see a lot of people doing that nowadays. There is a pottery store down the road from where I used to live, actually. Excuse me. You can go in there and take pottery lessons. I was going to do that with my daughters. It seemed like a fun thing to do.
Working part-time, hanging out with friends, or forming new relationships. Inaba's abundant nature also offers experiences unique to the town. By interacting and deepening your bonds with the townspeople, you can build your social links.
Yeah, of course it is.
As your bonds grow stronger, your persona abilities will improve. You'll acquire skills that give you advantages in battle, and your power to fight in this other world will grow.
Oh, by the way, I was thinking...
All voice acting in this title has been newly recorded, and not only the main story, each social link and new event will be fully voiced. We hope you enjoy the even more captivating encounters and daily life.
Dude, voice acting is such a good addition to these games. Like, I love the Deltarune games and Undertale games, but, you know, personally, just from a creator standpoint, it's after 8 hours of reading it, it's like you're pretty spent, man. A little bit of voice acting goes a long ways for me as a creator. Love it. Play Shenmue on your PC. Shenmue, thank you, Sean. Thank you. One of the most famous games of all time for how immersive it was for its time. And also, I think the development cycle of that game was like outrageous. Like they tried to develop it like 2 or 3 different times or make a sequel to it 2 or 3 different times and they could never do it. Emily says, all I have to do is cut the can clean, up the can, make it look nice, and clean it 2 times, then add it to my wall. She's got 54 Monster Energy drinks on her wall. That's Emily's trophies. This girl plays Dead by Daylight, drinks Monster Energy drinks. Watch out. I bet you have like a heart attack middle of the night, Emily, playing those games, drinking those Monster Energy drinks. I can't do it. I'm going to try G Fuel. I'm going to try Mr. Kevin's G Fuel. Didn't we see Kevin earlier? I think we saw both Kevins here tonight, didn't we? It's been a long night, guys. I apologize. They are very hard, Sean. Very hard.
In my own.
As you gain more experience, the protagonist's social stats will be refined. Depending on these parameters, the part-time jobs you can take on and the range of social links you can have will vary.
I don't know which one yet, Algorithm. He gave me a couple of different flavors. He said get the powdered stuff. But I was going to get 2 cans of it and just slam them right in the stream when I come in here and just like, let's see how well this works. And we'll see what happens to Lucky. But I'll probably get the powder stuff like he suggested. It's a better value. Something like blue raspberry, maybe? No, Emily. What do you mean no?
Who you meet and what you do, your choices will help the protagonist grow.
No, you don't have a heart attack middle of the night?
The alternate worlds depicted on TV take on various forms. The shadows roam these realms. Your mission is to explore these worlds, battle the shadows, and rescue missing people.
You all came to rescue me?
If you attack when the shadow is off guard, you can start the battle with a preemptive strike and gain the upper hand.
Okay, you can win this!
On the other hand, if you...
My all-time favorite is Rainbow Sherbet. You can browse the best sellers and the flavor profiles through and pick one of them. Well, I'll try, since you say that's your favorite. We'll definitely try Rainbow Sherbet. Also, underrated ice cream. Also, it's not even ice cream. Also, it's low calorie. Also, it's non-dairy. Forget which one Kevin suggested. Usually wait for the buy one, get one free sale, and get 2 for the price of 1. Yeah. I'll see if they have one on Amazon. I was just going to Amazon it because it's so easy for me to get stuff from Amazon. Yep, was taking a chat break. Yep, to eat yet again. We got 12 eggs down for the day. You know what's crazy? I've been just eating like an old man. 3 eggs, 3 sausage, 3 pancakes every day for 2 months now. I got some pork ribs and some barbecued sauce. I could have cooked tonight, but I didn't. I'll be honest. I went and got a McChicken and some fries because I was lazy. I know. I deserve it. But I do have some baby back ribs, or spare ribs. They're spare ribs, I think. Let me show you. Hold on. Easy to me how cheap these are, man. Look at this. Look at that. That's 1 pack of ribs for $10. This is $10, man. $10.15. You see the price? Look at how big that is. That's at least 2 meals for me right there. Make some homemade G Fuel. Yeah, I think that's called Crystal something, isn't it? They make it in a Sprite can or a Sprite bottle and shake it up real well. That's an old man meal. I know, Aries, it is. Well, the eating the same thing day in and day out makes an old man meal. That's what makes it an old man meal. Yeah, I love this stuff, guys. I'll cut this in half, barbecue, sauce all over it, put it in the oven. If I had a barbecue, I'd cook it on the barbecue first, then finish it off in the oven. But pork does have a lot of fat, got a lot of flavor, though. And for the price, it's hard to beat. Yeah, this is almost 2.78 pounds, guys, for $10. 2 meals. That's good stuff. Hold on, I'll be back. Getting into Lucky's larders tonight. Let's finish this video off here.
If you are attacked by a shadow, they will strike first, so you must be careful.
Oh, crap! 2 enemies! They're attacking us first!
A new guard action has been added in this game.
All vegetables and fruit, Sean.
You can guard against attacks and strike while the shadow is flinching, or avoid combat altogether. Use strategy to navigate this alternate world.
I really like the arenas areas, by the way. I think they did such a good job with the execution of the art in this game. It's hard to get that anime style right and not make it feel like, I don't know, flat. Like to get some real life in there and feel like your hits have punches and like the area like has actual like weight to it, I guess you would say. Cooking eggs in your pancakes is the way to go. I don't know what you mean now, Kevin. First of all, we never did our test with spinning the egg. Gotta write that down. Spin Kevin's egg. Make it a special video. Title it, I spin Kevin's egg.
Battles are turn-based command battles. If you hit a shadow's weak point, it will go down, and you can take another turn.
Let's see.
Persona. Furthermore, if you knock down all the shadows, you can initiate an all-out attack, dealing massive damage.
That's a great idea. We'll make it a short, Kevin. Spin Kevin's egg on a short. I'll do that tonight after I get off stream, dude, because I haven't done it. Now we're going to boil an egg for what we think is enough time. My internal clock is really good. I know it's going to be 8 to 11 minutes to finish that egg off for a hard boil. Then we're going to spin it and see if it spins. And if we can tell by the way it spins, like a top, right? If it sits straight up like a top, then we know it's done. 2 or 3 eggs in the pan, then pour the batter on top of the eggs and cook till the pancake is done. What is going on with you, man? What is going on with you, dude? Well, we're going to write this down too. Eggs and pancakes, dude. What? You talk about comments in the video. This one's going to get some comments. I've never heard of that in my life. Not that I'm doubting it. I'll try anything once. May not try it twice. Yeah, we'll do 4 of them, Algorithm.
New features have been added to this turn-based battle
control
system,
test,
evolving into an even more exhilarating and intense battle experience. Use Send Flying on a shadow afflicted with a status ailment to spread that ailment to nearby enemies.
Ooh, this is some great turn-based strategy. This is some in-depth turn-based strategy. You wouldn't think it looking at this. It's got some depth like Baldur's Gate 3 here. Man, it's so good. Eggs and pancakes sound amazing right now. I eat eggs and pancakes. Like I said, man, I'm an old man. I do it every day. Better for worse. Now, I put Greek yogurt in my pancakes, Kevin. That's one thing I do. I like it a lot. Plain Greek yogurt, just a scoop or 2, depending on how many pancakes I'm having, usually 4. We are going to try to eat 5 Emily-sized pancakes, though. I'll make that a video, too. God dang it. That's going to be a fun one.
When battling multiple shadows, look for opportunities to knock them back and take them all down at once.
Woo! You sent him flying!
We're going to make a Covenant of Souls pancake. We're going to take Kevin's idea. We're going to put a piece of bacon on the uncooked batter. And when we flip it, right, the bacon's got to be a little bit cooked. Can't be soggy bacon. It's got to be cooked a little bit. Call it the Covenant of Souls pancake. Sunny side inside only. You guys got me hungry again. I just ate like 2 hours ago.
Coordinate with your team to chain knockbacks. Baton Pass makes it easier to team up with allies to take down enemies. Experience the thrill of coordinated teamwork by leveraging your team's unique strengths.
Here I go! Charged up and ready to go!
When the gauge fills, unleash a powerful prime time, overwhelming enemies with a barrage of relentless attacks. During prime time, all skill costs drop to 0. You can go on the offensive and overwhelm them without giving them a chance to fight back. Finish with a spectacular prime time finish to deal massive damage. Enjoy the...
Sorry, Emily. I almost did because I drank 8 monsters in one day. Damn, that's crazy, Emily. You can't do that. My husband is a G Fuel member. Oh, nice, nice. For me, it's like $20 for the G Fuel. Shit, that's cheap. Dude, I should get a membership and then sell it on the channel because everybody seems to like G Fuel. If it's something people like, I'll get it and try to get sponsored by it.
Taking out your enemies. With new features added and battles powered up, be sure to give it a try.
Which Greek yogurt is my favorite brand?
The power
I just get the Walmart brand right now. If I'm going for a fancier Greek yogurt, it's more like a Tillamook style Greek yogurt. They'll have their own Greek yogurt and stuff like that. That's a good one in this area. Tillamook's a good one. Oikos, O-I-K-O-S, that's another good one. But I get just the standard Walmart Great Value one. And the plain one too. When I'm mixing stuff like that, I try to get just plain, simple, and the cheapest one I can get, as long as it's not terrible quality. Is G Fuel the new Mountain Dew? I think it's like Mountain Dew, but it's good for you. It's got like vitamins and stuff in it, it sounds like. Side-eye guy just had a chef salad with casein protein, a drink chocolate vanilla flavored shake. Ooh, that's so good. Now, Levels is the protein you told me about. I haven't gotten any yet because I'm still working through my last little bit. We're going to pick some of that up with some G Fuel this weekend, I think. We'll get our order together and we'll show you guys. Let's finish this Persona video off. It's got about 10 more minutes.
Persona. The power you awaken by facing the shadow self you have repressed and finally accepted.
Black Booted. It is really good. I would say the soundtrack. No, I haven't played these games. Full disclosure, I haven't played them. I've just heard people talk about them. I've heard the soundtrack, looked at them enough to know these are really good games. Soundtrack's amazing. It's like one of the highlights of it.
Only one persona, but with a special ability known as Wild, the protagonist can freely switch between various personas.
Yeah, I don't think the energy drinks are good for you overall.
Each persona
I think everything
has its
in moderation,
own
right?
Skills and weaknesses. And by switching between them to match the characteristics of your shadow, you can gain the upper hand in battle.
Let's see.
A lot of big brain plays.
Furthermore, as you fight more battles, your personas level up and learn new skills. Collecting and leveling personas expands your strategic options.
Jack Frost!
Right. Adding more depth and layer to the game. Very cool. I can get down with this, man.
The Velvet Room is a special
Not
space
an energy
accessible
addict.
only
Energy
to the
drink addict.
protagonist.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Here, you can perform Persona Fusion to combine the protagonist's personas. Combine various personas through trial and error to create your very own ultimate persona.
To find your exact personality, right?
Persona 4 Revival preserves the best of the original while adding new elements. For everyone watching this program, we present a message from the game's producer, Kazuhisa Wada.
Dude looks young.
Hello. My name is Kazuhisa Wada, general producer of the Persona team. Persona 4 builds on a new direction established by Persona 3, refining it into something with a completely different color. While the core gameplay systems are similar, it offers an experience that feels entirely distinct from Persona 3. The story follows a murder mystery unfolding in a quiet rural town, a premise that might sound heavy on its own. But paired with warm, endearing characters, the bonds they forge, a vibrant yellow color palette, and an upbeat, energetic soundtrack, Persona 4 becomes something truly one of a kind. A coming-of-age mystery unlike anything else. Even nearly 20 years later, it continues to be loved by audiences all around the world. That's exactly why we wanted to bring it to even more players using the expressive power and accessibility of the modern Persona series. At the same time, we aim to preserve the original experience while bringing the Persona 4 people remember back to life in an even more vivid way. With that vision, we began development on Persona 4 Revival. Throughout development, what we valued most was faithfully delivering the atmosphere players felt back then. The pastoral charm of the rural town of Inaba, the everyday conversations with friends, and the gradually unfolding mystery and human drama.
It's the gamer version of protein powder. G Fuel isn't a typical energy drink. Has a lot of B6, B12, vitamin C, vitamin E, etc., etc., and it's sugar-free. Now, full disclosure, I've been having a lot more energy the last couple nights because I've been taking my vitamin B12 before the stream. Usually I eat my dinner, take my vitamin B, just a little vitamin B12 super complex, and have a cup of coffee or two while we're doing this. I stopped doing that for a while, and I was really, really tired. And since I've been doing it, this darn camera, I love you so much. I've had a great increase in energy. Clean energy, too. Good energy. I believe in vitamin B, 100%. I know it works really well. If you're not taking a vitamin B super complex, I would suggest taking that one. I know that works great. But take it with some food because I'm the kind of guy, I got a real sensitive stomach. I can't take multivitamins or any kind of vitamins like without food on an empty stomach. It just makes me throw it right back up. So be aware. But that is one that I do take. And I do that before the stream, and you can see an increase in my energy levels. Like, literally, you can see it. I'm all about this G Fuel. I'm going to slam 2 of them right for the stream, Kevin. Just slam them. We'll see what happens. Slam them. I'll play some chess with you guys. Be sitting there. Hurry up. Make your move. Make your move.
All of these elements form the heart of the experience, and we've carefully
How much caffeine does it have? Good question.
Down to the
and
finest
caffeine, Harry
detail.
says.
At the same time, the gameplay itself has evolved significantly to
I'll look
meet
at it in a
modern
second.
standards. From UI improvements to more refined battle pacing and enhanced dungeon playability, we focused on creating a smooth, stress-free experience. As a team, we are fully committed to delivering something that feels both nostalgic and new.
It's not elevator music. It's so good.
In the Persona series, music has always played a vital role in shaping both the story and the overall gameplay experience. Persona 4 is no exception. Its soundtrack is an integral part of what makes the game so memorable. For this project, we refined all of the original tracks while preserving their core appeal.
Vitamin D is huge for people with depression.
All vocal and battle tracks have been newly rearranged into full-length versions, with additional fine-tuning to better match the game's presentation and pacing. We've also created a number of brand new tracks, including the opening theme and battle music. We're confident that both newcomers experiencing Persona 4 for the first time and longtime fans of the series will find plenty to enjoy in the music. We'll be sharing more details about the soundtrack in the future, so please stay tuned.
Hell yeah, man. I'd buy the soundtrack
Persona
by
4
itself.
Revival is a title we can confidently recommend even to those who are new to the Persona series. At its core, the experience blends deepening bonds with friends in everyday life, with facing the extraordinary, all woven together with a compelling mystery. It's a combination that's easy for anyone to connect with and truly captures the essence of the series. The characters in particular feel incredibly vibrant and alive.
2 soundtracks you're going to like if you like this soundtrack, Black Buddha. I may have said this earlier. Nier Automata, the soundtrack for that, and Shadow of the Colossus. You'll like those 2 if you like this one. 2 of my favorite. Jazz Panese, that's funny, Pyro. Japanese jazz, Hash Brown says. Red Bull is 120% vitamin B, 350% vitamin B6, 140% niacin, 70% pantothenic acid in it. Total sugar, 38 grams. That's less than a soda, but all that other stuff sounds wild. The B12 is good for you. Niacin's good for you. Niacin makes me sweat, though. I think that helps break down protein and energy. Niacin.
It's genuinely a game everyone should experience at least once.
More
At the
pop
same
than
time,
jazz, huh?
we've included plenty of elements that will feel fresh and surprising even for those who've already played Persona 4 or Persona 4.
Worst news of the stream. They've discontinued the Rainbow Sherbet G Fuel. Mark it off the list. Kevin, what's the best flavor of G Fuel? I was going to go Rainbow Sherbet and try it, but that's off the market.
Or Golden. I've personally played the game many times and know it inside out, yet during testing, it still felt new. I even found myself genuinely enjoying it despite it being work, which is pretty rare. Of course, there's new content, but even beyond that, the enhancements in overall presentation bring a level of immersion that exceeded my expectations.
I'm glad he pointed that out, man, because this game does look like the presentation is excellent. You're going to get more than what you think you're going to get with this game. You know how some games, they show you everything in the trailer? This game has a lot more behind the scenes than you're going to see in the trailer. You're going to have to play it to get into it and really know what it's about. I can get that feeling right here. 15 votes, guys. Waffles, 60%. People prefer waffles over pancakes. No argument here for me. All energy drinks have vitamin B6 and B12 in them. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's probably their one sales pitch on why they're good for you, right?
I think players will come away feeling that it's familiar, yet new. We love for you to return to Inaba and experience that unforgettable year once again. Now let's take a look back at the key remake elements featured in this title. Please enjoy.
I don't like that snare, but that drum beat is really sick. Very cool stuff, Aries. We're definitely going to check this out. I want to check out 5 and I want to check out 6 also. Oh, food. Have you ever heard of a donut burger? Take 2 Krispy Kreme glazed donuts, mash them in the waffle maker, and use them as the buns for a burger, cheese, bacon, runny egg. Yum. Oh, I better try that soon before I get too old to have that. I think that's one of those things you put an age limit on it. I think I'm after 50, I'm not going to be able to eat that anymore. Damn, that sounds good, dude. Oh, Persona 4 has a lot of funny moments, but in the original, they weren't voice acted, so they're going to be hilarious now. Dude, that's going to make a huge difference. I don't know if they're going to make Shadow of the Colossus sequel. I wish they would. Blue Point Studios redid that game, did a fantastic job with it. What family tree for the server? I'm confused. I like them all, so I'd be a poor referral. What one are you drinking right now? What was the last one you drank? The game will take a long time to play, so we'll need to do it in a lull, sometime in a lull. Now, I think Red Dead had some stuff he wanted me to look at. Then we got to get back to playing some Crimson Desert tonight. Done 2 hours of gameplay, done 2 hours of talking. Oh, Hash has some stuff here, though. Okay, so this is the Serpent Marsh in real life. Okay, this is the place they've based the Serpent Marsh off of in Crimson Desert. Let's look at this. Ooh, Hash Brown, good call. 2 donuts might kill me. 1 donut would probably make it. This is a real place, guys. Oh my gosh, this is it. This is it. Let me shrink myself down. Hold on. Taking up too much of the vista. Oh my god, dude. This is real footage here. Look at those. Dude, imagine being these houses up here. Dude, how do you even get to that house? Is that dude, how do you even get to that village? What? Look at this one. Do you guys see this one? What up, DLC? How you doing, brother? We're checking out the real life Serpent Marsh. Where's this at? Hash Brown brought us to this. A family tree for an RP server that I did a while ago. I made it like 10 years ago, and you still have it? God dang, dude, that's crazy. Looks like another planet. It does, man. It does. Look at this thing on top of here. How do you build those up there? Look at that. You had to use the trees that are up there already. You can't take stuff up there, right? Watermelon? Oh, dude, watermelon? Watermelon's one of my favorite fruits. Watermelon G Fuel. Be Harry Styles' new singer. Watermelon G Fuel, yeah. Watermelon G Fuel, yeah. This is crazy, dude. That must have been underwater at some point, right? There had to be water running through there to carve that out. What? Obviously an elevator up here, right? Is that what I'm to assume? Geniuses built those. Tater tots, crushed bacon bits, cheese, and a waffle maker is a good combo too. Make a chipotle aioli to dip it in. Oh, dude. McLucky hungry hours. What's going on right now? God, that sounds good. I ate a good dinner too. By horse or by air? I don't know, Sean. Horses, there must be a crazy trail up there. World's largest elevator? Damn right, dude. Persona 4 will take 65 to 90 hours to complete. A long time. We gotta play it at the right time when we have enough time. I love this kind of drone footage. It's so smooth. That's crazy, man. That's literally the Serpent Marsh area. Well done, boys. Well done. We have arrived. Used to get footage from Kat. He'd come by and say hi and send us videos of Nepal. Nepal looked a lot like this. Nepal was beautiful. Bangji, China. National Forest Park. Call this the Floating Mountains. Now here's another spot. I can't pronounce that name. Very similar terrain. I wonder what kind of stone these cliffs are, man. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, man. Forsaken, you've been there? Yeah, this is unbelievable, dude. Now, this is where they based a lot of Crimson Desert off of the Serpent Marsh area, buddy. This is what Hash is telling me, and it looks just like it. You've been here, actually. 6 years ago? Now, if I go to China, I'm 100% going here, dude. 100%. Tickets around $30. That's nothing, man. It's nothing. It's amazing to me, Forsaken, they built houses on top of those things. There's some houses on top of these guys. China would be a great place to visit, man. It's such a big country, right? Is a 40-minute drive by train from where I live. No way, really? Damn, so that's like your backyard right there, man. That's really cool, dude. Tianzin Shin. Oh, I butchered that, I know, I'm sorry, guys. Getting essences of Black Myth Wukong, essence of Crimson Desert here. And why not? It looks magical, right? I would totally include this, man. Look at that. Was playing Crimson Desert kind of like playing in your backyard then, Forsaken? Hey, thanks for showing me this, Hash. This is good stuff. Oh, no way. This is where they shot the movie Avatar. Now we're talking James Cameron, not Windbender, right? That's cool as hell, man. Makes sense. Limestone's kind of a soft stone. Gets worn away, right? Ah, this is why I love you guys posting stuff, man. A lot of this stuff I would never see. It gives us stuff to talk about too, man. We'll get back to some gameplay too, guys. We'll get back to it, I promise. Here they have a man-made waterfall, the tallest in the world. Well, I heard you guys are working on the biggest dam in the world next. Even though you have the biggest dam already. China just wants to go big. Wants to go big or go home. This is incredible to me, though. The coolest thing about this stuff for me, and it just makes me so jealous, you know, those things have been there for so long and there's so much history there. To go walk the same path that somebody else did 500 years ago, one of those old Buddhist monks, to walk that path and put your feet on the same spot he put his foot, there's something real special about that, man. I've been lucky enough to go places other people have never been before. Some places in Alaska, nobody's ever stood foot. I'm the only one that's ever stood there. That was cool. But this is different. That just hits different, man. Makes the hairs on my hands stand up. And they have cable cart that will take you above all those rocks. Oh my gosh, dude. I'd do it. I'd do it. As scared of heights as I am, I'd do it. Just gotta let go of that fear of death and just, it is what it is, right? That'd be so cool. I think there was one more video here too. Let me check. Oh, my mouse is doing its thing again. Where are those pyramids at? I would definitely say those are man-made. I mean, yeah. Those things are huge, though. Travel East is this channel. Dude, that's crazy how that looks. Dude, this is just like Dragon Ball Z terrain right here. In Dragon Ball. When you first see Goku and he's a young boy, that's just like that area, dude. Young Zhao. Ging Zhao. Gang... Oh, damn it, sorry. Those are 100% man-made. I didn't even know they had pyramids in China. He's saying they're mountains, though. In No Man's Sky, I'm trying to build a new convent. I want to make a StarCraft Protoss carrier. Is that like an S-class ship? Okay, algorithm's got a challenge, guys. Take a guess how long it would take to walk the Great Wall of China. Take a guess before you look it up. Okay, give you guys 15 minutes to shout out a guess. My official guess for how long I think it will take to walk from one end of the Great Wall of China to the other, non-stop. You could see it from space. A week and a half. I'm going to say 10 days. Kevin, close. 9 days with your guess, Kevin. My guess is 10 days. 10 days. 3 months, Hash Brown says. This is if you didn't have to stop and rest, all right, for me. Oh, look at this railing. God, this is brilliant. Look at that. That's such a cool railing. The stonework is like perfect. One month, Aries says. Nobody say anything. I'll reveal it in about 10 minutes. This is the area we find Goku in Dragon Ball Z in the very beginning, when he can't even control his transformation, you know? When you talk about a tough place to build, there's nowhere to build here. The mountains are weirdly placed. Very strange. Black Buddha says maybe 15 days. We've got all sorts of guesses out there. I would say 2 weeks to walk the Great Wall, Sean says. All sorts of guesses. Kevin, you and I kind of guessed first. Now we're seeming like we're low. I do it in 10 days. Yeah, in one of the early Dragon Ball shows, like, they have an area just like this, dude. "19 days. Forsaken says a few months. Now, Forsaken probably knows best. I would say Algorithm asked the question. Algorithm probably knows the answer. Forsaken probably knows best. Forsaken's saying it has more than 1,000 miles. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. I thought it was going to take me like 10 days. If I was to do 100 miles a day. Ultra runners don't even do that in their marathons, dude. I'm a little bit off, I think. Side Eye says 1 year. Okay. I'll give 5 more minutes here. This is crazy how they got to build there, Forsaken. It's all spread out because of these giant mountains, dude. Now, here in America, I'm going to tell you exactly what they would have done. They'd have jacked all this up. They wouldn't have respected any of the environment. They would have torn all these things down. There'd be... I mean, you know how it is. You guys can look at any city around here. There used to be land like this around all these cities, and they tear all that shit up. They don't have any respect for it. I think that's pretty cool you guys left it alone and kind of built around it. You want to re-guess 120 days. I'll keep my guess at 10 days because that was my initial uninformed guess. I will keep it. Honor my poor guess. I'll wait another minute or two in case we got one more person, then I'll check it out. I wish I had time to play No Man's Sky with you right now, Forsaken. That game looks so fun. If you guys want to watch somebody play No Man's Sky, you should go check out Forsaken's channel. He's been working that game the last couple of days. And Mortal Shell 2, I think. One of my favorite streamers. Go check him out. I'm going to say this railing's not real. The more I look at it, the more it doesn't look real. Yeah, this is a fake railing. Still beautiful, nonetheless. It's crazy to me how chill it is. Guys, it's crazy to me how chill it is. You hear how quiet it is? These people aren't bothering each other. There's nobody trying to film a video. Well, this guy's filming a video, excuse me. The rail is made of cement, not wood. That's what it is. That's why it looks so strange to me. That's crazy how good they are with that. That's like artisan concrete. Okay, guys. You finished Mortal Shell 2? What'd you think of it? I liked it. I liked it. Not my favorite game, but I liked it. Let's see how long it's going to take us to walk the Great Wall of China. China. Say it with T-Money's voice. China. Oh my gosh, the total length of all historical sections of the Great Wall of China, approximately 13,171 miles. However, the most famous and well-preserved section, built during the Ming Dynasty, spans about 5,500 miles. That's crazy. Almost half of it is in that one famous section there. Let's see a map. Ah, no. Damn you. Just want a blown up picture of this. Dude, that is insane, dude. That is insane. All the way in the background, you can see this, man. Look at that. All the way back there. And all the way up the frickin' mountain there, isn't it? Dude, they must have been so scared of the Huns. Like, straight up. Attila the Hun was a beast. Mortal Shell 2 is much better than the first one, Forsaken says. I've heard people love it. I know Anubis loved it. I liked it. I didn't finish the demo, but I liked what I played with it. I felt like it was almost too parry-centric. Like, you get away if you just are good at parrying. You kind of get through that game, it felt like. But my initial 1 hour playthrough impression, don't take too much from that. Warp speed, Scotty. Imagine the amount of time. I would not even try to walk that. Let's see how long it's going to take to walk, guys. Incredible. I love ancient feats of technology and engineering like that, like watching them build the old cathedrals and stuff, or how Michelangelo painted the Sistine Chapel. That stuff really entertains me. How long to walk the entire Great Wall of China? Ready to lock in, guys? I bet it's not going to be 10 days. Oh my God. Walking the entire Great Wall of China takes about 18 months. Covering the full 13,170 miles requires traversing steep mountain ridges, remote regions. For a standard tourist trek, expect 2 to 3 hours to hike popular restored sections like Badaling, Muntiano. Dude, you have to take 2 years to basically go walk the Great Wall of China. 18 months. And that's if you're in shape, dude. Like, use the hardening seal. That's the only one I found. Oh, no, I did use the parry seal. You're right. Use the hardening seal. So far, there are 4 different seals, and each one of them provides different play styles. Now, that's interesting. The whole lore behind it confused me, too. The shell, the egg, and all that stuff. No one was even close. Who said a year? Somebody said a year. Someone said a year. We'll call that person. We'll do prices right. Whoever said a year, you're the winner. I said 10 days. Kevin, you said 9 days. What the hell were you thinking? We were way off, brother. We're thinking we're going to fly the Great Wall of China, dude. So impressive, though. So impressive, man. So the question is, how did the soldiers stationed there get home? Is the big secret. They never went home. They're probably still buried right there, entombed beneath their section of the wall. Might be on your bucket list. Even my regress was 1,200 days off. Insane. How long did it take to build the Great Wall of China? Sorry, we're so sidetracked now, guys. I gotta know. Oh my God, it took over 2,000 years to build? Autocorrect changed it, Kevin. It dropped the other 2 zeros, right? Dude. 2,000 years. Attila screwed them up, bro. Attila fucking cooked them, dude. They were done after that, man. They spent 2,000 years building that wall after him. Maybe they wanted to keep people in. Hey. Maybe. That is insane, dude. 2,000 years. From the 7th century BC to the Ming Dynasty in the 17th century, were not built continuously by a single ruler, rather in stages by various dynasties. And now we have it. I get lost in history stuff like that, guys. Just get lost, man. Appreciate you guys putting up with it. Appreciate you guys and your suggestions. Appreciate all the content. Love it. Love every bit of it. I feel like there's a few things we needed to check out, but we're going to have to wait until the next break here because we've already talked for about 2 hours. I want to get back to some gameplay here. We made it through Chapter 10. We got to make it through Chapter 11. Side-Eye said, I win. He's the one that said 1 year. Good guess, dude. Good guess. You're still a year off, but it was the best guess out of all of us by far. Damn, man. Damn. So jealous, Forsaken. I'd love to go to China sometime, man. That's going to be a bucket list for me. I think I would find it surprisingly chill. Like I said, those people were just chilling, doing their thing. Nobody's bothering anybody. Here in America, it's a little bit different, man. Every time you go out and there's a group of people, it's like everybody's always watching everybody. And as soon as you do something somebody doesn't like, they're on your ass. I don't think it's like that there. You don't need a visa to visit China? No way, really? Let me look that up. Hold on. What do I need to visit China? To travel to China, you need a valid passport. Okay, no big deal. A visa or qualify for a free visa transit program and complete digital paper. Now, it does say a visa. You need to apply in advance China visa online system. You generally need verified round-trip tickets, visa-free entry. Okay. Citizens of many countries, including Australia, Canada, European nations like France, Germany, and UK, can enter visa-free up to 15 days for tourism or businesses. Ah. Travelers flying through China to a third world country don't need a visa. So if I'm coming for a visit and I'm one of these countries that allow it, I can come without a visa. Oh, they have visa for Americans for 30 days or less. Nice, nice. Now that's something Google didn't tell me right there. Ticket is less than $2,000 round trip. Oh, okay. Okay. So now it's hot as hell in the summer. When's a good time to visit China? Would it be springtime or fall? Interesting, Forsaken. Interesting. I'm planning a trip right now, guys. If we're going to China, where am I going? Trump's going to put me on the watch list. Let's make it easier on ourselves here. I like colors. Colors are nice. Colors help. Oof, man. I know Tibet. I know Guangxi. I've heard that. Taiwan, we know that. Inner Mongolia, I know that. Mongolia right there. That's tiny, dude. Mongolia is tiny compared to Inner Mongolia. Shanghai's over here. Fall time. That means I'm the wiener. Good job. Good job, Kevin. Did I have a prize up for this one? I don't think I had a prize up for this. I think we're putting prizes up for the chess tournament and prizes up for a couple other things on the channel. I don't think I had a prize for that one. So $2,000 round trip. Say we spend another $2,000 on random stuff while we're there. Housing, food, and everything like that. 5 days. Can I make it 5 days on $2,000 there? Probably. I'm pretty frugal. Most of it would be exploring, just looking at stuff. Many Americans that come here stay for a few months end up staying here for years. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm going to go live with my mom for a little bit here in a couple years, I think. Because my sister's living with her now, and we're kind of taking turns, right? Other than that, I really don't have any plans. My kids are getting to the age now, they just don't need me around as much as they used to, you know? So I'm starting to think about stuff like that. Whereas the first 10 years of my kid's life, I really didn't think about going anywhere or doing anything. It was mostly just, you know, just being here doing this. I hear that Asians don't like other Asians. Like, one has to be the top Asian. Interesting. So now the South Koreans, do they dislike the Chinese, and do they dislike the Japanese? Is there some competition there? Definitely Zizhu or Zhangzi. Man, we have to learn some Mandarin. The hardest language in the world to learn. Why do you say that, Hash Brown? Did you know about the new American trend? Uh-oh. Is it a good trend or a bad trend? Generally, if it's coming from America, it's not a good trend. Let's see what Gaongshui has for a description. Hunan, I know that place. Hubei. Guangdong. Guizhou. Guizhou. Capital, Yanggao. God dang it, dude, I'm sorry. China's Zhao provinces sit on an eroded plateau that slopes steeply from the center of the northeast and south. Thus, rivers here flow from it in 3 different directions. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds very cool, man. Supposedly, Asians can tell all Asians apart, but all white people look the same, and vice versa. White people think all Asians look alike. I can kind of see that a little bit. You grow up with people that look like you. You're used to looking at them all the time, and you kind of tell the little differences between them. Then you see people that don't look like you. You're probably not used to looking at the differences, right? Even though we can all clearly tell who Bob is from John, right? I think they have some dope landscapes and hiking. Lots of Americans prefer now to go to China for a week for medical reasons, checkups or treatments, because here it is 3 or 4 times cheaper and faster to get things done. Damn. And they have good hospitals, too. And good doctors. I was a lot like Mexico. A lot of people go to Mexico for their dental work because a lot of the dentists in Mexico come to America to go to school. And so it's the same quality you would get here if you went to one of the high-end dentists here. Instead, they go down to Mexico and get a lot of dental work done there. Kind of the same thing, huh? I've heard of the beef Chinese people have with Koreans, but I've seen it more as a sarcastic vitriol. Now, I have worked with Mexican people, and I want to get this right. Filipinos. I worked with both of them at this one place. They did not like each other. They did not talk to each other. They didn't sit by each other at lunch. They would screw with each other's music on the radio all the time. The Filipinos and the Mexicans did not like each other. I saw that firsthand. I don't know why that is, or what the deal with that is. Or maybe that was just the situation I was in there, and that was just those people. But I did notice that one. But, you know, at the end of the day, all that stuff, you know what I mean? Could have been something, could have been nothing. So say we go there on a $2,000 ticket. We spend about $2,000. We're $4,000 into the deal now. I'd probably get it all together for about $5,000. Go and spend 4 days there, 5 days there, checking it out. I think I'm going to plan that for next year or the year after, dude. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that, man. You could come to China for free. How? Now, Japan's always had my heart, the culture, the history, and everything like that. Because we grew up with a lot of the samurai culture and stuff like that, right? I mean, not grow up with it, but it's very, very influential here in the West. That whole Eastern philosophy, that Eastern samurai culture. Get sponsored by game events, and they will cover everything for you. Well, Forsaken, I don't know if you heard, but Crimson Desert Pearl Abyss is having a contest right now from June 12th to July 12th. You make a video on your channel, you post it on your channel, you hashtag it Pearl Abyss, enter the Abyss. 10 people can win a 3-day paid trip to the developer studio, which I think is in China. All paid. So I'm doing that video. Hopefully it's a good enough video they pick me, but we'll see, you know what I mean? But you should try it, Forsaken. But that's my plan right now. My favorite thing involving China recently is the I Show Speed in China trip. Oh, I didn't see that one. I Showed Speed's killing it, dude. Just an animal. Love that guy. Love his stuff. Well, let's get Lucky sponsored. I got to enter some contests. I got a couple different choices. One is 20 minutes. Is just called I Glaze Crimson Desert for 20 minutes. Another one is gaming is better than it's ever been. And it's all about how Crimson Desert's kind of reset the standard of gaming. And then I need to make another one that's just about the game itself and not just an opinion piece. And I'm going to pick between those three. It's going to be like use 100 horse tranquilizers and race across Hernand, or take 100 stamina and fly across Hernand. But it's got to be something that has to do with the game mechanics, or the story. Maybe a day in the life of Hernand, where I like just do a role play as Cliff, maybe as a logger or something like that, and make it kind of funny. But those are the three angles I'm going with. I haven't chosen which angle to go with yet. I kind of think that Pearl Abyss would appreciate not so much the think piece and the positive talk about it. I think they would appreciate more highlighting the gameplay in kind of a funny video. Kind of where I'm leaning right now. PA is in South Korea, I believe. Okay. My brother is a dentist here in the U.S. His extra training, like dental implants, takes place in Mexico usually. Really? That's funny, man. That's really funny. And they did say you would be graded on quality, execution, and ideas, right? So the quality of the video, the quality of your sound, the quality of your editing, it's all going to be judged. Now, I think if you have a viral video that pops up there, a couple 100,000 views, that's going to give you a really good chance of winning the contest, which is why they want you to post it to your channel and hashtag it, Enter the Abyss. And they want to see how well it does with the community. They want to see who you are, right? So I really hope they pick some smaller creators for some wins here. I really hope they don't go with the people that have the biggest subscriber count, you know? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ah! That's so interesting. I'm doing the complete opposite of you, Lucky. What's your video? What's your video about? I won't steal your idea, I promise. We got a lot of stuff to check out again on the next break, guys. We're going to get to some gameplay right now. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee. We're going to get right back to it. But we got to get to some gameplay. Red Dead, we'll look at some more stuff from you in a minute. We'll check out some other stuff here in a little bit. Slow and chill nature walkthroughs. Hey, man. Dude, nothing wrong with that. You see the short that I made? I'll show you real quick. I usually don't show my videos off on stream, but I got a funny one you probably would like, dude. It was just a... Where's that? Oh, this is music. My bad. I was like, what is this? This isn't my channel. I've got so many things open right now.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Thing looks so good.
Have you ever had a dream?
That was my funny nature video. Okay, let's exit out all this stuff. Nothing's been the same since Elden Ring. Let's keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Get rid of that. Found the pyramids. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now, $5 is a great vacation. Honestly, I'm going to tell you guys right now, $5 for a vacation, that's really good price. I'm going to tell you right now. Really, that's the short that brought you to my channel? That's so funny, Hash Brown. I love that old guy, man. I can't. He's from a band called Pentagram or something like that. He just looks blasted all the time, dude. Cracks me up, man. Okay, Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everything. Samurais are from Japan, not China. Just saying, man. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. That's what I was saying. Like, the reason we were, I was into Japan versus China was because we had a lot of the samurai culture over here in various different ways. And so you grow up hearing about Japanese lore and stuff like that. You don't hear a lot about China. You didn't. So it'd be interesting to go over there and check it out because I don't know a whole lot about it. Like, I know some stuff about Japan. I'm just as interested in the Chinese history, but I don't know anything about it because we didn't grow up with the samurai culture, right? Or whatever. What would be the Chinese version of a samurai? What would it be? Warrior? Just a warrior? I don't know if they had any like distinguished swordsmen like that. Yeah, it's a reasonably priced vacation. Oh, we know we've been talking for a long time. The game shut off. Hold on. Oh, my man. Man, I'm so sad that I didn't go to the Phantom Blade demo showcase in Hung Sui last year. Oh, Forsaken. Those are the ones. Is this camera? I love you. Stop doing that, please. As this camera drives me up. Dude. Literally can't put my hands anywhere in my face. Oh, I need to turn that off, actually, is what I need to do, and it'll work again. Won't do that to me anymore. But you didn't know then, Forsaken. You know? Had you even seen any gameplay on it or anything like that yet? Probably didn't know how good the game was going to be or how good it looked. Because besides the main dev and CEO being there, Liza P. CEO was there as well. Oh, that's the thing, Forsaken. That's the thing, buddy. You know, a lot of the networks have already been established in this industry, right? There's already a lot of people scratching each other's backs, but you got to get in there and mix it up. Got to shake somebody's hand, bump into somebody, spill your drink on them, say, my God, I'm sorry. Really? You're that guy. Well, hello. How are you doing? Right? That'd be cool to go there and make an impression on those guys. Hello, I'm just another greasy YouTuber. I want to know everything you're doing. Tell me. One of the problems for Forsaken is there's all these IRL streamers and YouTubers that give us a bad name. Like, we need to start going out there and making a good name for ourselves. What am I doing right now? Okay. We're going to visit the castle, chapter 11. I sent you the list of what they called warriors in China on Discord. Hell yeah. We're going to check that out in about an hour and a half on the next talk through here. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it, dude. And I saw your videos on the mouse thing. We're going to check that out, too, just as a side in case anybody's having the same problems I am. I'll definitely go for the next events. It's just cool to be able to do that stuff, Forsaken. You know, I'm in Seattle, in the Seattle area. There's a lot of tech stuff here. I need to get into that. Just put my neck out there and say, hey, you want to come do an interview on my channel? Hey, you want to come do a video? You mind having lunch? We can talk about stuff. Can I ask you some questions? You know what I mean? That's something I don't really do in the area, and I'm in the area where there's a lot of people doing it. Oh, yeah. Have you noticed there are no bad IRL streamers in China like Johnny Somali? Dude, yeah. I mean, you guys do it right in a lot of ways. I'm going to straight up say it. You guys do it right in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Like I was talking about building that city there and whatever place that was with the pyramids. Like here in America, we'd have torn down everything around there and built everything we could there. But you guys didn't do that. You respected the land. You built around it. You put the effort into making it work with the land and stuff. And I think that's kind of a reflection of the Chinese like mentality, right? You're going to make it work. They don't use CGI over there. They got 10 guys on strings and ropes pulling stuff like this. They make it work. Like really make it work. But yeah, they still have respect. Like on the top of the mountain, you see how nobody's bothering anybody? Even though he's filming a video, nobody cares. Nobody's in his face. Nobody's in anybody else's face. we would have put a Walmart there. A Walmart next to a Costco, next to a Dunkin' Donuts, next to a McDonald's, brother. We would have put one on top of the pyramid. That's what we would have done, you know? Got to look up Shangjing also. But I respect the real IRL streamers that are out there doing good work. That's hard content to make, man. It is. It's hard content to make. It's hard to do. It takes a lot of courage. And at a time where people don't like you, you know what I mean? I want to do more of it personally and get into it. Just to mix it up and stuff, but we're just not quite there yet. Maybe this year, maybe next year. I'll definitely stream that China trip, though, dude. 100%. I glazed China so much they're going to put me on a list now. Okay, let me go get a cup of coffee. We're going to come right back and go over here to the City of Steel in Chapter 11 and get right through Chapter 11, okay? One sec. No Forsaken's laughing at me every time I try to say one of those names, dude. The food here is so good. Don't you guys eat out a lot, too? Like, isn't it pretty standard for everybody to eat out versus, like, cooking at home? DLC, welcome on in, brother. We're just talking about my China trip I'm planning next year. Looking at about $5,000, about 5 days round trip. Trying to decide where I'm going to go. Trying to pronounce names of the places I'm going to go. We've got to see the Great Wall of China at least, right? DLC went by. As I choke on a banana here. Don't clip that. Went by earlier. Love the MIDI track for that game you were playing, dude. Shanghai. There we go. Shanghai. I can say that one. Shanghai. Probably not even saying it right. I'm gonna get there and be like, Shanghai. You eat out 4 days a week. Love it, dude. Love it, man. You were telling me it's pretty affordable, too, as far as eating out. Eating out here in the United States, you're looking at $20 every time, at least. So if you do that 3 times a day, you're $6 in. You do that 10 times a month, you're $600 in, right? It gets expensive. You gotta really budget it here. I'm just talking McDonald's, too. I mean, if you want, like, my standard McDonald's order is like $16 to $18 now. And I use the app, too, so you get the reward points, right? And you get some bonus stuff with that. But most places don't do that. So you're looking $25, $26 for just a general lunch. Dinner around $30, right? Of course I tip. Always do. I don't go out if I can't tip. That's one of my rules. If I can't afford the tip, I'm not going out to eat, right? But it gets expensive here. It gets expensive. We caught a fish. We can move on from fishing here. There's no tip culture here. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Now, I like tipping in general here in the U.S. You know, it serves, if you want a tip, they will give you the money back. That's crazy. Now, I have had some Asian people here at a few restaurants I go to tell me no tip. And I was just like, yo, man, I can't, like, honestly do that and feel okay. Because in America, you know, it serves a purpose, you know. A lot of people that do those kind of jobs, you know, they don't have, like, the best education and stuff. And it's to make up for the low-paying wages at the end of the day. Because waiters and servers here, they don't get paid enough money to do the job. People wouldn't be able to do the job with the wages they're getting paid. They just wouldn't. And so to make up for that, they get the tips, right? You get paid out tips every day. It can be really good sometimes, you know. And that makes the difference, you know. So you got a lot of single mothers out there, a lot of single people out there. You know, a lot of people just trying to make it in that industry. And so I do believe in the tipping culture here in America. Things are so expensive, you know, and you need people serving food to have those businesses run. And so I don't mind paying them a tip, you know, to make it a little bit easier for them. Like I say, I don't go out to eat unless I can tip for that reason specifically, you know, and it's not like that everywhere else. China can be different, right? But here in America, I do feel like it does serve a good purpose to do that. I usually go out to eat on payday. Other than that, I'd rather cook. Hard to trust others now. It is, buddy. I'm the same way. I'll go out a couple times on payday. We'll take the kids or something like that, you know. What is this? We found the sunflower plant? What is going on here? Just cruising around and ran into this. Just spent $10 on those ribs. Meal prep's better than McDonald's anyways. Exactly, dude. $10 for 2 meals of those ribs. A cup of rice each. Like I said, I'm at the old man stage. I pretty much eat the same thing all the time anyways. And that's also, you know, tipping is a cultural thing here, right? You know, it's been that way for a long time. So I lose my voice. And so here it's accepted. And if you didn't tip, it kind of looks bad, right? But where other places you do tip, it looks bad if you do. Like Forsaken saying, right? I do understand that, 100%. I understand that. Well put, algorithm. Well put. Some places either give a wage to the waiters and take all their tips, or give them $2 to $3 an hour and let them keep 100% of their tips. It's rough out there. 100%, man. 100% it is. And you know, the American success story is the story of the underdog prevailing, right? At the end of the day. Down and out, but you made it somehow, some way through grit, grind, and elbow grease. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's a whole lot harder than you think. And so, like, the more help you can give people, I'm down for at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Dude, there are some racers outside. I just heard Speed Racer go by. And Fast and Furious 7 just went by. Did you guys hear that? They set off somebody's car alarm. That's so funny. That guy's exhaust set off somebody's car alarm. You guys probably can't hear that. It's going wild out there right now. 3 cars just raced by like crazy. 1 second. I love my new earbuds. $200, they don't go inside the ear. They just click on the backside of your ear. Like earrings, and the audio gets in through the soft bone. That's crazy, dude. So the vibration transfers the sound, not the actual sound wave. That's so wild. One of the best I've ever heard. What's the name of them, Forsaken? I'll look them up here in the break. Customer service is worse, too. On top of that, restaurant owners barely staff now. Yeah. Well, with COVID, everybody cut everything they could, right? I mean, restaurants have a hard time making money. Even the well-established ones that have been there for years and years, the mom and pop with son running the shop, a lot of them had to close because people just aren't spending the money like they used to. Yeah, and I do think customer service is worse too, right? General stress in life on everybody here in the Americas, you know. Not complaining, life's still great, still fantastic, but things have been a little more stressful the last couple years than normal around here. Hawaii free clip 2. Let me copy and paste that here. Hawaii free clip 2. Oh, nice, dude. Those things look crazy, dude. Those look wild, man. Yeah, $200. Rich bass, up to 40 hours of audio, 3 mic clear calls. Damn, dude. Those are really, really good. Also, we didn't find the helmet, did we? They say it's in a fort around here. Hold on. Yogurt Beacon. Orthoc Warehouse. Brunlore Outpost. Gate of Peace. Must be at the Ironworks. I wonder if headphone works with a clogged ear. That's actually a good question, dude. Because it works off vibration. I bet it does because vibration works differently. Wasn't it Beethoven that was deaf? He'd bite down on a mouthpiece as he played the piano, and the piano would vibrate through the mouthpiece, through his jaw, through his ear, and he would pick up what note it was through the vibration. So you can still pick up vibrational sound even with clogged ears, I think, because he was deaf. Compared with your $350 Sonys, it's way better audio quality. Really? That's saying something. Well, it's a Chinese company, it sounds like, too, right? Let's just go down and meet him. Let's just keep the ball rolling here. What the hell? We gotta sneak in here, I guess? We can't just walk in here? Shucks. Okay. Okay. Is that an Amazon purchase, Forsaken? I see him on Amazon for about $200. Oh, Hawaii is the biggest phone company in China. Kind of like our Verizon over here. Interesting. Well, of course they're going to have high quality stuff. Then they've got it, right? Brand recognition. You see Hawaii, you know they're the best. They've got to maintain that best. Hawaii phone was $11,000 when I got it. Oh my God, dude. That's insane. My phone's $1,000. And I think that's a pretty good price. That's crazy, man. 1 year the price went down to $6K. Now, is that American or is that the yen? Don't, Lucky, don't. My bad. Seriously thought they were going to attack me for a minute there. Ow! I've got to find some way to get in here. I don't see that guard. It's my 3 folded screen phone. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, no, I think I saw that when I first met you, buddy. When I first met you. That's so cool. I bet it's so nice, dude. It's probably got the nicest camera you could possibly have on there. Ooh, what's this? 17 votes. 59% people prefer waffles over pancakes. It's getting tighter, but still. Pretty drastically in the way of waffles. I like it. Where is this guy at? We'll have to check out those headphones for a second. I lost my earbuds just a little while ago. I have one of them, but I lost the charger and the other one somewhere. I'm trying to find it before I go out and shell out for another set.
Hello. Nice to see you.
11,000 yen is about $1,600. $11,000. Damn, that's crazy.
Watch yourself.
I don't know what to do with this one. Not yen, dollars. Damn, brother. Damn. This is right here. It is a 6 terabyte phone. Shit, that's crazy, dude. I mean, it's just a little computer is what you bought, basically. That thing's sick, dude. I bet it can do so much. So confused about what we're supposed to do here. Got the best phone from the best service provider. Oh, you got it for free? You didn't even pay for it? Damn, dude. Good for you, man. Oh, from your father-in-law. This is the... okay, now I'm putting it all back together. We talked about this once before, Forsaken. I think you even showed me the phone on stream. Your father likes you. Father-in-law. Sorry, father-in-law. Even better that he likes you. Biological dad, we got him in the bag. Stepdad, we need to get him in the bag. Or he's got you in the bag now. He's one of the top general surgeons in the world. Very famous. Oh, shit. He owns a hospital, doesn't he? See, guys, if you work hard, study hard, do well in life, you could be somebody someday. And I decided to be a streamer. Often, when he goes to events, he receives the latest tech gifts. Ah, yes, of course, right? The ancillary benefits of being badass, right? Very cool. These guys all want to fight. I don't want to fight any of you. W, stepdad, W. No. This guy's just going to try to sell me stronghold stuff. So, we've got to be dressed up in the Monty gear, I guess. Because they're not liking me. That's so funny, Forsaken. Sean says, I prefer being not being known or rich. I like to keep to myself. I hear you, brother. I hear you. At the end of the day, I'm an introvert who likes to entertain. As long as it makes people laugh, makes people smile, I'm pretty happy overall. My mother-in-law has been forcing me to stop riding my motorcycle and told me she will buy me any car I want just to stop riding. I refused. John, I am not rich. They are. Yes. Very true. Very true. Don't like holding cash. Investments, buddy. Investments, right? So, hey, I'm the last guy you want to ever listen to financial advice for. I'll tell you guys right now, if I tell you to do something financially, do the exact opposite of what I tell you. It'll be better for you. I guarantee it. My saving grace, I'm just a hard-ass worker, dude. I just make a ton of money. But you got to do something with it, right? That's what I've learned in my older age. Made a lot of money, I spent a lot of money. Forsaken, I don't really touch my money. See, that's what you got to do. You got to make it, don't look at it, put it away, pretend it's not there. Just put it away. Just put it away. I'm so confused on this quest. All my money we are invested in properties and lots of them divided between different banks. Oh, so you're getting confusing now. That's the kind of stuff I'd... Oh. I can't spend more than that even if I want to. Hey, that's a good spot to be, man. That's a good spot to be, right? It's where you want to be. You just need enough money to do the things you want in life. You don't need to be rich at the end of the day. My dad explained this to me. It's like there's a point of diminishing returns with money, you know? As long as you have enough money to pay the bills and do the things you want to do and take care of the people that are important to you, as long as you can do that, that's really all you got to do. Everything else past that is just what you want to do, right? That's a great spot, Forsaken. Now, let's make sure we say how you got to that spot by working hard, making good decisions. I think you went to school to be an engineer, and you are an engineer, right? Who 3D prints medical equipment, if I remember correctly. It's not like God came down and blessed you and said, you're a lucky motherfucker, let's just give you this stuff. You earned it, brother, along the way. Forsaken, I don't stream because I'm very weird, odd, out of this world type person, but I have a lot of respect for streamers though. You know, I'll say this, Sean. You probably think you're weirder than other people think you're weird. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the time, we think we're a lot worse than we actually are. Well, give yourself some more credit, brother. Yeah, Forsaken's an engineer. Was it mechanical engineer? I can't remember what you went to school for, dude. I don't think it was mechanical. See you later, Forsaken. New spot, new fish. I'm excited, guys. We're going to China next year. I'm super excited for that. Hook him! Hook him! Damn it. Sean is awesome, man. That's so funny, Hash Brown. I think the joke is engineers can't spell engineer, but they can design anything. That's really funny. What an easy cast and catch. This one's an easy one. I'm going to say another bass. Yeah, I think a lot of us feel that way, right, Sean? I think a lot of us feel like there's stuff in our heads that we can't say. I catch myself all the time on stream. I tell myself, can't say that, Lucky, stop it. You notice that, Hash? The actual waves and stuff. And I was a commercial fisherman for 13 years. I know the waves. I know the ocean. I know the way this thing works. It's really, really good. Now, there wouldn't be this much motion in this kind of strait. It would be a lot flatter. There wouldn't be that kind of wave coming this way like that, obviously, because we're in a strait. But if we were out in the ocean on the shore, this is what it would look like. Very, very well done. I was trying to fish in the water, like I had waders on. Yeah, I fished commercially for 13 years, brother. Alaska, California, Oregon, and Washington, up and down the coast, everywhere you could on the West Coast. Most sports fishing I've done in my life is in video games, though. Isn't that funny? I always get off the boat. I wouldn't want to go sports fishing. Everyone's always like, you must be a great fisherman. I'm like, yeah, I was a great commercial fisherman. It's still great simulated water. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's gonna be like a bass or something silly. Yellow bass. Okay, thank you. Oh, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. You know, curse like a sailor, there's a reason they say that, right? I do try to be a lot better, though, nowadays. I do try to be a lot better. Not just streaming, but in general, you know. Especially now my kids are at the age now, they want to start saying that stuff, and I'm just like... well, we've got to just be a better example, don't we? I can relate to sport fishing in the game because I love that stuff. The fishing mechanics in here are straight out of Red Dead Redemption 2, which has some of the best fishing in any game I've ever played. Let's join our friends here at the dock for a rousing round of Mine's Bigger Than Yours. Makes you sound more elegant. Makes you sound a little bit more, I don't know. Like when I'm cursing, it's just kind of mad, right? And then usually people are like, uh-oh, like he's mad and he's swearing, watch out, you know? It's never really a good thing. But, I mean, yeah, whatever. We're all human, you know what I mean? Nobody's perfect. Things we all want to improve on. Me, not swearing as much in front of my kids. Go figure. And on stream, too. You know, there's a lot of younger guys that come in here. There's a lot of people, you know, as a streamer, content creator, that might look up to you as an example, you know what I mean? You want to make sure that you're putting the best you out there. 100%. Come on. This is a big fish. This is a big fish. He's a fighter. There we go. Nope. Not yet. Damn it. Thought it was it. Oh, come on, man. I can't believe he snapped it, dude. I gauge how hard a boss is based on how much you curse at it. How hard did he crash out? You slamming stuff yet? If I slam this table, you know it's a hard crash out. Oh my gosh, dude, really? What is this snapping for? It's like I'm casting too far away or something. Let's try another one here, closer. Crimson is going to be regarded as the closest game to GTA 6 and Rockstar quality for a while. I mean, if GTA 6 wasn't coming out this year, this would be Game of the Year for me. Like, hands down. It's crazy to me that people diss the story so much, when I actually think it's a decent story. Like, it's not bad. What the hell? That was weird. I guess we're fishing over here now. Except we're facing the other direction. Yeah, but you don't have to hide it, Sean. We don't care, man. You know? We care about who you are, not what you are. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean, though, dude. Put yourself out there and all that kind of stuff can be... Yeah, man. I know what you mean. You know, I take streaming and content creating seriously, but professionally, but I don't take myself seriously, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people really do at the end of the day. And that's when you get people trying to impose their ideas on other people and stuff like that. You know, there's laws and order and stuff like that we got to follow, all of us do, right? That's what makes society work. But that kind of stuff, like, you know, whether you're gay or not or any of that other kind of stuff, dude, people getting down on that kind of stuff says a whole lot more about them than it ever does about you. Casting from the rooftop like I'm Batman. Oh, it didn't work, dude. Wow, dude, we're failing to catch a fish here, man. 13 years of fisherman, I can't catch one of these. I thought that'd be a great title for a book, too, one day. 13 years of fisherman. Because, man, I have got some stories. Oof. Gotta wait for my mother and father, or my mother to finish. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. Can't tell those stories while my mother's still alive, I'll say that. Put it that way. Hook him up. Getting on the dock of bay, catching a tench fish all the way. Yeah, there's a lot of different approaches to the animal, right? Algorithm. You could lean into it, have that be part of your streamer personality, or you could change your character and personality and be something different, you know? For me personally, the way that I do it with streaming is I take the best parts of me and I just try to accentuate that, and I put the bad parts of me, the swearing, the anger, and I just put that aside and try not to let it show. And that's all I really do. That's the only change I make between me, streamer, and me in real life. Me in real life, you'll see get upset sometimes and curse. That's about the only difference. It's too hard for me to do it any other way. But other people are different. It might be harder for you to do it that way than changing things. What is with the fields of sunflowers? That is why I'm always saying this when people think I'm rude. I would act the same way if you were the president or the pope. That's what I say too, Tuizio. You get the same amount of respect. I talked about this with somebody else. Somebody at work today. They're like, it doesn't matter if it's $1 million house or a $1,000 apartment somebody's renting. You're still going to approach the job the same way and treat the customer the same way. I'm going to turn into one of the men from the movie Gone Fishing. You're going to see me in my rocking chair on the dock, my soda in hand. Game Boy Advance from the past right beside me. Pokemon Red or Blue, one or the other. This quest is thwarting me. Let's go see what these people are about. Maybe there's a hint in this village where these people are. I think I might just have to put my Marnie helm on and like go in there looking like one of them. That got you in trouble at work? That's right. Yep. Work, they just want you to be the worker bee. Can't have opinions or politics at work. They don't want that. Man, I have a 4-hour meeting tomorrow and a 2-hour meeting with the bosses. I'm gonna stream 12 hours tomorrow just to make up for it. God. Leave your gender, politics, etc. outside of streaming, unless that's your content, and just be a gamer. Right. If you're a game streamer, a game content creator, that's it. That's the focal point of it, right? That's why we all come together in the first place. Talk about games, see the games, play the games, experience the games. If you're a gaming content creator, gaming has to be the focal point of it, 100%. Six hours of meeting tomorrow, bro. Starting at 7 o'clock to 11. 2-hour meeting at lunch with the 2 owners of the company, and then I got to go check a couple of job sites, and hopefully everything's good. They are. I might get off at 4 or 5 tomorrow. Not, it's gonna be a late Friday. Oof. Ah, there's the fast travel over there too. Don't want to see what's on this island. Hold on. What is all this here? The hell? What is going on? I've got a fishing rod. I don't need another one. Oh, not gonna make it over there. No work for me tomorrow. Juneteenth is a holiday. Oh, that's so funny. I forgot it was Juneteenth. That's one of those optional holidays where I'm at. What the hell is this? You use the note things on Discord to help you remember things about people. I don't know what that is. I remember having a day of 8.5-hour meetings. At the end of the day, they asked me what I got done that day. I said, I took some notes and I listened. But sometimes, algorithm, but sometimes, as you know, somebody's got to do that. I always say in construction, everybody likes swinging the hammer. Swinging the hammer's the easy shit. Swinging the hammer's the fun stuff, right? Figuring out where you're going to put that hammer, figuring out where everything goes, and all that stuff. Taking the notes, having the meetings, making the game plan, making sure people understand the game plan, double checking that people understand the game plan, correcting stuff when the game plan doesn't go right. That's the stuff that's not fun, man. That's the stuff that's not fun. That's really, really hard work. I always tell people, the easiest money in fishing is on the back deck. Hardest money's in the wheelhouse. As soon as you become a captain, it's a different game. The money might be making more money, but it's worth less because how much effort and responsibility you have. Best money's on the back deck. Notes, algorithm, guy that hit a deer. They want to pay me my salary for sitting, listening, and talking, so be it. I'm with you, man. Yeah, it's just continuous improvement stuff tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Like 3 or 4 things the company's not doing well. We'll address them, game plan them. Do all that super fun stuff. Now for stream, we've got a bunch of good ideas. We've got chess versus Lucky. We've got chess tournament amongst the people here. The pancake challenge. Can I eat 5 of the Emily-sized pancakes at once? Fog wall intro to stream. We've got that. Spin Kevin's egg. Eggs and pancakes short. We're going to make those tonight. Right after this, I'm going to eat it, make it short, and show you guys that. On top of Dark Souls Jelly Bean Run coming. Oh, I'm really not looking forward to that. I know you guys are. I really am sure that I'm going to throw up during that. I've had fish ice cream before. Have you guys ever had fish ice cream? I doubt any of you guys have had fish flavored ice cream. Fish ice cream. One year when I was in high school, we did a, what is it called? Not a treasure hunt. It's like a treasure hunt. You go to this church, you get a map that has a clue on it. Clue takes you to a certain area. In that area, there's another clue you got to find. You open up the clue and it leads you to the next area. The next area might have a challenge. Well, one of these areas, the challenge was, eat this. What the guy had done, he had taken a bunch of, I can't remember if it was herring or sardines, blended it together with vanilla ice cream and refroze the ice cream. Scavenger hunt. Thank you, algorithm. The scavenger hunt. That's right. When you got to his house, you had to eat a little cup of the ice cream. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely disgusting, dude. Oh my god, it was so disgusting, dude. Scales, bones in it, and everything, bro. Oh, what am I doing? I'm traumatized now. I'm going to the farmlands here. I'm just running around in here traumatizing myself. And we didn't win the scavenger hunt either. We were like one of the dead last. My buddy wanted to mess around and flirt with the other girl in our group instead of doing the challenge. But it was a good memory. There was that, and there was one other nasty thing that we had to eat. I think it was like worms or cockroaches or something like that. Okay, this isn't the castle. Castle proper's over there. This is the town itself. It was disgusting, Pyro. It was disgusting. Cold, scaly, bones, fish meat in it, with a little bit of sweet vanilla at the end. Oh my god. Moving on. Straight up moving on. What's in here? Let's look and see what's in here. I'm gonna say a tavern. The old Oaken Barrel. This is a fancy town, man. Got some fancy people in this town. Battered Harvest Roll. Holy crap, that's gonna be good. Those Harvest Rolls heal for about 400. Battered Roll must be like 500 or 600. Nasty. I like fish, but that is gnarly. Yeah. Old guy the whole time smiling, Pyro. The whole time he was smiling. That was probably his highlight of the year.
I'm sure you'll like it.
Battered vegetables. Oh, they're not worth anything. Filling marinated meat is. That's good.
Careful. My inn is always open to you.
What the hell is this? We got pinball machines. That's so funny. Okay. Saying that made you think of your grandfather? Oh, your grandfather must have been a prankster then. Something that he would do. So we have seen the pinball machine online. That's kind of cool, but not really interested in it that much.
You've got a good eye.
Gold bar. You can buy gold bars. Abyss artifacts. We can buy those. And oh, flame ward, shock ward, frost ward blueprints. Okay.
You've got me.
Special items we can buy. Very nice, very nice. Look at what this merchant's up to. What do the cuckoo boots do? They do this. They give you that boosted jump. Which I actually really like. Because just like walking around, I can like boost myself up and like have a really good distance of boost to fly. And like platforming on mountains, it kind of like boosts me up a little bit. What up, Leek? How we doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good tonight, brother. I'll show you them too. I like him just for that aspect because it does make platforming and climbing a little bit easier, and the defense is really good on him. Defense is 7, attack is 23. Breeze step, and it's got lightning resistance level 3. No, not even close, though. I did respect him more than my own father. Kind of still do. Yeah, sorry, Tuigio. At least you had one good grandfather. I like it, Hash. I don't have to palm burst every time I want to jump up on something. Go over here and get this, then we'll talk to that merchant and see what the quest is, and then maybe along the way we'll figure out how to get into the Legion Castle. I think we have to maybe put on an outfit, like I said, disguise. There's actually some subterfuge in this game. What the hell? More so than you would think.
Terrible manners.
Have
you been working on your Crimson Desert video, Hash?
Who can craft a proper statue? Ah, Greymane. Your timing couldn't be better. As you know, the great
Hey, thanks for all the
Marnie
votes,
is
guys.
the
Looks like we got
world's
18 votes.
foremost engineer
56% prefer
and a beacon for
waffles.
humanity. His name
Stunning.
and deeds outshine the stars and run deeper than the sea. And yet, the heart of Marnie Park still stands bare, lacking his likeness.
They want a statue,
An
huh?
unforgivable slight.
Give him a statue.
Erect the great Marnie's statue in all his radiant genius in the center of the park. Let everyone gaze up in awe.
Gaze up and all. Okay. Gotta rebuild the statue. That's an easy one. Enter the castle. How am I gonna do this? I have to start by taking my sweater off. I'm dying. I don't even know if I sent the right guys. I just, whatever. Send them. Send them all. Dude, that was crazy how filled out Napo Eric's map was.
Fish preying on people. That's just not right.
What's the matter with you?
Your face.
Who raised you?
What's your problem?
Yeah, I'm making a new fruit basket, but I'm not sure what to put in it. Do you know the biggest gossip in town?
No, I don't.
Her opinion sways the whole village, so I need to cater to her tastes.
Named Karen?
She'll be suspicious if I ask her directly. So could you ask her for me? Just have a conversation with her and casually ask her what fruit she likes.
Could. I use Cyberlink Pro. Wow, that's a long ass Wait, just trying to show you where this is. Why do I have to have all that? Oh, I can't put all that in there. Sorry. Wouldn't let me copy and paste that. Power Director 365 is what I use. Ah, gosh darn it. That's the one I've used my whole career. Smashing my finger at work while thinking, ah, how many years did I lose? That finger's gone now. Just cut it off. You don't need it. You got another one, man. Dude, Sean, hey. Sean, you gotta slow down with these gifted memberships, bro. Sean, hey. Yo, dog. I love you, man. I love you. Thank you so much, dude. You don't gotta do that, man. Now, the Ninteria, Hutchman, KS Queen, Hash Brown, and Chill. Oh, you already are one. Sorry, Hash Brown. Questionable markers. Congratulations on your memberships. Thank you, Sean. GG's, Sean. Another 5 memberships, dude. Unbelievable, brother. Unbelievable. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something special for you at the end of this month, dude. Haha. Alley boy. I call this game. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. Tonight. 200 something hours. I'm just trying to finish the main story now. Sean. That is so funny, algorithm. I got something special for you though, Sean. Tonight. You've gifted more memberships than anybody on the channel. I got something special for you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Joins the hunt. What is this? This place is like a modern city. It's got all the lights and everything in it. You got these little drones flying around and stuff. We're coming from the backwoods to the city now. Kind of like real life, isn't it? Ooh, man. Ooh. Luigi, have a good night. Hash Brown asks, where would you rank Crimson Desert in your all-time games list? Right now, it's top 25. Right now it's top 25. That's up from a guy that's been gaming for over 30 years. Playing all sorts of stuff under the sun. Very passionate about it. Love a bunch of different games. This makes it in my top 25. 100% easily. That's without doing everything in the game. Without completing it. It's still top 25. Red Dead, what's up, brother? Welcome back. '23, 24 on the list. It's not last. That's for damn sure. Uh-oh. Got a stone, and what do we do with said stone? Oh, we're building a statue. Never mind. I try to hold the recency bias back, Hashbrown. I'm trying to hold the recency bias back and think about everything I've played over my years. Did you see the special ending I got for Red Dead Redemption 2? No, we stopped at... I can't remember what video we stopped at. I think Persona 4. We'll check it out here in about 1 hour. 1 hour, and then we'll check out everybody else's stuff. It's like top 3 for you so far. Gamed less than you, though. Well, it's great, man. It's great. I'm just trying... I'm trying to make sure that I respect everything that's come before, right? people would say Elden Ring is a way better game than Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. I would argue Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 had to crawl, walk, before Elden Ring could run. So I try to respect the history of where things have come from and put them in perspective. A game nowadays is obviously better than a game from 2006, right? But did it make a bigger impact on me than Counter-Strike did? Half-Life 2? Turok? Halo? Some of those games from back in the day that aren't graphically as good? Gameplay is not as great? I can't just give it up like that. It's got to be top 25, 23, 24 for me right now. But I won't poo-poo you on your third ranking. I won't poo-poo you on that for sure, brother. It's the most fun I've had in the game since Elden Ring. And from a game that I didn't expect to be like this, like I expected Elden Ring to blow my socks off. I expected Elden Ring to have me salivating, dude. What are you doing in the shorts chat, Sean? Don't be doing anything in the shorts chat. It's all good. To have a game come out of almost left field that blow me away like this, like literally blow me away, it says a lot about it. More than any real review can have. Sean with the 5 gifted memberships in the shorts chat. Dude, Sean. Game and Train got a membership. Mothy got a membership. Dog676, Basilum, Diego, Ito Live. What up, Diego? I think I remember you from back in the day, brother. Congratulations on your membership, guys. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for all the community support, dude. We have 80 members on the channel now. Do you guys know that? 80 members after those 10 donations, dude.
Tonight, Gammon joins.
You guys are incredible, man. I don't think I asked you what video you want to see next, Sean. I owe Algorithm an OBS stats video. We're going to do that. What video do you want, Sean?
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
W, Sean. I'm not judging, Sean, as long as you're not like one of those people who won't stop talking about it. I understand what you're saying with that. You got to kind of give people room, right? You don't want to force yourself on them and force who you are on them, but at the same time, you got to give each other room, right? Just call that being respectful at the end of the day. Sean, dude. GG's, Sean. GG's, dude. No, but Sean, what kind of video do you want to see? We'll work on one of yours next year, too. Red Dead sending the GG's. Red Dead, thank you for the GG's, brother. Thank you. That one's for you, Sean. That's your GG's, dude. Algorithm with the Solaire. No, I do have a Twitch account, Alley Boy. I'm going to start streaming on Twitch because I saw this Elden Ring bingo thing that you can actually bet on through Twitch. What was it called, guys? Bingo what? God, we just watched it. I'm forgetting. Bingo Brawlers. Bingo Brawlers. We're going to start betting on that. We got to have our Twitch account active. But I don't stream on Twitch. I stream YouTube. I stream Kick. YouTube is my main. Well, we care, Sean. We care, man. You know what I mean? It's like I always tell people, man. Without you guys, I'm nothing. This channel is nothing. Don't ever forget that. All those channels out there without you guys are nothing. Remember that. He's building the statue. I guess I should take that back, Algorithm. I was streaming on Kick before. I guess I would do my Just Chattings on Kick every Sunday when we would do that. I think my Kick profile is Lucky F 1988. But I would do the Just Chattings over there. So like once a week, 2 times a week, I would do that. I haven't done it yet again since I've been back. There are so many missions, dude. I mean, gosh. Crimson Desert Commissions. Didn't do that right. The wolf trackers have occupied the stronghold in the gloomy forest. And Lucky, just let the community vote on a community game to play with you. That way, more of the community can get to know you. Not gonna lie, Sean sold me to join. Warm invite. Thank you, Sean. Hey. Appreciate it, man. I mean, yeah, dude. Known Sean for over 2 years now. Right, Sean? I think I was playing Dark Souls 2 when you came around, if I remember correctly. But dude, Sean's always been a good guy. I'm not talking about memberships or donations. I'm just talking about a good guy, man. Like, if you need help with something, he'll help you with it. And actually, I will say this. Our whole community is like that. From Algorithm to Aries to Sean. Even if I don't mention your guys' names, I'm really proud of the way everybody treats everybody else in here. Very, very proud of it. Actually, one of the most prideful things about my community, our community here. I see a lot of communities and stuff that just treat each other like trash. And like they enjoy that kind of stuff. And we don't ever do that here. It's really, really cool. Jens, what's up, buddy? What's up? You caught me having a sentimental moment for a moment. Forget you ever saw that. Have I the same name on Kick? Let me check and see what my Kick name is. It's been so long, I'll pull it up here for you guys. Oh my gosh, can I even log in? I don't even know if I can log in. It's been over 11 months since I streamed on there. Lucky F 88. I think that's my Twitch name too. What is Kick? Kick is just another streaming platform. It's just another streaming platform. I'll get back to using it again because we do have to go multi-platform. I told myself that's one of the reasons I got this nicer PC and everything so I could do that stuff. Hand wheel. Let's turn this and see what happens. Okay. I have no idea what we're even doing here. I just looked down and saw a prompt to turn this, so I'm turning it. Turn it faster. If we don't know what it does, just turn it faster. Does nothing. Let's walk up to the gates and see what they tell me. Put our Marnie helmet on, try to blend in. See you. I don't know what that means, Red. I can't just put it on to have it on? Okay. We're one of you. One of them. One of them.
Oh, hang on now. He doesn't look dangerous. Seems so. Don't cause trouble, you hear?
Yes, that's how we do this.
Open it. You may pass.
Okay, so that's how we do it. We're gonna walk right up to the castle like this now. Nice.
About time.
Look at
This
that.
way, please.
Look at that.
I took the liberty of learning a little about you. One detail proved intriguing. They say you can open abyss gates at will. Could such a gift exist for only a select few?
You know what they say about curiosity.
Pyro cracked me up.
Forgive me, my curiosity runs deep. Of course, whether I choose to help you or not
depends entirely on you. So, will you allow me to study that gift of yours?
Call down your flying fortress and release the prisoners.
And here I was thinking...
I hope he does, Red Dead. I hope he does.
There's no need to be hasty.
What is going on?
I'll give you time to
We got Wizard of Oz here?
I trust you'll make the right decision.
One word to describe Souls games, Lucky. That's hard. One word. It's really two words. Worth it. Whatever happens, worth it. Two words. I couldn't get away with one. Got to read the memory below the castle here. Looks like a... No? Leveling in Bleak is stupid. It's making me hate the game. You have 9 very hard bosses, but level stupid slow. Leveled 1 time since stream started. Damn, dude. Damn. Worthwhile. There you go. There you go. Look at the big brain on Brett. There we go, algorithm. Worthwhile. Thank you. See what happens when you don't read enough lately? Vocabulary escapes you. Some Palmer pills. We'll take them. They're not golden, but good enough. My word is journey. Ooh, Red Dead. That's a good one, too. Everybody's on their own journey. Perfect is one word to describe the Souls games from Sean. God tier, Blazing Pyro said. That's a good one. The claw fishing rod is the best one. I haven't seen it, Jens. What, did you just see it pop up my screen or something? Perfect. God tier. Worthwhile. Journey. What a great question, Red. What a great question. We're going to do this. We're going to take those 4 answers. We're going to put it in a post. We're going to say, out of these 4, which one describes Souls games best to you? We'll use God tier. We'll use worthwhile. We'll use... what was the other one? I'm sorry. Perfect from Sean. And Journey from Red. Gonna rig the vote. Well, hopefully enough people vote you can't rig it. But it's okay. That doesn't bother me at all, dude. Magnifying glass, no. If you want, I can put up a picture where to get it. Oh, post it, dude. For sure. We're gonna make our way out to the Phoenix and do that stuff eventually. Maybe next stream. What? How do I get out of here? How did I come into this place? Forsaken. Torture. That's funny, dude. Should we put one of those as the answer? Torture? We could. We don't have a negative option. We might have to switch out one of those with torture. We could probably switch out worthwhile with torture. I love them, but I'm... Oh, sorry. Games like Crystalla, Lords of the Fallen, OG, RTFA, and many other games exist. They most certainly are not perfect. Absolutely not. I love them, but I'm weird and love janky, buggy games. We call that character. Dude, what is going on? You want to get out, activate your helmet. Let me just go through every single item I have. Torture is definitely going to win. Maybe. Okay, let me look around, see if I can figure out the time. I'm voting torture as well. It's good explanation for those games, areas, bosses that truly break you. 100 blades. Move them to the same time. Oh, I don't know what the hell, dude. That was totally accidental, guys. Thank you for a second. I don't know if I did what I was supposed to do, but something happened.
Time is running out, I'm afraid. You need to get out of here before his brain boots up. You're right to be wary, but just humanly, and do as I say. Have a look around. You should spot a door you've not seen before. There's a transport device in there. It should whisk you off nicely. Well, mostly nicely. Doesn't always stick the landing. Bit of a wobble on the coordinates, you see.
Okay.
If you do make it out with all the pieces in the right place, head to the manor with the big golden statue. Hard to miss.
The shark is the hardest thing to catch. So low percentage it bit the line. I feel like Journey is perfect. I might be biased and kind of describes my Elden Ring playthrough. What are your thoughts, Lucky? I think worthwhile, worth it, thank you are some of the words I come to mind when I think of the Souls games, because I do appreciate them. Not just for entertaining me and giving me their time, but really like changing my perspective on gaming in general. Remember when I got Dark Souls 3 from the guy at the store, he looked me right in the face and said, you know, this is a different type of game, but it's the best game I've ever played, and it's the best game you'll ever play. And it was Dark Souls 3. Some dude at GameStop. I can't remember what game I was buying, but Witcher 3. I was buying Witcher 3. He was like, you should try this one too. And totally changed what I thought gaming was, my perspective on it, reignited my passion for it, drove my passion even deeper. And so at the end of the day, when I think about Souls games and my journey through it, if you want to use journey as the word, absolutely. It was worthwhile. If I had to leave you with one phrase about Souls games, I would just say do it. Worthwhile. And thank you. Truly an experience that's got to be had. I mean, here's the door. Need to look again. I think I may have lost my 120-hour win, third try, new game plus. Oh my gosh, dude. I hope not, Pyro. I hope not. Door you've not seen before with a device inside that will help you travel up there. It's always simpler than you think, isn't it, Forsaken? It's a journey, though. It's not perfect. It may not be worthwhile. It can be torture, but at the end of the day, it's all a journey.
That he spoke of.
That's well argued. Well argued. Make me want to pick Journey. Red Dead, thank you for the 100, brother. 100. Thank you for keeping it 100% real, by the way. It goes out to all you guys, too. I tell you guys I keep it 100% real with you. I really appreciate you guys keeping it 100% with me. Red Dead, thank you. What is happening now? We're entering the astral plane now.
Bit of a wobble.
Another good word for Souls games, community. How about that, right? I never played a game before that brought me together with so many other people. Right? That so many other people wanted to watch somebody play or be a part of their playthrough. Rewarding, that's a great one, Just Algorithm. Rewarding, brother. Grab this bird. No, grab it. No, damn it. Oh, that was the one we hadn't caught yet. I didn't get the Marnie helm, by the way. Blazing Pyro says Journey is the perfect name for it. Like getting the ring to Mount Doom, not easy, but worthwhile. Sometimes there may be roadblocks, but it's worth going around them. 100%. 100%, Pyro. I do like Journey. I do like Journey. We'll put Torture. We'll put Journey. Torture, Journey. God tier. And Perfect. Got my video notes from earlier. Indescribable. Now that's an easy out. That's an easy out, right? I'm not going to give him that easy out. I'm going to make him make a call. I'm going to make him make the hard decision. What am I looking at? I do have the bird feared. I do have the bird feeder gens. Why does it have me focus on that statue the whole time? What's this Colonel Sanders looking dude? Gotta know who all these people are in the pictures. Got a question mark on it. I want to take it. Experience? I like Journey over Experience too. They're both in the same vein. Both in the same vein. Ooh, was that a ranged weapon thing? I just saw a book on ranged weapons. No? Ah! Dude, figuring that out for the first time would be tough.
Ignore the clutter around my manor if you would. I haven't played host for quite a while. I've done my part, so now for a little quid pro quo. No need for alarm. I assure you all is safe. We share a collective goal, after all. You will find a fully functional transporter within the manor. Pop right in and find the keys wherever you pop out. Plain sailing, don't you think? 3 keys. To get to me, you'll need to gather them all. Oh, and one more thing. The fort may hold a dash of danger, but I'm confident you'll manage. I'll be waiting for you, Greymane.
This guy, man. Okay. Very well. Every time I check my vid, it gained a good amount of views. That's a good thing. We'll stop and check it out on the next break here, Red Dead. We'll stop and check it out. That's good, man. That's good. Oh, I probably have to go through the wall here, right? Interesting. Very interesting. Now I can't get out. Okay, we got that way out. I don't want the candle, I want the strongbox. See what's in these strong boxes before I leave. Probably silver, right? Silver, 250. Silver, 4. Wow, that's great. Almost $7 in silver. Okay. Ah, I like that picture of the lion. It's funny. Good night, all. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Sean, thank you for coming by, dude. Thank you for all the gifted memberships and everything you've done on the channel, brother. We appreciate you, man. Like I said, I got something special coming for you, man. See you when we see you, buddy. It slowed down the impressions, but now it's starting to rise again. It might reach 1,000 views. That's good, dude. That's good. Was it a short video? One of the shorts? Well, let me take it. Oh, this is crazy. Talking about the UFC video. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, those were short videos, weren't they? Under 3 minutes long? Nowadays, a short is considered a video under 3 minutes long. You got a good idea with the UFC stuff, man. I think you should probably keep cranking on that. What guy doing? I guess we'll go through here first. Okay. My vids always get pushed out and get good amounts of views, so I don't need to worry about that. But I need to make better shorts. How do I get this one? Fine timber, azurite, copper pouch. Okay. In here, nothing. Guy sure has a lot of pictures of himself, doesn't he? Okay. Let's input and go through here. Man, this one's kind of confusing. What up, Robert? Welcome in, dude. How we doing? Just trying to make it through this puzzle of a house. Oh, here we go. Nice, I did it. Okay, retrieve the key from the aeronautical research base. Sugar cubes. What the hell? Beer? Guy's got a hell of a diet. Sugar cubes and beer. That'd be a crazy diet, dude. I'm back. My bad, y'all. I had some shite to take care of. I think I fell off just before you got back into the game, Lucky. What did I miss? Well, we're making our way through the Marnie area. There was a Wizard of Oz-like apparition that talked to us and then trapped us beneath the castle. Another apparition came, the Marnie. His actual name is Marnie. He's the inventor of all this stuff. Came to us in a vision, told us to escape, showed us how, and now he's telling us we need to find 3 keys and come find him. And I'm confused as hell. Like, really, really confused now. Oh, yeah, that's right. And Sean being a goat gifted 10 memberships, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, oh my god. I told him we were going to do something special for him too, Buddha, because he's gifted more memberships than anybody. It's like, damn, dude. Okay, so this is where we put the 3 keys. We have to come back. Excuse me. And put the keys in. This doesn't even show up on the map, dude. I'm gonna put a marker there. Like, how come this isn't even on the map? Oh, it is. Okay, my bad. New Marnie. Oh, wait, no. It's the old guy. It's the apparition Marnie. I guess new Marnie? I don't know what Black Desert Online Marnie is. Oh, it's all the way down there in the southern part? Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't get out of here with this. Really? Maybe if I step away from the machine, I can fast travel? Yep, thank God. I didn't know how else I was going to get out of here besides walking all the way back through everything we just did. Bunch of really good ideas tonight, too. He is. But I think he's actually older with the apparition looks. But he is skinny, could be blonde. Talks with a high voice, yeah. He said there would be some resistance at this base, for whatever that means. People not happy with us, apparently, for taking the key, right? Did you play Black Desert Online, Buddha? I can't remember if we talked about that. It's starting to get like the plot to Lost now. Like I'm just so confused. So he's the guy that made all this technology here. I want to take this helmet off. It just doesn't look that good. Those balloons don't look good. This looks bad. This looks bad. Ah! Oh, come on now. What a lame fight. Oh, I don't have any healing out? Why? Dude, fuck off. It's like one of those battle bots. Can't heal in that mode anymore. Got a level 60 moveset. I don't know who that is, dude. What a shitty fight this is. Ezio Auditore de Frenzy, you know a game is good when you can remember the game only, man. Remember that game only to have three Assassin's Creed games without him. I've heard Ezio is one of the GOATs. This is a really shitty fight, by the way. Not a fan of this one at all. Ezio games, man, are life-changing. You gotta try them. So there's 3 different Assassin's Creed games with Ezio. Dude, what is he doing? Wow. It's a harder game than you think. Also, you feel so free, it's definitely worth it. That would be Assassin's Creed Syndicate? Which one is that? Well, we can't just like... What are we supposed to be doing now? Whatever. I'll get it. Musa is a samurai type class that specializes in katanas, short bows. Sorry, 1 second. Short bows and multiple hit combos. His progression at level 50 gives him better gear and a halberd as a new primary weapon. Ooh, halberd's like my favorite weapon too. I don't know what he's doing now, but let's take him out. Ezio is an Italian playboy at first, then he becomes a badass assassin. He is a magnet, though. Rough. my god, what a shitty fight this is. Ugh. Absolute garbage fight. Those artillery arrows we get from Chapter 7 to obliterate this guy. Well, we don't have them, so that's not going to help us now. I just don't like his moves. Like, he wasn't hard, he just had a really annoying moveset. Where's that pack? Oh, disruptor. Why is my health off too? I'm anxious for this fight. Happy to see her power through it though. Good stuff. Yeah, dude. At some point it's just like, let's get it on. At some point, those are going to drop on us, I'm assuming, huh? Warning you, though, if you play the first 2 hours or 3 hours, you'll be so hooked. We'll ever see you play it someday. I think others will enjoy it. Very entertaining game. Oh, for sure, dude. We got Resynced coming out here pretty soon. We'll definitely get back to the Assassin's Creed oldies. What am I even doing right now? Ah, get off me. No, don't want the fishing pole. Oof, get out of there. Can I do something with this? No? I think I should be able to grab that or something. No? This is definitely something, isn't it? Not gonna lie, I'm hyped for how refined they made Black Flag Resynced combat and stealth systems. It looks really cool, man. I haven't played any of those either, so the only Assassin's Creed I've played is Shadows. So yeah, we'll totally go back sometime and play the other ones, dude, for sure. Everybody says Valhalla is like the best one. Goodbye. Have a good night. Oh, it didn't kill him. It's not working. Got a 30-second cooldown. Wow. It's known as the second worst. Really? No, I heard people say it was one of the best. I think Fighting Cowboy said it was one of his favorite ones. A lot of people say that's their favorite one. I think my friend Bullet says that's his favorite one. Silence, all of you. Ah, dude, get off there. Valhalla story is worst version of Crimson Desert, but the combat is immaculate. The Ezio trilogy story is peak, and the combat is technical and really makes you feel like an assassin. So like a true Assassin's Creed experience versus like kind of an open world game. Buddha knows what's up. I've heard a couple people say it's their favorite.
Utopia, correct.
It beats Shadows. Honestly, I regret the purchase. I love Samurai Ninjas, but Shadows was not it. That's the only one I've played. And I liked it. I thought it was a good game. I think the problem with Shadows is it was a lot of the same old stuff, wasn't it? I thought the game itself wasn't a bad game. I thought it was a good game. Oh, 10% of these guys left. Now I gotta find him. Buddha can jump in here, but Assassin's Creed Valhalla is fake open world. Well, I had heard that it has bloating. It has some bloat to it. We have to put it up for a vote, which is the best Assassin's Creed game of all time. I think Black Flag is up there for people. Where are these other 10% of folks? Where are they at? Ah, they're right outside here, look. These things are gonna take forever. Nice, dude. Easy. I promise, if you buy the Ezio trilogy for 20 bucks, I think it's gonna blow your mind out of the water. That's cheap as hell, dude. We'll definitely put that on our wish list. Grab it tomorrow. I need to start getting more hard copies of games too. Start my collection. I've actually found a bunch of my hard copies. I'll bust those out next stream and show you guys a couple of hard copy games I got. Nothing crazy or special in there, but just show you what I got. Even if we don't play it anytime soon, at least we'll take that and put it on the shelf for $20. That's great. That's great, man. When I bought it, it's $20. Probably around the same. It's cheap. That's how older games should be, man. They should be coming down in price, you know? Look at some of these older titles. They're the same price when they came out. You know, it's like, wow. Especially Nintendo games. It's like, holy cow. Those things never change price. Yeah, there's never really anything in these. Ooh. That book is nice. Two-handed weapons of the world. Okay, this is the aeronautical research facility, right? Or is it all in here? If there's a way inside underneath. An aeronautical research base key, okay. I love Valhalla for its combat, armor, but the story lost me. Same with Shadows. Combat is incredible. I love how both pro tags operate differently from each other, but Syndicate, in my opinion, did it better. Excuse me. Once again, I'm just an Assassin's Creed layman. I played Shadows, that's it. So I don't really have any experience in it. I'll take your word on it. I've heard good things about Syndicate. I heard good things about Black Flag. Like I said, my buddy liked Valhalla, and I had heard good things about that from other people. I believe, like I said, Fighting Cowboy said it was his favorite. I know I've told you a million times to beat Skyrim in this and that, but if I had to pick one to recommend, it's Ezio Trilogy. It's an open world. Also, by the way, there are like so many cities, and they're huge. In the Ezio one, that's an old game to be open world. Old game to be open world. Yep, going all over the land, getting these keys here. Ezio, people like it. I think the soundtrack's really good for those games. You have to have good writing. Just can't make it without good writing at the end of the day. There's no way Fighting Cowboy played the Ezio trilogy. Might not have. Might not have. Oh my god, hold on. My controls are different. My bad. Whoops, I switched my controller. Hold on. Here we go. You know, the starting town in Crimson Desert is like 10 times that. But I definitely put the Ezio trilogy. Sorry, I know I'm really loud. I would definitely put the Ezio trilogy, Gold Star, Valhalla at Silver, and Odyssey at Bronze. Interesting. Odyssey should have been a lot better than that. Get our cat out. She start collecting all this stuff. You know, the starting town in Crimson Desert is like 10 times that. Odyssey was better than Valhalla, in my opinion. Interesting. The plot thickens. See, a lot of it's perspective, too. Like I said, I liked Assassin's Creed Shadows. It was the first one I ever played. I thought it was a decent game. But people that have played the other ones, they all are like, ah, it's just the same old, same old. There's lean bird meat inside of these? These guys birds? Did I miss that part of the lore? Whoops. Odyssey is the only Assassin's Creed game that doesn't horribly penalize you for killing civilians, whether it's accidental or otherwise. Black Flag or Assassin's Creed 3 is the second best. Ezio is the first. Well, it seems like Hash agrees with you, Red Dead. Hash agrees with you. 3 games you got to play before 2030. Skyrim, Last of Us 1 and 2, Ezio Trilogy. You get that all done in a couple of months. I like how you gave me 3 years. You're like, you got 3 years to do this. With the games that are coming out and everything else we've got to do, that's actually not a bad call. Not a bad call with the 3 years, buddy. I like taking a hit just so I can launch that. Hash brown nose. You know me. You know me. You can't trust a Ronaldo fan. Just playing with you, Red. I can only tolerate Skyrim with mods. They gave Skyrim the RE4 treatment bad. We're definitely going to play Skyrim with some mods. Get some of that combat up to date. Even if we just make it like somewhat like Oblivion, that'd be sick. Yeah, I'll do it with mods, Red. Exactly, Buddha. It's so nice, dude. It's almost like, and those bombs have really good like knockback damage, which is kind of like what this is. Kind of consider this build to be like a knockback build. Oh, we didn't get that. Oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Just a little hopper. Oh, and I want to extend the list to 2032 and add Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's right. That's one we definitely got to play. Oh, definitely got to play that. Can't wait to see what Warhorse Studio is doing with that Lord of the Rings game. It'd be unbelievable. Okay, cool. Retrieve the key. I mean, that's why I'm making a video called Gaming's Better Than It's Ever Been. Oh, I worked on a video for 3 hours today. Because gaming is just the best it's ever been right now. All the ups and downs, all the concords, and all the... everything bad about it. Overall, the gaming industry is better than it's ever been. You can skip Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Trust me, you're not missing anything. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance explains everything. Not worth playing the first one, really. That's rare for me. Usually I'll play the first one. I don't like jumping in like that. I like, even if it's not a good game, I like following the progression of the studio and of the game's life. Take Witcher, for example. Witcher 1, not a good game. Witcher 2, decent game. Witcher 3, amazing game. I'll still play all 3 of them in a row. The Marnie slaves. So this guy's enslaving these people with these robots. Oh. I love the retreat slash they gave you. I found that by accident by spamming B while attacking during certain boss fights. That one's nice too. I took that off. Took it off for the bomb. Dude, do you see how many Abyss cells Napo Eric had? He had all of them, dude. He's definitely got the most complete playthrough of this game that I've seen. Ah! That's funny. Your wife's OCD like I'm OCD. I just can't do it. I told you guys I had to buy 2 of the same exact book and put one away so it was perfect condition all times. I got a little bit going on. One comes before 2 becomes before 3. Ooh, that looks like a new material that we haven't got yet. Oh, electrical component. Okay, we've got those before. You do, but not needed to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It's recommended by Warhorse to beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 if you're new to the series. I see. I see, because 1's probably harder than 2 based on where they're at with development and stuff. I, on the other hand, am comfortable skipping the first entry to a game as long as it's an improvement. I was comfortable playing Outer Worlds 2 over Outer Worlds 1 because of how much better it is. Now, I could see that. I could see that. Something like a Subnautica 2, even though I think Subnautica 1 is a better game than Subnautica 2. I could see a sequel like that. It's like an anthology kind of thing. Doesn't really connect with the first story. But I like to, I like everything with gaming at the end of the day. So I like to see where they started. Like I choose musicians because of the choices they make musically. I play games because of the choices developers make in those games, right? And other reasons. But I like seeing the journey of where the game started to what it becomes. And then you can kind of catch the vision of what they're trying to do that way. Whereas if you just play like maybe a single game in the series, you're not going to really catch the overall arc of what they're trying to accomplish. I feel like. And that is actually really important to me overall. Goes with art, motifs, ideas, and stuff like that, right? That's kind of the underlying layer of games that I really enjoy and I try to dig into. The tertiary, the top layer is just playing the game and having fun, right? Then there's all the stuff that made the game what it is. Then there's all the stuff that made people want to make the game in the first place. And so I really get down on that kind of stuff. Love it. Played Remnant 2 fully before I beat the second half of Remnant from the Ashes, but I really enjoyed Remnant from the Ashes, which I had found it earlier. And that's totally cool, man. Like Buddha's saying, he's fine jumping in the middle of a game like that. He's looking for a good game to play, right? I'm looking for the story behind all of it. I want the story behind every bit of it. Huh. It's a different place. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 blows Kingdom Come Deliverance out of the water, but Kingdom Deliverance 1 is still good. ACDC 2 is the most immersive, realistic game I've ever played. I have bled out, gotten injured. You got to eat or starve, sleep or pass out, drink too much. You're drunk. You sing. You get kicked out of the places. NPCs. NPCs have different outcomes depending on your stats, what you're wearing, and how you look. There are stats to level 2. Okay, good to know. I remember I watched Forsaken play. It was a hard game. Looked like a real hard game. Oh. Hey guys, want to see something cool? What's up? Wow. Nope. Dude, damn. Dude, damn, man. Remnant actually should be played in order, in my opinion. The story is important for Remnant. Lore that seems unimportant plays a role in the stories and going into the second game. Right, isn't the second game like a continuation after the first one? Jeez Louise, dude. Dude, oh my god. Jeez, these guys are loud. It's like 12 o'clock at night and these guys are out there racing. Woo, man. I remember getting frustrated with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because I kept getting ambushed by an unhappy brawler in the woods. Didn't want to kill him outright, but he kept beating my ass when I fought him fairly. That's so funny. Oh my god, enough. Why is he so tough? Ugh. Lack of spirit. Stories and side quests are so addictive. Why can't this guy die? First game in years that I played 12 hours straight every day till I beat it. Damn, dude, that says a lot. That says a lot, man. I think Sekiro or Elden Ring was the last time I played that much. I would have played Crimson Desert that much if I had the time off. What's this guy doing? This guy's invincible, dude. He can't be killed. You guys see this? Why can't this guy die? Customization in general. We're gonna be here all night. That's funny, dude. That's what I love about gaming, dude. There's always a game that somebody's passionate about, right? May not be your cup of tea, but it's their cup of tea. For me, a game like, oh my god. Why can't I remember it? Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium's so good, dude. That probably is one of my favorite games of all time. I haven't even finished it. Also, this guy's invincible. I don't understand why. Huh. Okay, well, we can't kill that guy. I'm just not going to die. Fun fact, Remnant 1 is a continuation of Chronos Before the Ashes. You play as a character who set the events of Remnant from the ashes into motion. Oh, dude, that's actually a really cool continuum. Good on them for keeping the universe going. Games even got an aging mechanic like Sifu where you age the more you die. Flash his weakness and kick him in the dick. Or Robo-Dick in this case. Dude, I can't kill him. That guy's unkillable. I'll show you. Oh, shit. Watch, I'll beat him up all for like 10 minutes here and he won't die. See that? He's just not dying, dude. No matter what I do. Okay, he died. Where's the other one? Gotta be this one. Like you won't understand till you play, but the amount of secret ending outcomes and just speaking to random people leading to hour-long quests, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has the most lines of dialogue in your opinion. The best voice acting in any game. Like, man, I wish everyone could experience Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Call that life-changing, right? It's a life-changing game. Yeah, you can't kill this guy. It's an invincible robot. I have my disruptor for him, yeah. Not a disruption staff, and it doesn't matter because this guy's invincible. It's nothing we're doing. I was just showing you guys that for some reason that guy's invincible right now. Just a glitch in the game. No, it's just a guy that's invincible for some reason. I was trying to figure out why, but I think it's just a glitch in the game because every other guy has been defeatable here, except him. And he's just a random dude that's just chilling here like all the other guys. Also has the best story and side quests in my opinion, and the most fun missions. More fun than RDR2. That's saying a lot. From a guy named Red Dead, that's saying a lot. Second best story, but it has the best side quests. Well, I like the fact from what I saw that you start off as like a nobody and you got to turn yourself into somebody, and it's like really hard to actually do. I'm just gonna go in there and like steal a bunch of gold and stuff. I wasn't getting rocked. We weren't getting rocked. We were rocking him. He was just invincible. Nothing you're gonna do against invincibility. Just gotta walk away. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What was that? Who knows? God, that was good stuff. Oh, but I blew up that core. Red Dead Redemption 2 has the greatest story, though. Cedar just finished Red Dead Redemption 2 story. I was watching him do that. Ah! Yeah, I just melt these guys. Ah! More of them. They're all over this place, man. Dreadnought. Crimson is my life-changing game, dude. Ooh, I don't know what the sigil is, but there's a bug where you can't equip it. I thought they fixed that already, dude. The one for capturing the birds, right? I thought they fixed that one already. The Iron Eagle. Crimson is my life-changing game, honestly. Like a game I've been waiting for my entire life, but never knew I needed. That's how a good game should be. That's how it should hit you, right? That was Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for me last year, guys. That was Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for me last year. I thought going into it, as soon as I saw the first commercial for Clair Obscur in 2024, sidetrack here for a minute, I knew that was going to be a goated game, a greatest of all time. Just on the soundtrack alone. That first track, played it, and I was like, oh my god. This is top-tier music, written well, executed perfectly. This is going to be a greatest of all-time game. Then I played it and I realized, oh my gosh, this is what the industry needed. This is what I needed. It should have been Micah that got TB, man. It's not fair. I know. I know. The sigil that makes the Phoenix and Iron Eagle to attack enemies, they said they fixed it in one of the patches, bro. It was a patch note. A while ago. KCDC 2 and RDR 2 are those games for me, Hash Brown. I always wanted a game like KCDC 2, which was so immersive and I could do anything I wanted. For medieval Skyrim is close also. Drew that Red Dead. RDR 2 was my life-changing game. Favorite game currently, Hash Brown says. Expedition 33 surprised a lot of people. Damn, it must have been that good. Oh, dude. Change the game, brother. Change the game. Rarely do you see something come along, take an old mechanic, turn-based combat, and reinvent it. Completely reinvented the turn-based combat wheel. And you get extra credit for doing that, in my opinion. Extra credit. It's hard to forge a new path where we've had 30 years of gaming already. You guys think it's harder? Here's a question for chat. You guys think it's harder to make a new game, a new idea, or improve on an old one? Aw, that was a cute little missile you shot. Is there a helmet you can see the damage on enemies? You know, I think you could put damage counters on in your options, to be honest with you, Alley Boy. Let's see. I have seen other people have combo counters. Whoops, my bad. Maybe I was wrong. Wonder how he has the combo counter on. I know there's a way you could put combo counters on Alley Boy. I don't know how to do it. You know, I don't know if there's a helmet that'll let you see damage. There is a helmet over here in this area called the Marnie helm that everybody gets, but I don't know what it's for. Everybody's telling me I need to get it, but I haven't found it yet. New, probably. I wish I could ask a dev. I think new is actually harder too, Pyro. I don't know. I go back and forth. Clear Obscure is a great representation of how hard it is to reinvent an old wheel. Like I said, remaking the turn-based combat system into something totally new and unique after a billion games have used that system. I think that's almost harder than making something new. Ooh, Forsaken brings up a really good point, man. Really good point. New gaming, new concept gaming is harder because it is a gamble. Either works or a total failure. Right, whereas a sequel already has a foundation of success to work off of, right? I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. Harder to execute. Harder to execute. Also, the Abyss Gear Relentless gives you a combo counter that increases your damage on successful attacks. Ah, that must be the one that I see the combo counter on. I think it's always better to take the ideas from something stabilized, established, and cherry pick a new IP together. That's actually a good call. Most AAA companies won't risk it. You're right about that. You're right. With that much money on the line, they don't take risks. They're risk adverse. And that shows you right there. Right? That's probably the answer right there, because a lot of them are remastering, remaking their original IPs that have sold really well. Good call. Oh, what is this? I swear we've been here and fought this guy before. The helmet makes you be able to shoot lasers. It's a cool looking helmet too. And that's the one we could turn into the Cuckoo laser helmet, huh? Timing is a key release for games. Timing is a key. Timing and demand. There's got to be demand for it, right? Ouch. Ouch, guys. That hurt. I already fought this guy once. First time we fought him, he was hella hard. Ah! Ah! Did you mark the laser helmet in chat there, fans? Or did you mark it in the Discord? $60 titles in September is a bad idea. I don't know how they can get away with that. They're running scared, Buddha. They're running scared of the big bad GTA 6, and that's why I wish GTA 6 would just flip it and drop it, shadow drop it September 1st, and just make all these guys just crap their pants, dude. You know how much everybody would hate Rockstar if they did that? Rockstar would be the GOAT for doing that, dude. God. Delnick, if you hear me, just move it up a month, dude. Just do it, man. Just do it. Red Dead with the press F. Press F. Press F for fail. Thanks for the donation, Red Dead. Thank you. Health detection device. Equipping and activating this unique helmet allows you to see enemy health bars. Ooh. Health detection device. Of course they've got something like that. Where is that at, Alley Boy? And is that actually an item we want to get? I really don't know. Press F. In F4? When we press F4? Oh my god, dude. Snipe me out of the air. Crimson is just a giant combination of a bunch of games, but blends so well. Not many revolutionary mechanics in Crimson. Mechanics are damn fun. There's been a couple of new ones to me. Trying to think. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but there's been a few times I've said, whoa, that's different. Stuck him right when he's about to do his really badass move. Press F. Press F. I'm gonna go sub to Hashbound. Hopefully I can catch him stream sometime. Hashbound's been pretty good about streaming consistently. I catch him. I've caught him like twice or 3 times now. Lucky, you agree with the Skyrim statement. Let me go back and read that. At the end of the day, we always got to look back and say thank you to Skyrim. It's the reason why we play games we do today. Skyrim, Morrowind, Oblivion. Skyrim was probably one of the big ones that everybody played, right? What is with the lasers dangling down here? I don't think I like that. I think a lot of it started there with Bethesda and Skyrim. A lot of it started there. But you had some Fallouts before that, right? You had some industry classics that had garnered a great community. I wouldn't say Skyrim's where... Skyrim is definitely where a chapter starts. A chapter starts with Skyrim. How deep in the book it is, I'm not sure. But a chapter starts with Skyrim. Sonic Resonator. Okay. Thanks, Jens. I appreciate it, man. We'll find that helmet. We'll get the Phoenix, and we'll get the one guy tomorrow. And then probably hit the end of the game. Bosses already have health bars, and enemies are quick, so as long as you keep them off their feet, I don't know. Health bars are really needed for non-boss enemies. Yeah, I was wondering why he was wanting that one. Oh, you mean because I couldn't tell how much health that enemy had? I think I'm seeing what you're picking up. That robot was definitely invincible. It wasn't that it had a ton of health, I think. It was definitely invincible, because I worked him for a couple of minutes, dude. What the hell? Are they growing people in these...
You've done me a great service, friend.
Bioprocessor? What?
I can't thank you enough, friend.
Oh my god, they're sucking the energy out of these guys in order to do whatever they're doing. This ain't right, man. I think GTA 6 will be better than RDR2 in every way except story. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting.
You've done me a great service.
The story's gonna be good.
My thanks and good day.
Or you guys went through this. Horrible. Absolutely horrible, man.
What's the matter with you?
Crimson Desert could only be made because Skyrim set the blueprint for these open worlds.
Small things that really matter.
I say it to people that diss Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and say to me, Elden Ring's so much better than those games. Fuck that. I'm just going to play Elden Ring. I say to them, we'd not have Elden Ring if it weren't for those games. Dark Souls had to walk, so Dark Souls 2 could crawl. Or Dark Souls 1 had to crawl, so Dark Souls 2 could walk, so Dark Souls 3 could run. So Elden Ring could take the fuck off. That's why I like playing games in order. Not just because I like the story sequentially, but I like to see the evolution of it. And it's really cool. I'm such a geek about it. I like when games don't just like rise. I like to see them fall. The third one's kind of a shitty one. The fourth one's a pick-me-up. I like that. There's a story within the story of the development story. I like the way we play RPGs more towards shit like Gothic, Dragon Age, Morrowind, more than Skyrim. Only because Skyrim took so many creative systems away that others had. Yeah. Morrowind and Oblivion were much more openly creative, I would say. Just think about the spells you can make. You can craft like way overpowered spells in, I think, Oblivion. Morrowind, you can make some crazy combinations of spells. Stuff they wouldn't allow you to do in Skyrim. You sacrifice that graphical fidelity, the way a game looks for actual content. There's a good trade-off there, but some games get it wrong.
Great service.
There's some bad stuff going on this side of the world. Unlike any of what I'm seeing in here. Oh, it's a fast travel device. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It's free all these guys. Morrowind and Oblivion had crack spell crafting. Dude, some of the coolest stuff. You could put like a levitate with I don't know, just all sorts of stuff, man. You could literally make spells where you could fly. There is no way someone could have made a game like Valhalla or Shadows and be like, yes, this is worth it to spend all this money to make this game. Like Assassin's Creed fell off so bad because they don't have the same team as when they were making all the great AC games. Yep. People get confused. It's not a product that makes their company money. It's the employees delivering the product to the customer that makes the company money.
You've done me a great service.
Oh, health detection device. It's right here, dude. That's so funny. Here's the helmet, Ollie. Right here. Let's check it out. I've got the circuit hijacking one. Now we've got... Oh no, don't want to drop it. What are you doing? Pick it up. Marnie's Laboratorium. Yep, I've got it right here, Olney. I just picked it up. It's right here in front of this thing. Now, I'll probably never use it. We'll throw it on since somebody asked about it. Hold on. Let's see. Red Dead, thank you for the star, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You and Sean, biggest gifters on the channel, dude. I owe you guys both something here. A scouting helm integrated with unknown technology. The lenses allow the wearer to see through the target's state, display the health of the nearby target. Other than that, it's not very good. Gotta free all these people. I'm not gonna leave any of them here. I feel so bad for him.
I owe you a great debt.
It's all good, man.
Well met. Thank you. What's the matter with you?
Sorry. Every time a guy just bowls him over, it's like, come on, man. What are you doing? No, it's the health detection helmet we were talking about earlier. I'm gonna head out for now. If I don't fall asleep in the next 30 minutes, I'll be back. If I'm not, good night, everyone. Red Dead, go to sleep, brother. We'll see you next time. Thank you for coming by, dude. Wanna go way over here. These guys are going crazy. Did you hear them? I don't know if I'm gonna get the laser helm, to be honest. I go check it out, but at the same time, it's like, eh. Ooh. I need to go throw my red boots on. Ah! Take this helmet off. Just looks too goofy for me to want to wear all the time. There we go. Can't roll like that. God, it looks so beautiful. Hmm. Guess not. The laser helmet is southeast from my current position. We go here. We go southeast. Sanctum of Faith. Oh, at the Aeronautical Research Base, huh? Oh, to see if I'm doing damage to the robot thing. Good call. That's what we were talking about, right, Allie? I know I wasn't. Like, I definitely know I wasn't. Or he was stuck at, like, 1 health or something. Because I've played with this weapon enough to know. And I definitely sat there for, like, way over 5 minutes trying to get rid of him. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way, it looks like. Oh, no. No. My bad. Oh, we can't go through there like that. What is this? What is this, friends? What is this? Gotta take the path of least resistance, which is the roadway right now. Or not. I can't climb those either, huh? East from the Research Palace. Let me see. Guessing it's in here. The experiment facility. Is that where it is? The experiment facility? We'll go check that out next. You're gonna get a big chunk in your abyss gear because that thing's gonna die randomly while you're miles away. That one robot we were talking about? Really? You think so? I hope so. What up, DLC? How you doing, brother? I'm sorry I missed your message there, man. It's going pretty good. Oh, it's red and I haven't visited it yet. Oh, dude, this is the one right here. Okay, I'll check it out later. curious to see how we're gonna get inside of this place. I think maybe I can use my Marnie helmet and like change time or whatever the hell it is. Okay. Nah, it's not gonna do anything. Huh, let's see. Let me see. Ah! So you can't grab onto these at all. We gotta bring down the shield, or we gotta find a place to get in through the shield, one or the other. If it's a well-built place, there's not gonna be like an on-off switch on the outside. We just go like this and walk right through. Oh no, I thought for sure that was the way. Damn it. You playing No Man's Sky right now, Forsaken? Put this helmet on, see if it makes a difference. Probably not, because there's no, like, guards here, right, to check us in. Just the wall. Try getting above it and jumping down it, but I don't think that's going to change. What are you doing, lady? Nothing? Oh, she got nothing to say. Okay. Is it? Is it really Forsaken? Interesting. Finishing grinding parts for converter. Did you get your ship yet? Oh, what's this? What's this? Age. 4 days of grinding. Now it's time to build. Damn, dude. 4 days of grinding. Oh. How many hours a day are you grinding on it? Hey, thanks for all the likes on the stream, guys. Okay. 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 Let's really start cranking it, man. Crank it up. Crank it up. Come on, you're not done yet. I guess we are. We're here. Okay. Like, now what do we do here? gonna try to drop down on top of it. What do you think of my picture of the black bear? Let me check. I didn't look at it yet. Stuff from Sean. I see Red Dead stuff. I don't see your picture of the bear, brother. Oh, wait, there it is, dude. Oh, that's a pretty sick action shot, Luda. We'll show everybody that here on the next break in about 45 minutes. Minimum of 10 hours a day. Damn, dude. Damn, that is some grinding, dude. That is a grind, brother. I don't think we're going to be able to drop it over the top of it. We're going to try. Definitely going to tie some builds together and post gear and dies in chat. I don't think I did with my Link build. I'm going to cover Thorum from Vinland Saga and Gilgamesh Fate Zero. Dude, that'd be sick. Who liked Gilgamesh? I think that was, we had Hollow in chat. It was telling me about Gilgamesh the other day. Might even been last night. He was talking about Fate Zero, too. Okay, so that's not going to work, guys. Damn it. I couldn't sleep, so I came back. What up, Sean? Welcome back. Let's try to lull you to sleep with some docile commentary. The Thunder Crasher crashes on the Thunderdome. Just algorithm. What up, brother? Good to see all you guys, man. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate seeing every one of you. Hope everybody's doing good. Should we start the midnight AMSR playthrough where we lower the volume on everything and talk like this real soft? No, that AMSR stuff really kind of trips me out. I don't know why. But when like I'm watching like I can't even watch like 5 minutes of those girls doing that. Is this how we do this? Ah, my bad, I got excited. I just found out what AMSR is and it scared me. It does something weird to me, Sean. It does something like, it has like a physical reaction with me. Like I'll start talking like this and they touch the mic. It does something weird to me, dude. It's like, oh, get away from me. Voodoo witch, get away from me. That's one of the nice things about this kind of game, Buddha. All the different builds and playthroughs you can do, just like Elden Ring. I'm thinking we destroy these guys, and if nothing else, we'll at least destroy them. I don't see anything else out here that would relate to that, really. Does anybody listen to those AMSR channels or watch any of them? Well, we'll start the AMSR with the fitness gram PESA test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that... Is that from Fallout? That when you're in the vault, dude? Vault Dweller 327. Na 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 na. That's the voice the PE teacher would play just to make you run. My PE teacher was funny. He liked me. One of them did. He'd always give you a choice whether you want to do something embarrassing or do like 20 push-ups or something like that when you would do something wrong. And I would always choose the embarrassing thing because I didn't want to do the push-ups. He would always laugh, shake my hand after I did it. I was like, I don't know what you're laughing about, but I'm not doing those push-ups, man. That's an actual fitness test we did in high school. Who else got forced to do that shit? Ooh, I probably did something like that, but I don't remember being a speech like that with it. If you think you heard it, you will remember it. Very mono-robotic voice. That's funny, dude. I didn't know that was a real comment about the PE teacher. No, I didn't know that. They probably switched that out right before I took my test. At the school I went to, you had to work out during PE if you played sports, so I quit playing sports. That's right. That's right. We went to school, Sean. They had the weightlifting programs and stuff like that. Shit is PTSD inducing. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think this is really the right thing to do, to be honest with you. But there has to be something on the outside here. Our fit tests in PE class, I remember it wasn't like, I think there was like standards that you had to meet. Maybe not, because I think Obama had gotten rid of them at that point. I think we didn't have any PE standards then when I was testing. It was just like, do your best, and then like recorded it, and then that was it. You never heard anything about it again, you know what I mean? Get off the ground. What are you doing? But I'm also was the person who sat alone and didn't do groups or school projects. My teachers hated me. You know, I was a lot like that too, man. I think a lot of us were. Kind of people that like video games and like are kind of introverted and stuff like that, you know. Like, I've always had a tough time in groups, you know. I always wanted to kind of do my own thing, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes you got to be part of the group. Just got to find the right group, right? Can we not hit this guy? Shall strike you down like the fist of God. See our spirit all the way back. What a well-timed shot. No, I think we're just kind of wasting our time, but we're going to try this. There's some over there, too, we got to get. The nerds and goths were my people in school. I love it, dude. I love it. See, I lived on a ranch in California till 6th grade, and then we moved. So right when we moved was right when everybody changed from elementary school to middle school. And so, like, when I went to the middle school in the town I was at, everybody, like, had their little cliques and stuff. So I didn't, like, make any real friends, but I was friends with everybody. You know what I mean? I didn't really have any enemies or anything like that, but nobody really invited me to their birthday parties or anything like that. You know, we were all cool. Played the football team, basketball team, baseball team. But that was a tough time, dude, because everybody was already established and stuff, you know what I mean? We moved to a brand new area, didn't know anybody. So not getting invited to birthday parties or being invited to any events and stuff like that, you know? You just had to be cool with it, because you can't make people, like, include you, you know what I mean? But it took a little while. Took like 2 or 3 years of playing sports and hanging out in that town before people were just like starting to warm up. What up, Jay, bro? Your System J has planned a studio update on June 30th. Can you handle the wait? Let me cook. Hell yeah, Jay, bro. I love hearing it, dude. Love hearing it, man. Can't wait to see what you're working on. But it fit with me being an introvert and kind of liking to be alone. You know what I mean? Always like being... Oh, damn it. Why did I do that? Everybody knew my name, but I didn't know theirs kind of deal. I gotcha. Is there one more here? Where is it at? It's definitely not these things, dude. They're all over the place. Has nothing to do with that, I'm sure. Let me destroy these ones over here and we'll see. Doing a little better. Still at my friend's house. Good, dude. Good. Hang out there for another day, man. This is wasting our time, guys. I know we're wasting our time doing this. I don't have friends. I have family and people I call acquaintances, but that's just me. I will say this, you know, the older you get, the harder it is. You just have less time and more responsibilities, and it fills up that space you get to make friends and stuff, so... Can I just go like this? No? Got an update from Jay, bro. Great to hear from you, man. A number 1. Sorry everything's going bad, dude. Well, not everything's going bad, but sorry about what you're going through, man. Because every time I look around, there's another one of these. So it's like... I don't think they're the problem. Dude, right on my head every single time. Those birds trying to attack me? Protecting their nest with me? Come on. I'm a good guy. It's just me. It's just old Lucky. I got you, Sean. I don't think it's that weird, man, at the end of the day, you know? Friends can be family, too. For sure, man. For sure. I mean, that's kind of what community means at the end of the day, right? It's kind of a different type of family. Sometimes your community can be a lot closer than even your family. Not trying to get all culty and stuff like that, but... Like I said, man, I can't tell you guys thank you enough, and I can't tell you how happy I am with every single one of you out there. Like really am, you know? I really don't ever have to, like, referee anything in chat or, like, you know, make sure people are being good to each other. You guys just take care of that stuff on your own. Different than some people's chats, I'll tell you that. Different than some of the stuff I see, man. Very true, Pyro. Some families straight suck, dude. Some of them do. I got lucky. I got lucky, man. Oh, it's still here. It's still here. Oh, don't do it. Such a weird area. I'd like to meet the dev who designed it. Oh my gosh. I think we're going to bust that helmet out. We got another one of these invincible guys. No, he's not invincible. We took him out. The other guy was definitely invincible, though. Take back guy. Electrical component. Thank you. Oh, there's one right there. Let me try destroying that one. Like I said, I don't think this is the way, guys. Just gotta put one foot in front of the other, J, bro. Start working on that game. They're getting excited. Summer's here. Deltarune's right around the corner, buddy. Got a lot of stuff going on. Nothing. You can still see the power there. Yep, I still see it hitting. Oh, let's see here. Oh, did I say it was a game, or maybe it was both? Maybe some expansion, but I can't say. As they say, your journey is waiting. Oh, J-Bro is waiting. Very mysterious, man. I like it. I like where your head's at, dude. Excited to see. Make sure you post it and post your content when it's ready. I'm going over there. I want to see what's over here. Totally not a reference to Deltarune is waiting. Okay, Toby. J-Bro Fox. Waffles are still winning, by the way. Waffles have not let go of the lead since they took it. 59%. 22 votes. Waffles for the gold. Gotta get another waffle maker, J-Bro. Gotta get another waffle maker. Only thing I hate about him is cleaning it at the end of the day. I can take you to my hidden area for one of the videos. Not many people have ever seen that area. Ooh, there we go, Pyro. Waffle gang going strong. Representing. We got one type around here. It's waffle type. Oh. Dear Lord. Lord. Man. That guy screaming was funny. It's like that over-the-top, like, anime scream. Like, ah! I voted pancakes were better. It takes all types, Sean. Takes all types, buddy. I was laughing because I voted I voted waffles, but I eat pancakes every day. Gotta back them up a little bit. Gotta back them up a little bit. They're gonna come after us. These guys screaming are so funny. No, I can't even do it. That voice actor was having so much fun, Black Buddha, when he was doing that one. No, I can't do it. It's like midnight here. I can't be doing that. Oh my God, where'd you even come from? Out of the ashes I rise. Ah! Ah! Ah, walked right into it. Eating up all my health doing this, man. Shit is like hilarious, like Wilhelm screams. Wilhelm, excuse me. What's he doing? Ah! Where'd you even come from, bro? Dude, seriously, where are these guys coming from? Oh my god, now we got these guys. Hey, have a good one, Jay, bro. I'm going to shoot witch fire at you in Remnant. Where did those guys go now? They didn't follow me in here? I want to collect those items without getting hurt. Definitely want all these upgrade mats. They all have these energy cores inside of them. What does it mean? They take humans, use them for energy, build these robots, put these cores in them. I think this Marnie guy created this whole world. I think we're inside one of those chambers, and it's all just a dream. Me and Pyro have killed each other a few times in Remnant too. Oh, because there's friendly fire, huh? What is this? I heard an enemy. And what's this? What's in the tunnel here? Mount Baloo salt mine. Okay. 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 Oh yeah, completely accidental. Wink, wink. That's funny, dude. I don't know what happened, man. Friendly fire is weird. I don't get it. Let's try destroying this. Maybe this is the generator that charges that whole thing. I don't think it is. Like, it doesn't look like it has that much power to it. Most of the time, my drone likes to eat them people's health bars and down health bar instantly. You get a drone in that? I didn't know that. It is crazy how fast people drive by outside. You guys probably can't hear that, huh? Sanity. Eat through, I gotcha. Get out of there. Wow. Nope, can't hear it. It's crazy loud, dude. Like, there must be a crew of them. It's always 3. Like, meow, meow, meow. I think the cops are just like, whatever. Pyro is fun to play with on Remnant 2. Wish I could get Pyro into Arc Raiders so me and him could set traps and wipe out a whole duo lobby. Oh, dude, that sounds so fun. Well, we'll be doing some of it. Maybe we can get Pyro to try it out with us. I know we can get Tuizio to come play. Anybody else that's down with some Arc Raiders, you're more than welcome to. I think Ronald might have said he wanted to, Mr. RC3. You don't have to buy a Pyro. You could try it out on my profile or something. I could game share it to you. This is just salt. That's all that's here. There's nothing else here. Hey, you do you, Pyro. You do you, Pyro. You don't gotta pick it up, man. You're more than welcome to play with us if you do, and you're more than welcome to borrow my copy if you want to. Your archetypes with the final DLC, they give you a drone that can enter shield, heal, or kill. I normally use heal because it kills your teammates, or at least on my one character it does. Yeah, I bet they love you. Bet they love you for stuff like that, huh? Best teammate never. So I've got that place over there we can look at. A ground for testing machine performance. This facility, a repurposed ancient fortress, serves as a proving ground for new weaponry. Its antique walls are scarred by shelling explosions where the destructive power of new machines is tested amidst a constant barrage of noise and smoke. But, unfortunately, we can't get through. There's got to be something around here. Oh, look at that pterodactyl. I forgot about him. Let's climb this mountain. We'll see if this will get us anywhere. The watchtower. Let's check this out. See what's up here. Nothing up here. We're gonna knock it down. Ah! Dude, that's a ways up there still, man. We haven't been on top of this mountain. Gate to advancement. So confused on what to do. Gotta take that shield down somehow. What is this? Been here before? Let's look. This is nothing. We need that character so we can get test the meta builds, Pyro. I don't know why you guys are so excited. It's really bad for you, man. You guys can't even take one shot, dude. One shot and they're dead. Got 2 liquor bottles off them, though. So easy. Too easy when you have auto aim. Anyone else trying the beta for Mistfall Hunter? Ooh, Mistfall Hunter. I don't know what that is, Buddha. I'm gonna check it out in a minute here. About 10 minutes, guys. We'll stop and look at some videos. Mistfall Hunter. I'm gonna guess RPG. I'm gonna guess first person. Ooh, puzzling, isn't it? No. I played the beta, if that tells you anything. Hey, Pyro's played Mistfall Hunters. Think it's gonna be more enjoyable than Where Winds Meet. Apparently, it's a dark fantasy, medieval looter extraction RPG, third-person sword and magic. I think it's still live because they let me in, and I just created a seer. Ooh, really? Demo's still good. Okay, let me focus in on this. Can only move 2 circles. Trying to see the pattern here. I'm so confused. No clues. Ah, nice. Just gotta throw it off because it's so fun. Ah, basically to complete this puzzle, you gotta murder everybody in Hernand. Alright, we're doing it. We got 100% it, guys, so we're gonna 100% get everybody. Gotta get me a little more tired than that. Pull that one over on me. Although I have had somebody be like, yeah, you gotta kill the NPC, and then I did it, and they're like, dude, I was just kidding. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. Okay, we did this already, didn't we? Came up here, we turned the clock on, we crawled inside of it. What up, Kevin? How we doing? 3:30, almost a full 4 hours, and poof, Papa is fully recharged. You're crazy. You're crazy, bro. I do a lot of the same stuff, but crazy, Kev. Trying to figure out how to drop the shields to this one base, but I can't figure it out. We're going to climb this thing, and hopefully the answer's on top of here, Kevin. Got some great ideas for next stream, great ideas for some videos we're going to put together for you guys. We'll do Kevin's egg video. We'll make the Covenant of Souls breakfast pancake. We take a little bit of Kevin's idea, put a little bit of bacon on there from Pyro, put it all together, and I eat 5 of them at once and die. But I think I can do the 5 pancake challenge from Emily. I think I can definitely get that one done. Really, there's nothing here except going down in this cave. Deal with that stuff. Still on it, Kevin. Still on it, brother. Trying to do my 8 hours, you know what I mean? I like to do at least 8 hours because it's so hard for me to get anything done. Hard for me to play enough of the game, hard for me to talk about enough of the stuff I want to talk about, you know. Hard for me to get enough time to find out what you guys are thinking and talking about. I have time for it. Okay, so it reset the puzzle on us. Look. I really have no idea. I'm just looking at the symbols and seeing if any of these lines line up or any of the symbols kind of like look like each other. Any kind of sound. Get nothing. No? No? Definitely not. Okay. Just every single one of these now. Hmm. 4 times 4, 24. 24 different combos here. Just the dials we can move. Do it again. Okay. Try it one more time. Not sure what it does, but if we get this, it's going to open an abyss gate for us somewhere. Just don't see the pattern algorithm. I just don't see it. How many arrows can you fire off at once in Crimson Desert? That's a good question. I think 6 or 7. There's a multi-shot you can use. Oh yeah, for my eggs and pancake, you heat the pan a bit before putting the eggs in so they stay in the middle of the pan before you add the batter. Ah, of course. A little preheat. I'll even put a little bit of butter under there just to make it so the egg doesn't stick. I think you have to line up the lines between each layer, like water could flow from each layer aligned to the next one. Am I just not seeing them? Because I thought I was looking for that pattern. I couldn't see it. I agree with the algorithm. Oh shit! There it is. I knew it. I think you're right, algorithm, but I didn't see it. Now what the hell? Oh, I was one move off earlier. 10 Forsaken says. What's the 10 for? Oh, 10 arrows at once. You can shoot up to 10 arrows at once, dude. That's pretty sick. I guess I was thinking of focus shot. 10 for 10 would do it again. What the hell, man? Oh, you gotta make sure your batter isn't watered down or won't rise over the eggs. I wonder, I'm not gonna put my yogurt in there. I'm gonna do just straight up recipe, alright? Thanks, Kevin, I appreciate it. Algorithm helped me with that one. I think I'll just use my regular batter with milk. I don't think I'll use my yogurt mixed in there. It might change the consistency. What up, Red? Got no idea what's going on here. No idea, but we're in the abyss, right? The eternal corridor. Is this the one that was like by my cube house that I found? And I lost it? Anybody ever see that old school horror movie, The Cube? We watched that a couple times when I was a kid. All right. Key to success is in the little details. Well said, dude. Well said. That's the stuff that takes from being good to being great. The details, right? Details, details, details. That's my job, is details, man. Red Dead with the gold jewel. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, man. Forsaken, is there a guided shot you can do where you can control the arrow? I'm asking because I do an archer build in RPGs. There is, Sean. There is. There's a focus shot you can do. Wasn't that movie where they were trapped in moving cube rooms? That's exactly right, Algorithm. Each room was a little bit different. Right, there's a big twist at the end of it. One of those geeky, campy movies that I watched back in the day. Okay. So we've got this infernal contraption now. Oh god, we can't do that. Okay. Ragdolled ourselves. I like those movies. I think they made 2 or 3. They did. They did. There was a couple of them. I'm going to revive at Checkpoint. I'm a detailer, so to speak. About the details. Right. Right. I detail the details to the detailers and then make sure they did the details. Lucky, how do you feel that Connor will be fighting in the UFC again in less than a month? Oof, man. He's been out the game a long time, and he's on the wrong side of his age. Oh, controller just died. Wrong side of his age bracket. I think he's over 30 now, right? I think he's in trouble. Who's he fighting on his comeback? Last question. Is it possible to do an archer-only build in Crimson Desert? It is possible, and it is one of the most powerful builds you can do. There's, from what I understand, an infinite arrow glitch. And you could have infinite explosive arrows even. You could have infinite focused multiple shot explosive arrows. I think that combination is considered overpowered in the game. I thought he was running for president of Ireland or something. He already is the president of Ireland. What are you talking about? The ambassador of Guinness. Whatever, whiskey breath. Whatever his whiskey is. Mountain Dew whiskey. Whatever the hell they're calling it. Where do you even start? You know what I mean? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 weird symbols around here. Connor looks super dedicated, but years of partying. Oh, sorry, and years. Sorry. But years and years of partying, but he is fighting Max Holloway. Listen, with Connor, there is always a chance. There's only one Conor McGregor, and he will do you in two. Connor was good at a couple of things. He was a good southpaw. He had some good positioning and movement, and he has some really good counter punching. But he's not an all-time great. His grappling's terrible. He's gonna get manhandled every time he goes to the ground. He's got a very specific way he has to win. I don't think he's that great, Red Dead, at the end of the day. He got Aldo with that one shot. Had a couple of good fights besides that, and then hasn't done much. On the other age of on the other side, wrong side of 30, after partying a bunch, like you said, and being out of the fight game, doing movies, whiskey, and all this other stuff, and fame and fortune does something to a fighter's hunger. I think it's bad news bears, man. Now, Max Holloway is an old, worn out, been around the block too long, too many long-ass rounds. And so, if it was a young, up-and-coming fighter, Conor would be dead in the water. Wouldn't have a chance. Against Max Holloway, he's got a chance. He's been out the game too long. Not hungry anymore. Too much success. It's not a good combination. Do you have to keep climbing the spire cubes to get to the top opening? I was looking for some place to stick them in, but I think you're right. They turn. Infinite arrows 2, infinite arrows 3, abyssal gear. 40% chance to 60% chance not to use arrows. Oh, so it combines for 100% chance not to use arrows. Right, then you get the explosive arrows with multi-shot, and all of a sudden you're cooking, right? Really? This thing can shoot really far, but it can't shoot that far? Well, you know, I have elite ball knowledge, you know, so I'm going to drop some on you. Prime Connor, if you watched his really early fights, was insane. Also, Connor has some of the best takedown defense ever, top 5. No way, dude. Absolutely not, he does not. Absolutely not. I hate to break it to you, buddy. Absolutely not. You remember the Nate Diaz fight? I consider Nate Diaz's ground game to be like mid-level. Like those guys in the Lion's Den, they're not really like known for their jiu-jitsu. They're good at it and stuff, but they're not like known for that. They're known for their conditioning, their interesting style of stand-up, but I disagree with you 100%. Disagree 100% with you. Connor has never had good takedown defense. Never. That's why when he gets taken down, it's over. He's got a good left hand. He's a good counterpuncher. If you've got him in the ground, it was over. Dude, 100%, dude. 100% Red. Ground, he is cooked, but against people who are not god grapplers, he is not the worst of the worst on the ground. He can survive. Dude, I would say he is one of the worst ground guys that I've... Dude, he is one of the worst, for sure. 100%. 100%. That's why he loses every time he goes to the ground. It's not even close. Not even close. As soon as he gets on the ground, they manhandle him into nothing, dude. I'm serious. Connor was never great. Never, ever great. There were so many better fighters than him. Aldo was a better fighter than him. If Aldo had stuck to his game plan and didn't get caught for being emotional and go flying in there because he wanted to beat the shit out of Connor, he'd have whooped his ass. That one fight changed everything for Connor. That one fight changed it all. And then Khabib put him in his place. Same thing with Nate Diaz. And everybody forgets that. How easily he was beaten by those guys. Easily. Easily beaten. Easily. Okay, what happened to Nate Diaz? Easily destroyed. As soon as he got to the ground, third round, it was over. Couldn't even go 5. Couldn't even go 5. Against a mid-grappler, Nate Diaz. Only thing he was ever good at was trash talking, 100%. You can have a difference of opinion all you want, but I disagree 100%. Connor fooled a lot of people, and the UFC pushed it hard. And they needed it. They needed a hero. They needed a villain, you know. You got to have the big guys doing big stuff. But that was the biggest thing about him, was his mouth. And that was the best thing about him, was his personality. His game, like I said, good left hand, good counterpuncher, pretty good movement at times. Never an all-time great at anything or any aspect of his game, ever. Never. Not once, not ever. In his prime, had insane takedown defense. No, he didn't. No, he never did. He never did, dude. His prime was against Nate Diaz and them. What are you talking about? That was his prime. Never, never, ever, dude. Conor's resume speaks for itself. He is still a great fighter. He's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter. Never has been a great fighter. Never will be a great fighter. Never was a great fighter. Good. Good at a couple of things. Never great. Never ever once, dude. And like I said, I think he's going to get... He could get really embarrassed on this fight, dude. Like, really, really embarrassed. Like, legacy destroyed embarrassed. But the thing with the guy that talks like that, he's so good at talking. This is the thing with Conor. He's so good at talking, he can always convince you that it's the way he wanted it to be. Oh, well, no, I've got him in a perfect position. He may have fucked... Like, when he's on the ground, he broke his leg, and he's sitting there talking shit. Oh, I got him right where I want him. No, you just got fucked up, dude. What are you talking about? Straight murdered. God. Shut up. And so he's always talked a bigger game than he could back up, and he got lucky a couple of times. Nate Diaz was when he started getting to see crazy Conor who would gas out and drink. Nah, dude. Even before that, man. Even before that. Not to mention, they never fought him against a lot of really good fighters. Alvarez fight wasn't a good fighter. How was that not his prime, dude? How was that not his prime? He was like 20-something, right? 26, 27 in his athletic prime. All that experience and stuff. I mean, if you consider his prime being like amateur league where he's fighting amateur fighters, I don't think so, bud. Like... Prime is when you're at your best fighting the best. Oh my gosh, I'm falling off of here. It was before Aldo, and Aldo would never have seen his fights before Aldo. I've seen some of his amateur fights, dude, but they weren't that good. Against lower level opponents. Like, you gotta remember that. Those are all amateurs, dude. Who said GSP was a lightweight? Red Dead, there are several people Conor ducked and dodged and did not fight during his career that could have. Jake Shields, GSP. GSP was a welterweight, I think, if I remember correctly. It's okay if you like him, but he was nowhere near as good as you're thinking. Nowhere near as good as you're thinking. And you, like a lot of people, have been convinced by the way that he talks and some of the interesting ways he's won that he's, like, amazing, dude. I would venture to say that he is one of the most overrated fighters of all time. Absolutely. 100%. One of the most overrated fighters of all time. At the time, the UFC needed somebody with a big mouth and a big personality. That's why it works so well. I don't think his resume stands out. Let's look at Conor's resume right now. And I'll tell you who is a great fighter and who's not that he fought. $22 wins, 6 losses. Dude, he's had 6 losses, man. What are you talking about? Ilya's 17-1. That's a great fighter. 22-6 is not good. He's only won 1 by submission. 2 by decisions. He lost to Dustin Poirier twice. Lost to Khabib. He lost to Nate Diaz. Lost to Floyd Mayweather. Oh, that doesn't count. Lost to Joe Duffy and Artem Siko early in his MMA career prior to UFC. He already had 2 losses before he even got in the UFC. Not compared to those other guys. Anderson Silva was 21-0, dude. These other guys, they're 21-0, 17-0. When you get to that level, it does matter. Those are great fighters. Conor's not a great fighter. His record reflects that and has his entire career. He is an above-average fighter that does a couple things very well. No, the greatest fighters do have amazing records. They do. That's what makes them great fighters. That's part of what reflects it. You look against the guys he lost to. Dustin Poirier, nothing special. Lost twice to him. Nate Diaz, okay. Nothing special. Lost once to him. Khabib, really, really special. A lot of people lose to Khabib. I'll give you that one. The Floyd Mayweather fight, who cares about that? That was an exhibition show. Joe Duffy. The fuck's Joe Duffy? Lost to him. Artemin Stinkos. I can't even say that guy's name. Lost to him. Guess what? Both of those were submission losses. Go figure. Back from the day he started. Nah, you're out on lunch on this one, Red Dead. I gotta disagree with you 100% on this one. That's a long boss fight for this type of boss. Who's saying Pereira sucks? I didn't say you sucked if you're undefeated, but you're saying he's great and has been great, and I'm saying he was never great. He was mediocre, a little above average. Don't mince words with me and try to, like, split hairs with me about this. There's no way ever. You've been completely fooled by McGregor. You've been completely fooled by him like all these other people were. Like Dana White wanted you to be. And there is a lot of fights, Sean's right, that they didn't let him have. For sure. I'm saying great fighters have great records. I didn't say undefeated. I said great records. You can have 2 losses. 2 losses and still be a great fighter. After 2, you're not anymore. Period. Your time's come and gone. And he has 4 submission losses? And you're telling me he has great ground defense? Absolutely not, brother. 26-6 is not amazing. 26-6 is not amazing. Poirier beat him twice. Poirier beat him twice. And if I remember the Diaz fight correctly, he gave it every single thing he had and barely got Diaz. Barely. Nah, he's never been great, dude. Never, ever been great once in his life. Was great at talking. Had a good left hand. Good counter puncher. Good at movement. That was it. Not good defense. Dude, he lost 2 rounds in submission before he ever got to the UFC, and he lost 2 more in the UFC. Straight up. Not good at defense. That's why he never went. That's why he never goes to the ground. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Doesn't matter, Red. It doesn't matter if he was going to win and he broke his leg or not. Look at Ilya. Ilya was going to win until he got knocked the shit out of him in the 3rd round, wasn't he? 2nd round looked like he was going to win, didn't he? It doesn't mean anything, dude. That's why the record's important, like I'm saying. And you could argue all you want. You're never going to convince me McGregor was anything great, because I can see right through his bullshit, dude. And I know enough about fighting to know what to look for and what good fighting looks like. That's why I can tell you he has a great left hand, he can move well, and he's a good counterpuncher. That's it. That's why I can tell you he has shit defense. He obviously gets the ground, but is taken down so much, his takedown defense. You are out to lunch, Red. Out to lunch, dude. Out to lunch in left fucking field, man. Like crazy, dude. If you think Conor McGregor has good takedown defense, you are insane, brother. You are insane. You need to get your glasses checked. 100%. I don't... 100%. No way. The fights are still monumental to watch, though. That's what they want him for. He talks a big game, dude. Talks a big game. Like all those foreign fighters can't because they can't speak English. You know, that's why Chael Sonnen was so awesome and they liked him. I used to watch the UFC all the time, dude. He's not great. He's not. There's so many better fighters. He was never pound for pound best, never top 10 ever in the world. Not even in his weight class. Not ever. Yes, I watched all of his fights, dude. We pulled into the harbor in San Francisco to buy the Nate Diaz fight, watched it on TV, went back out fishing right after it was done. Watched the whole thing. Whole thing, dude. And think about that. He had decent takedown defense against Khabib? No, he fucking didn't. And he trained specifically for that the entire time. Now, Khabib's an absolute monster, an absolute animal, but that was embarrassing by Conor. Absolutely embarrassed by that guy. Straight up embarrassing, dude. Top 10 in his weight class, bro. He was a double champ. No, doesn't matter. Dude, he was not top 10 in his weight class ever. Ever. Not ever, dude. I don't care what the numbers say or the record reflects. He was never one of the 10 best fighters in his weight class. Ever. I like how out of the loop I am. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here waiting for the new big round of rap disses because the industry has been quite quiet since certain files released. Oh, interesting. Dude, that's what we used to make fun of Connor for, was his ground defense. We used to make fun of him. Dude, against Nate Diaz? What about those other guys when he was in his amateur league? In 2010, he got choked out. And right after that, in 2012 or 13, he got choked out again. Been happening his entire career, buddy. Been happening his entire career. And yes, 6 losses out of 22. That's 25% of your record is losses. That's 1 out of 4 losses, dude. That's a terrible fucking record. Terrible fucking record. 1 of every 4 fights you lose. Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing. I got off on that Connor topic. I'm sorry, guys. I got totally distracted on that. Where are we at here? I don't think there's anything up here. Both championship titles he got, he vacated and never defended. Right. The big thing that they built Connor up to be this big ass thing for the UFC. He was the guy that was going to take the UFC. He was going to be their Hulk Hogan, right? The Rock, the one that's going to take the show over the top. And so they pumped him up as much as they could. Gave him fights when he wanted fights on his timetable with who he wanted. Really cherry picked some stuff with him. And then got him, yeah. And really tried to hide his flaws and stuff like that. I'm just running around up here to see. I'm not mad or anything like that. I just vehemently disagree with you. But not because of his fighting prowess, because of his mouth. Just like the WWE, they wanted that wrestler superstar. They need a face for the organization. And he was just good enough at a couple of things, and he had just enough cool victories against Aldo, a couple of other people, to look like the real deal. But he's not. Never was. He was great promoter. I would say that was his greatest ability, was promotion. Prime Connor is not top 10. Never was. Never was. I'll take a list, and I'll show you the 10 fighters that are better than him from his era. If the dude was 0 and 100, but brought more views and attention, I'd have him around 2. Oh my god. I'm gonna bail on this one. It's not really a main quest. I'm just confused on it. There's nothing up there. These cubes are kind of weird. I'm gonna bail on this. No, I've seen him, because I've seen his fights, Red. That's the thing. Like, I have actually seen him. That's why I'm arguing like this. Like, I have seen it, and he never, ever, ever was. Could always see right through that. Always. You can never be a great fighter with that bad a ground and pound game. Straight up. Never. Your left was never amazing. It was good. Your counter was always okay. Your movement was great when you were young. Ain't gonna be like that now. Beat Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, Dustin Poirier, Eddie Alvarez, Donald Cerrone. You beat up an old Donald Cerrone. Max Holloway, you barely beat that guy. Dustin Poirier beat you. Nate Diaz beat you. And if I remember that Poirier rematch, that was a weird fight. I felt weird going into that. Like he was going to lose that no matter what. That's a good way of putting it, Sean. He was a showman fighter. Very good. Diaz beat him too, though, dude. And Diaz beat him first. Boy, almost knocked him out, dude. Barely got the win. Yeah, he doesn't like fighting outside his weight class. I don't blame him for that. That's dangerous to do. That's old UFC stuff, fighting outside your weight class. But, yeah. You'll just never convince me off of what I've seen of him that he was ever that great of a fighter. He was a great promoter, a great talker, great for the organization, great in a lot of different ways. Great fighter? Never. Not ever. Just good enough. Just good enough. And had a couple of really good victories. Okay. We'll show a video of Conor's takedown defense. 100%. We'll show it against Nate Diaz. We'll show it against Khabib. How about that? We'll show him getting choked out as a young guy. He's got 4 submission losses, bro. Pereira's fought in 3 also, dude. Like, a great fighter to me is a fighter that takes fights and wins, regardless of anything. Think of an Anderson Silva, right? Perfect example, John Jones. These guys don't lose. No matter what. No matter who it is. And that guy got his ass kicked 6 times. Fucking manhandled and submitted 4 times. 1/4 of your victories are losses. 25% of them are losses. You're a fucking loser, dude. Get out of here with that. If you look at them when they are great, Red, they don't have losses during that time period. They get losses and stop being great. No, you can't have a lot of losses and be great. No, you can't. You can have 1 or 2 and still be great. After 3, you're on your downhill turn. That's fighting. You'll never see somebody have 3 or 4 like losses in a row and then their career gets better. That doesn't happen, dude. I just disagree with you because I've seen it, dude. And I think you have a hard-on for Conor if you think I have resentment for him. You've definitely got a hard-on for him, dude. Absolutely not is he one of the greatest fighters ever. Absolutely not does he have great defense on the takedown. Absolutely not does he have a good record. Stop it, dude. Just stop it. Why can't I get out of this map? There we go. Right, Dana White brought him in to help build the social media platform, build him up into all this. They cherry-picked his fights all the time, every single one of them. And Dana White sells it so well. He's like, yeah, every time we ask Conor, you want this fight? He would say, yeah. But it's like you were asking him about certain fights that you were offering him. You weren't giving him this guy or that guy. You're pretty much telling him he's going to fight this guy at this time. And it was all really set up and stuff. I never liked any of it. I could see what they were doing. Chael Sonnen, I liked a lot. Because it was just natural. They were kind of like, oh, he's kind of playing the villain. We'll let him do his thing. And then with Conor, it's like they just tried to make him into this guy that he wasn't. Just like you're talking about him now. It's like he's not that guy. Justin Gaethje can't be good. He did exactly what you said. Can't happen when they can't get better. I think that's some sort of resentment against... I don't know what you're talking about with Justin Gaethje. What do you even mean with Gaethje? I'm saying his ground and pound sucks dick. It's not anywhere near as good as you think it is. His record sucks. Great fighters don't have shitty records like that. And he was never that good at anything. A good left hand, good counterpuncher with decent movement. That was it. That's it, man. There is nothing else to his game. What else does he have to his game, dude? Like, name one other thing besides those 3 things. Besides a left hand, a counterpunch, and good movement. What does he have? He's got nothing. And it shows in his fights. Abyss artifact, 4 of those. And Gaethje's gotten luckier than anything else. I don't consider Gaethje a good fighter. Half the time he sucks, then half the time his shit works out. It's not like he's very consistent. Consistency is one of the key to greatness. Justy's not greatness. Never. He's never been consistent enough. That's his movement, Red. That's his movement. That's part of his movement. That's what I've been saying. Movement, counterpunching, that's kind of the same thing. But movement is distance. The way you put your body in the position you put it in, that is distance. What else does he do? Give me one thing. What else does he do? What does he do that's better than anybody else? How about that question?
So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather. Just got this.
What
in
is one
today.
thing he does better than anybody else? Or did at the time he was at his peak? At his career at all? Who did he ever finish with kicks? And he does have decent kicks. He does have decent kicks, but who did he ever finish with a kick?
I could cook something up for you. Don't forget to eat, yeah?
A man's gear can be his saving grace, or his downfall. Was this what you needed? Remember, the gear makes the man.
Well, you can't name 3 things he does so good and say, what can he do other than that? That's like me taking away Habib's whole grappling. No, because that's something he does better than everybody else. He's literally a better grappler than everybody else. What is one thing Conor does that he does better than anybody else? Anything. Anything at all. Name one thing. I'm not taking anything away. I said those are the 3 things I think he does well, and I don't think he does anything better than anybody else. So if Khabib grapples better than anybody else in the world at what he does, what does Conor do that makes him special like that? Fucking nothing. Totally different, dude. Totally different.
Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need.
Then don't, dude, I'm saying, what does he do better than anybody else? To be a great fighter, you've got to do better things than other people. Not, he's a decent kicker, he's a decent this, that, and the other. Okay, that makes you a decent fucking fighter. Doesn't make you great. That's movement, dude. I told you he's good at that. I told you he's good at that. But not better than other people. Absolutely not. There's so many people that were better than him at that. For sure, dude. Think of Anderson Silva. I mean, just off the top of my head. That's what an all-time great looks like. Embarrasses the opponent. Makes it look easy. Never once did it look easy for Conor. Aldo was the only fight I ever saw go easy for him. And that was Aldo making a bad mistake. And Aldo was the better fighter and would have kicked his ass, too. I really believe that. No. No, it doesn't. Because that was really set up by the UFC. 100%. I think he fought an old BJ Penn or something, didn't he? Who did he fight for the title? Let me double check this so I can get my facts right. But they made Conor a double champ, and then he never defended the titles, vacated both of them, if I remember correctly. So they got just enough for him to get the titles to be called a double champ, right? Never defended either of the titles during his simultaneous run as double champ. Yeah, right. And you ain't a champ until you defend those, dude. You're right, he did win versus Aldo. See, now you're making shitty little points like that, Red, because you lost the battle. It's over, dude. Just give it up, man. That had no point of anything. Like, yes, he beat Aldo that night. That's great. Aldo was still a better fighter than him, period. And I'm asking you again, what makes Conor great? And you've said nothing about it. You just bring up all these other ancillary points that mean nothing, dude. Just let it go. He's not as good as you think he is, and it's okay. You still haven't named one thing he does better than other people. You've named nothing that he does great. He's lost 1 out of 4 of his fights. He doesn't have good ground and pound. Doesn't have good takedown defense like you've said he does. You've been wrong on a lot of this stuff, Red. I'm just aimlessly wandering around the map now as I'm trying to make points here. But he's not great at those things. He's good. Good. That's it. That's why you end up with a record at 26-6. And you can't touch Floyd Mayweather in a 12-round fight, not fucking once. What up, Courier? Welcome in. Conor disrespected martial arts by mocking his fellow fighters and other styles, and did all this so he could get clicks and likes and money. I don't believe martial arts should be used for personal gain. Yeah, and the UFC pushed it for sure.
Everyone comes back from there drained to the bone.
I mean, that's kind of the game they're in, Sean. That's kind of the game they're in. You know what I mean? Like, it's marketing and making more money and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I agree with you. I think there should be more honor to it than that, but it's the job, right, at the end of the day.
Pywel.
McGregor didn't win a single round against Floyd, dude. A single round. What are you talking about? Won a few rounds, man. Never touched Floyd once. Never touched him fucking once, dude. I'm doing pretty good. We're arguing whether Conor McGregor was ever great. I say he was never great. Red says he was one of the greatest of all time. I'm flabbergasted. That shows you what a good talker Conor is at the end of the day. Because if you watch his game, you can tell. And if you watch other fighters, you can tell. He was never one of the greats. Never. He'd never had that ability, that skill, or any of it. Like, he was a great personality. That was it. Well, I'm not putting it to a vote because it's a personal opinion. It's not going to change my opinion what you think about it. You know what I mean? Like, I firmly believe that, dude. I've watched the Mirko Crow Cops, the Fedor Emeliankos, the Gonzagas, Chuck Liddells, Tito's. I mean, I've watched them all, dude. Randy Couture's, Anderson Silva, John Jones. I watched all those guys, dude. I know what it looks like.
Kindness for a poor soul.
Greatness makes you go, wow. There's never one thing Conor ever did that made me go, wow. A couple times I went, or huh, that's cool. Nate Diaz fight, perfect example. Then he went and fought a beat-up Nate Diaz after that again to get the win, just so he can say, well, I beat him. See, guys, it's not that big a deal. I lost to him. No, you got your ass kicked in the third round, dude. And then quit.
Enjoy your safe travels.
You look like my kind.
By the way, saying fighters can't be great because they have lost more than 3 rounds is crazy. So Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje are not legends. Not once they lose that fight, dude. You don't understand. Greatness is a window. You have a certain window to be great in sports as an athlete. Then it's over. When you get your third loss in fighting, it's fucking over. You are no longer great. Period. That's it. That's my opinion on it. That's it. I'd be curious to know how many fighters come back after their third loss and have a good career. Damn this camera to hell. Why won't it fix itself? I think the UFC has 3 fights in a row lost and you're out of the UFC, if I'm correct, Red.
What's the matter with you?
I think Dana White kicks him out of the UFC after 3 losses in a row. Because he knows. He knows. A new update for Crimson Desert again? Oh my gosh. What does this one say? Him knocking out a guy who has not lost in 10 years and is the champ in 13 seconds is not great. It's, right. And if that's the one thing you have to say on Conor's resume, congratulations, dude. He didn't win that fight on technicalities. He won that because Aldo made a mistake, got upset, and ran in there trying to beat his ass. Like, it was all psychological. It had nothing to do with his skill. Aldo was this more skilled fighter. And if that's the one moment you're holding Conor to being great, okay, I'll give you that. I don't think it was a great moment at all. It was a cool moment. It's what made Conor great and famous, but it didn't make him a great fighter. It wasn't a great fighting moment. That was a mistake by Aldo, and anybody that knows fighting knows that. Conor pissed him off before the fight by talking all that shit so that he would run in there like a charging bull, and Conor is what? A good counter puncher with his left hand, and he knew that's what was going to happen. I think he even said before the fight he was trying to do that to Aldo, and Aldo bid on it 100%. That is more an Aldo mistake than a Conor win. 100%. Dude, it doesn't matter if he's a double champ. He never defended the belts once. Never defended them a single time, dude. They worked it so he could get those titles so they could call him a double champ, so they could put that on his resume. That's it, dude. That's it. They were going to get him those belts no matter what. It had nothing to do with how good he was.
Hello, half-wit.
Then he bailed on both of them, didn't defend them once because he knew he was going to get his ass beat.
Every day is a blessing, isn't it?
This way people like you can say, well, he was a double champ and never lost. Well, he never defended him.
You half-witted jester.
What's the matter with you?
Because if Aldo didn't make that mistake, Conor wouldn't have won. Straight up. And even besides the point, I'll give you that one, Red. I'll give you that. What else has he ever done besides that one moment where he got lucky that Aldo bit on his tactic? Where did he, on his own skill and merit, take a fight over, win it, and like actually turn the tide against a great fighter? And like, what does he ever do that's great? Name me. You still haven't answered any of my questions. You just bring up all these other points and stuff like that that don't mean anything.
Pull up a chair.
You can't name one single thing he does that's actually better than everybody else. I've already been here and bought this. And you can't admit that 6 losses, 1/4 of your losses, 25% of your fights you lost is bad. That's bad. Don't agree at all. And I think Poirier is not even that great of a champion, dude, at the end of the day. Like, what are you talking about? Greatest of all time. Let's see where Poirier ranks on greatest of all time lists. Let's just see where Conor ranks on greatest of all time lists. Does not appear in the top 5 all time, does not appear in the top 10, does not appear in the top 15, appears in the top 20. Cool. So he's one of the top 20 greatest fighters of all time. That's a stretch for me. That's a stretch for me. They're just terrible points, Red. They're terrible points, dude. Okay, so you losing to Sean in a shooter game 25% of the time is bad, even though you're winning 75%. Yes. To be great, you can't have those numbers, buddy. Do you understand what I'm saying? The difference between being good and being great? And what you're trying to say is he's one of the best of all time? Your argument just defeats itself, Red. You can't have 75% and be considered one of the best of all time. Period. Period. Never. Not one fighter, not Mike Tyson, not any of those guys had that kind of record when they were in their window of being great. Never. When Tyson started to lose, that's when he stopped being great. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a window to these things. And Conor was never in that window of being great. He was propped up by a lot of different things. And a lot of different things. That's why everybody wanted a piece of him. Nobody was scared of him. Everybody wanted to beat his fucking ass. Kind of the cash lolcow. You know what I mean? Like, because he would do all the talking and they would make a ton of money off him talking during the fight. They just had to show up and fight. But, yeah, we can agree to disagree. And he lost 3 before, huh? Let's look at the best records ever in the NFL or the UFC. Dude, you've got some crazy records, dude. Crazy records. 29-0, 27-0, 28-0, 13-0, 14-0. These are greats, all-time greats, dude. John Jones, Khabib, Demetrius Johnson. Those are all-time greats. Those are difference makers. Those are the guys I think of. He lost both the Poirier fights? I thought you said he won against Poirier. Yeah, so he lost 2 against that guy, who's a mediocre fighter. Has Dustin ever won a belt? He won the UFC Light Championship belt in 2019 by defeating Max Holloway. He retired from the sport in 2025. Because he lost 3 in a row. Right. 3 in a row, and Dana was going to get rid of him anyways. What's Volk's record, Red? If it's more than 3 losses, no, he is past his prime and he is not great. I'm going to say it again. If he's had more than 3 losses, look at me now. I'm not going to tell you again, Red. If he's had more than 3 losses, I consider him not to be in his prime and not to be great. Period. Doesn't matter if he's 19 years old, had those 3 losses, and fights till he's 35. Got it? That's it. That is fucking it, dude. Seriously. I don't know how many more times I got to tell you that. Dude, I would consider Dustin mid-level. And even worse when he fought Connor. He was, what, 3 years removed from being champ? Let me see. What year did he fight Connor? What was his record when he fought Connor? He was 16-4 when he fought Connor. Like I said, on the downhill fucking slope, and he still beat him twice, dude. In the 2021 rematch, his record was 26-6, dude. So he went 10-2 after that, which isn't bad. Not great, but not bad. And a perfect example of what I'm saying. No great fighter goes on to be great after winning or losing 3 fights. Khabib only fought 5 unranked opponents. He was fighting people who were 0-2. So what, dude? He beat those guys so badly, embarrassed Connor so fucking badly, you can tell how great he was. Dustin Poirier, you can tell how great he isn't. That's the thing that gets me about this, Red. You can just watch and see. You pull all these other numbers up, all these other bullshit stats, none of it matters. I watched Connor. I watched these other fighters. I watched the way they treated him. I watched the way they act with him. I watched the way they fight him. I watched the way they beat him. He's never been great, man. That's just the eye test for me. All this other stuff, you can say whatever you want. It's just arguing points on opinions. But the eye test tells me he was never, ever great. Coming from a guy that watched a lot of the greats. Oh, no, my sound's gone. Hold on. I don't find it fair that you're saying that it doesn't matter that he broke his leg in a fight. He was winning. He lost. Also made a mistake in a fight and lost. Somehow that matters versus Connor. Are you talking about how I think Aldo made a mistake and it matters versus Connor breaking his leg and it doesn't matter? I don't think that's the point I was making, dude. So take the Aldo fight and the Connor leg break away completely. Take them both away. What do you got? What do you have? What do you have when you take those away? You can take my argument away. You can take yours away. What do you have? You got nothing but a mediocre fucking record, dude. And a pumped up persona from the UFC. Why don't we find out why he never defended those 2 belts? Why don't we look at that? Right, he took a personal break, and they wouldn't pay him enough money to do it, is what this says. The eye test tells me he won 75% of the fights. He was one of the greatest kickboxing people, distance management. Dude, okay, well, I'm going to agree to disagree with you, and I'm just going to leave it at that, Red, because I think you're out your mind. But that's cool, man. Now, what was I doing? Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to spend 20 minutes with that bullshit. That was my bad. Let's do a couple missions, try to get back into it for a little bit here. Courier, I forgot you came by. What's up, dude? I just can't believe what the fuck this guy's saying, dude. Like, what the fuck? Alright, I gotta let it go. Hopefully just a couple more hours, then I get to go home to work. Oh, you're at work. Good luck, brother. Good luck. A couple more hours, I'm going to be at work. I don't know when it happened. We lost the audio again. I will check the Black Bear pics, Jens. I'll absolutely check it.
everyone sleeps easy thanks to me.
I know your type.
Well, everyone's... Ah, something interesting, you say? Let's see. Yeah, I was patrolling the other day just over the mountain when I ran into a dragon. I swung my spear.
Oh, Courier. I'm sorry, I missed that, dude. Well, congratulations. Congratulations.
When I let out a roar, it tucked its tail and fled over the mountain. If it weren't for me, the whole village could have burned down. This sort of thing's nothing new. I've been guarding this place for years.
After Bastia fell, House Azarian slowly began to rise again.
Oh, I'm over it, Sean. I'm over it. It's not a big deal.
As a humble servant of House Azarian, I'd like to thank you for restoring stability to the house. And I must insist that you accept this humble token of gratitude.
This guy's got a killer mustache, too.
Be well.
Good day.
Do you feel better, Courier? You could send it, Red. I'm not going to watch it. I'm over it, dude. I disagree with you 100% about it. Nothing you're going to say is going to convince me because I've seen it all, dude. Like, I was there and I watched it all. That was a cool argument for a minute. I liked it. But I disagree with you 100%, man. I'm not interested in any of that. Like, I'm not going to have this argument with you until one of us gets tired. And that means we win. Like, nah, I'm good, man. Like, you can have your opinion and all of mine. That's cool. No videos yet, J-Bro. No videos yet.
Well met.
Really? All right, Kerr. That's what I like to hear. Then it was a good decision, wasn't it?
I got this.
Oh.
You know where you are, eh? Can't just barge in here.
You know they made a mod for Resident Evil 4 Remake co-op? Dude, that's savage. I didn't know that. I thought you could only have 50 pets at your house at once, Jens. This town reminds me of the town in Oblivion. Oh, the house, not the camp. Okay. Well, I don't have the house yet. No, I do have the house. You mean the house by the camp? This is actually kind of an easy quest. We just have to go listen to 2 of these stories and then we'll be done with it.
Pox on you and yours.
Which one of you is it? It's this guy.
You want to hear a story from me? Just the other day, I ran into a terrifying monster in the swamp, as big as a house. So I held my blade high, and then the beast started to shudder before bolting away. Just the sound of my name will keep that beast well away from the swamp now.
Oh yeah, go ahead, J-Bro. Go ahead, man. We'll check it out.
Watch it, what?
Last time we had to reset it to fix the sound. I'm not going to do it right now. We can just roll with it. Sweet. We'll check it out in just a little bit, J-Bro. Message reminds me of Dragon's Dogma 1, probably because of the enclosed wall. Kind of does, doesn't it? A beautiful town. Architecture's incredible. This is what makes it feel like Assassin's Creed when I'm climbing all over these buildings. This Mistfall game is amazing. That's one thing we're going to check out is the trailer for Mistfall.
Got any good stories to tell? Care for a hot meal or a mug of ale?
Enjoy your stay.
Everyone, safe travels.
Almost left. I forgot we're here to tell her something.
Oh, you've returned. Were there any tales worth listening to?
Never.
Oh,
Tales from the Crypt.
a dragon in the mountains and a monster in the swamp? Such wild stories. I doubt anyone will actually believe these stories, but tales like these make the nights less dull. I'm sure the tavern's going to be lively tonight with many guests. Thanks. It's been a while since I had a good laugh.
That's all we had to do. Okay. Easy. I still don't know what to do about that building, or that town, whatever. Fortress that's surrounded by the invisible shield. I still don't know what to do with that. Okay, we'll stop right now and check some videos out, guys. Since it's been, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours since we did. Pull that up. Let's switch scenes and switch gears. 1 second. Let's just go straight to the Discord. We'll start looking up some stuff here. Change the color and some discus. Make it Bloodborne easy. That town? Ooh, we got a lot of stuff here. Let's check this out. Algorithm first on the list. What's this?
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test
we talked
that
about this.
progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound.
Dude, we never did this in my school. Where did they stop doing this? Cooper Institute. Oh. The presidential fitness test in schools was phased out after 2012 and 2013. See, it was the presidential fitness test when I did it. So after I was in school, they phased it out. So we were still doing it, but it was a different name. It wasn't that. It didn't have that whole thing with it. They stopped the pacer test because kids kept failing it nationwide. Sweet, J-Bro. We'll check it out in just a second. I can't remember what the stats were. I think it was like you had to run a mile in under 7 minutes or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but we did it, you know. But there was no video, no voice or anything like that. It's a physical test we took back in school. Some of us did. We were just chatting about it earlier and trying to remember it.
Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over.
Now, J-Bro did it. He knows it, and he's younger than me. I wonder if it was because I went to school in California, if that made a difference.
The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start. One.
Sorry. This cracks me up, dude. The music and stuff with it. Thanks for posting that, Algorithm. That was a trip down memory lane that I didn't know I had. Read on stream, watch on stream. Where are we at here? I lost it, J-Bro. Legacy was a sprinter. He was in track. I was not. I was definitely not. And DMs, gotcha. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick so I can pull it out. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Doing this, doing that. 1 second, let me pull it out of the DMs here. Yo-da-da-do, yo-da-da-do. Okay, that's up. That's golden. Oh, you're okay, J-Bro. You're okay. I just take it off screen for a minute so I can pull that up. Black Buddha. I'm 26 and they forced us to. Graduated class in 2018 in PA. Really? Damn, dude. Yeah, we didn't do that one. Yeah. Yeah, nobody had a voice or anything like that. They were just like, hey, we need you to run. We're going to test you. We need you to do sit-ups. We need you to do push-ups. There was a rope climb, too. I remember there was a rope climb. That was hard as hell. Let's check out J-Bro's new video trailer. It says J-Bro movie teaser trailer. I like the gotcha characters. Interesting. Who's he fighting, I wonder? They will end you, J-Bro. Very Undertale edit. Good stuff, J-Bro. Good stuff, man. Find out more June 30th. Dun, dun, dun. That is 11 days away. Let's watch it one more time here. Let me pick some stuff up. See J-Bro. See some other characters besides J-Bro. Okay, we got the bad guy here. I'm going to guess this guy's the bad guy. Got the crown, looks pretty evil, right? Got J-Bro all a mess over here. Definitely the bad guy. That two J-Bros? Are we doing Inception now? Corrupted Worlds, Inception. No, I'm just going to save myself and run. Just kidding. Well, June 30th, J-Bro. I'm excited to see what you got going on, man. Very, very cool. Is that part of your Corrupted World series? Coolest PS5 overheating. What is this?
That's a cool looking PlayStation. Yeah. I've never seen one like that before. What's the issue with it?
It's overheating.
Gotcha. Is it like halfway into playing a game or?
No,
gotcha.
not even like 10 minutes.
It doesn't. It looks really clean. It's probably just the liquid metal, but
I tried to clean it, but then I didn't have the little
screw it. Yeah, gotcha. Just
Dude, Kevin was telling us about it. Don't put your PC or your PlayStation standing up because it gets too hot and liquid metal will melt off it. I'm surprised it hasn't happened to mine yet. He was also saying don't use liquid metal. Use heating pads, or what are they? Oh, I forget what it's called. Something pads. Oh, I forget what it's called. I'll remember eventually. The Dark Return. The final lore movie for it. Hell yeah, J-Bro. You gonna get it done by the 30th, you think?
Just give me like an hour,
Super.
hour and a half. The beach is right down that way if you want to hit the beach for a little bit. It's like 10 minutes down the road. Alright guys, you gotta move. I know it's pretty cool, but I gotta fix this. Ooh.
Even this makes me nervous. I should take mine apart on stream one day. Maybe one of these streams we'll take it apart and see how dirty it is. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad, to be honest. Well, that's okay, Jay, bro. It takes what it takes to get it done right. You gotta make it something you're proud of, right? Damn, that's crazy. Look at that board.
Alright, you're all set.
How was the inside?
Wasn't too bad on like the outer part, but the inner part, like where the actual cooler was, I mean, I've definitely seen worse. It wasn't too bad. Definitely needed the cleaning anyways. But I think the liquid metal just not being replaced was probably your main issue there. And then let me give you a copy of your receipt. It's also under a 90-day warranty too, so if you have any issues, just bring it in. But you shouldn't have any issues.
Venom?
Yeah.
Dude, you made it look easy, man. Nothing to it, right, Kevin? I'll show this one because I like the way the PS5 looked. The Venom setup on it. Let's see if we can get another shot of that. Oh, it's Rick and Morty with Venom in it. Look, it's a Rick and Morty skin with a Venom character coming out of it. I've actually never seen a PlayStation that customized. Yep, I've been cooking up a way better script. Hell yeah, J-Bro. Hell yeah, dude. I was excited to see it. That's actually probably the dopest looking PlayStation I've ever seen. New format, new redacted ideas. Redacted means I don't say it. Oh, okay. Okay, back to Discord here. Get rid of some of this stuff here. Let's check out this Black Bear fixture. Where's it at? Crimson Desert. I think we have Jens's Black Bear. Look at this guy. The Black Bear almost looks more impressive than the Polar Bear. Now, we only ran into the Black Bear once at one campsite. And it was in a metal cage. And I think it killed us and we were really low level, so we ran away. There's a brown bear and a black bear in that camp. Wonder how much it would cost to do a PlayStation 5 like that. That's a good question. Probably not that much at the end of the day, Sean. Because some skins, maybe a stuck-on Venom head, you know what I mean? I bet you get done for a couple $100 at most. Where am I at? What am I doing? I was looking for the exit, but it's something different there. Oh, that's a good picture, man. The main inner wyvern. Oh, here's some pictures from Hash. Hash Brown and Chill. Look at this. He's got a couple of mods on there that make the game look so freaking good. What the hell outfit is that? Oh, that's your... I don't think I've seen that outfit yet, dude. Oh. The black is from the steel cage. Ah, see, I knew it, dude. I knew it, man. I knew that one was a special one because he kicked my ass when I fought him. No, I did my PS5 Pro before ever plugging it in. That's so funny. I'll do it on stream one of these days, man. Because I've got a backup PlayStation, so if I screw it up, we can just plug that in and play. It looked great, gents. Looked great, man. This is beautiful right here, gents. Oh, sorry, Hash. This is beautiful right here. Hash has some mods on there for graphical fidelity. I forget which ones they're called. He says what they are. 1 second. Reno DX, Crimson Weather, and Vaxis Enhanced Internal Graphics, version 3.15. What a good thumbnail that is. What a good thumbnail shot that is, man. Glad you liked it, though. The other TDR movie episodes are released. The second movie, though, has audio bugs. I didn't notice till after I released it, sadly. I know I had a video come out today. I had a mistake. I had to go fix it. I hate that. Always better to take an extra day, right, guys? Always better to take an extra day than post it a day too soon. Whoops. I love you, camera. I love you. Man, I don't even know what's going on with that mess right there. Is that a puzzle or is that like a broken robot? I can almost see a face in it. I can't believe how good this game looks every time I see it. It's right on the border of being exactly what that Serpent Marsh area looked like in real life. Like right on the border, man. There's just like a little difference between this and photorealistic. The bridge between both of them is getting smaller and smaller. I like this. This is like a scene in Elden Ring. We'll call this one Reflection. Vibe check. Look at how well the moon's reflecting on that. Is this water? It must be water. Or frozen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Check a couple more of these out by Hash. Got the Spider-Man shield on, I see. Looks like Spider-Man's face right there. The original PlayStation 5s were built with beefier copper cooling solution. After that, Sony started downgrading the copper cooling solution for a higher profit margin, less copper, cheaper to produce. Yep, 100%. And when you're making thousands of them, right, you lighten up just a little bit. It makes 1,000 little bits of a difference. That's when you bring in the product or the production manager to make those decisions. Oh, it's a floating island. I thought that was a headpiece you had on, man. It's just a floating island. There's another cool set. I haven't seen this one yet, and I haven't seen that spear back there either. That looks like a wild one. Very interesting. It's like that scene in Gladiator where he's walking through the tall grass at the end of his victory when he's dead, you know. I can't do the song. Just imagine that song's playing right now as he's running his hands through the grass. Thinking about victory right now. Good stuff, man. Love it. Okay, where are we at on Watch on Stream?
हमारे YouTube चैनल मिथिलेश ऑनलाइन क्लासेस में और मैं हूं मिथिलेश। हमारा जो भी फोटो पहले ये आप देख पा रहे हैं जो मोबाइल वाला सिरा है, आपको यहाँ मोबाइल में इसको कनेक्ट कर लेना है। इसके बाद जो इसका दूसरा सिरा है जो USB हमारा केबल है जो चार्जर है, आपको यहाँ पे इस
He's doing something different. He's doing something a little bit different than I'm doing.
My mouse cursor wasn't working. I got a Toshiba Windows 11 laptop. Here's what I did.
Okay.
Hit the Windows button there. Press device. Type in device manager. Press enter. Use your tab button. Use your arrows. Go down to mice and other pointing devices. Right arrow. Down arrow. Enter. Now use your tab again. You want to get the driver up here. Might be a little tricky, mess around with the tab button. There we go, I'm at driver. Now one video I saw disable device, I don't have that option. So again, tab, go to rollback driver.
Interesting.
Again with the arrows or tab. There we go. Go to rollback driver. Roll it back, and then what I did after I rolled it back, I updated it again, and it fixed it. My mouse cursor wasn't working. I got a Toshiba Windows 11 laptop. Here's what I did. Hit the Windows button.
It's interesting. I don't think that's my problem, though. I don't think that's my problem. My problem is it'll work just fine, and then I'll open a new window or a new page, and my mouse cursor completely disappears. My mouse still works. I can still click on stuff, but it's just invisible. His wasn't there at all, it sounds like. Like it wasn't registering the mouse. Mine registers it, and I can click on stuff, but the actual cursor itself is completely invisible. You know how when you put your cursor over things and it'll change the highlight of it? It does that, but there's no mouse there. So I'm kind of just like guessing where it's at till I see that highlighted thing, and then I click it. Then eventually it goes away when I close that window. But I don't know why. It'll be a random window on YouTube or something like that that does it. Did it on my other PC too, and I think it has something to do with OBS. The Supreme Court rules hemp weed ban unconditional. I don't know if I believe that one. I just saw a video titled it. That would be frontline news everywhere if true. Rules the hemp weed ban was unconstitutional. Unconstitutional. This is 7 months ago.
Lawmakers are pushing to ban intoxicating THC products that have become common across the U.S. in recent years. Opponents say it will kill a $30 billion industry, hurt already struggling farmers, and infringe on the choices of hemp.
Oh, and I appreciate all the help, Sean. I appreciate it, dude. For sure, man. Like, maybe that is the answer to it. I don't think it is off the top of my head, but I'll try it.
Product consumers. But supporters say a loophole is being exploited to allow the sale of intoxicating gummies, vapes, and beverages, which they say can end up in the hands of children. The controversy stems from a 2018 law designed to bolster industrial hemp farming, which produces products like CBD oil, textiles, and building materials. The law allowed the cultivation of cannabis plants so long as they contain low levels of intoxicating THC compounds. But after the law passed, entrepreneurs began exploiting a loophole, using chemical processes to produce intoxicating products from other compounds in the hemp plant. A profitable industry was born and has led to gummies, vapes, and beverages being widely available in gas stations and convenience stores and through the mail, even in states where cannabis use has not been legalized. A proposal to close the loophole was attached to the funding package designed to end the government shutdown. That package has already passed the U.S. Senate and is slated for a House vote on Wednesday.
Okay, well, that was excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. That was about 7 months ago we saw that. I don't know if that's exactly what we're talking about now. So you're talking about in response to this ban, Pyro, I'm assuming. Yeah, if you find it, put it in the Discord. We'll check it out. There's so many maintenance videos. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean, I read that one. To the argument about weed ending up in the hands of kids, that's the same alcohol and tobacco, so it's no different than those. I agree. I agree. I think those are even worse, too, because they're a little bit more socially acceptable, right? Weed still has a stigma to it. It's still considered a drug, right? And kids nowadays are doing less and less of the drugs, the drinking and the boozing. Thank God. I think they saw how stupid our generation was and were like, man, we can't end up like that. But that is a really cool stat from this generation. I'm really proud of this generation for less drinking, less drugs and alcohol usage. I hate this phone. Apparently, they just recently ruled this ban was unconstitutional. Damn. That's so interesting. What is that going to mean then? I don't have any current stories on it right here. No current stories. So interesting. We'll be keeping our eye on that. We'll be keeping our eye on that for sure. Band, we watched that already. General, let's check this out. There's another one from Red Dead. I don't know who that's supposed to be. Hungover Arthur Morgan. Like he tied one on. He's out there in the snow trying to sober up now. Is he foaming at the mouth or is that a cigar? I think he's foaming at the mouth. Nope, that's a cigar. Or a cigarette. Okay. Here's some more red stuff. That's funny, man. This one's titled, I'm going to finish Red Dead Redemption 2 my way. He's got a shotgun pointing right at Dutch and Micah. Micah's got a sick pistol. Look at that. Wonder what mod that is. Oh. Next image is their bodies on fire. Yeah. What happened? It's a cool little church on the side of the road here. I don't know if that's one Red Dead made or what. That's cool, man. That'd make a funny meme if you use that for something.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that. Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that. Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
We'll make a funny meme out of that one, Aries. We definitely will. There's some gold there to be used. Ah, Mistfall. Here we go, guys. Let's check this out. Thank you, Black Buddha. I forgot we were going to look at that. This looks really good. Okay, a little dash move like that. Well, these guys have a lot of health. I like what I'm seeing. Combat looks pretty smooth. Let's say the enemy AI is a little bit weak. You can see a little bit more resistance there. Lucky, top 5 UFC fighters. Number 1, Conor McGregor. Oh, wait, my bad. Just kidding. No. Oh, my top 5, dude. You want my top 5 or you want what I think objectively the top 5 of all time were? And that was a good talk, by the way, earlier, Red. I hope you don't think I'm upset about anything. The game looks good, but there's something here. I'm trying to put my finger on here. I don't know what it is, man. I think this could be fun to play. Maybe the character moves a little slow. Maybe that's what it is. So I see he's playing co-op right now. Oh, this is you, Black Buddha. This is you. Okay. You want my objective top 5, Red? You want my objective top 5? I hate to say it, man. I really hate to do it. Probably the #1 fighter on my list. Probably the best fighter that I've ever seen. Happy John Bones Jones. He would be #1. Him or Anderson Silva in his prime. Anderson Silva is #2. Absolutely embarrassed people. Crazy, crazy bad. Mighty Mouse #3. Khabib #4. #5. #5 is an interesting spot. I would harken back to a Fedor Emelianenko for number 5, personally. Oh, UFC fighters. I'm sorry. It's got to be a UFC guy. There's a lot of them. GSP for number 5, I would say. I would say GSP could slide in my number 5 spot. I like him a lot. Good, well-rounded champ. 1, John Bones Jones. 2, Anderson Silva. 3, Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson. 4, Khabib Nurmagomedov. Who did I say number 5 was? Shit, I forgot. Shouldn't be a forgettable spot at number 5. I'm a big fan of Rampage Jackson, but he's not one of the greatest of all time. He's one of the coolest. Liddell, coolest, not one of the greatest. It's hard to say those old fighters were one of the greatest because they came from a different time. I've got a PvP experience in this same match I'm in. I do have decent gear. That's why the enemies are dying quickly. Really? That was quick? Damn. So they're a little bit tanky. Let's get into this a little bit more here. Red, top 5 UFC fighters. Let's hear yours, brother. You know who might be on that list? Aldo might be on that list. Aldo, when he was like in his window, like I was saying, he beat everybody for 10 years straight. I might have to put Aldo as my number 5 best fighter of all time that I saw. He won for 10 years straight. Think about that. And didn't just win. He scared the shit out of people. He was the guy that was knocking people out with the flying knees and kicks before anybody else was. I think I'd put Jose Aldo as number 5, to be honest. People forget how unbelievably good he was for 10 years. Those guys, nobody makes it 10 years now even.
Good luck.
BJ Penn's good. The Natural or whatever his name was. The game looks really good overall. The graphics look good. Everything looks smooth. It's rendering well. It looks fun and interesting, but something about the movement, the actual movement of the character, looks like it's a little bit clunky, a little bit chunky. Remember, I'm a Bloodborne fan. My favorite game of all time. I like that quick sprint step. Doesn't look like it has that, really. My top 5 in order, by the way. My list changes around sometime. John Jones, Khabib, GSP, Mighty Mouse. Hey, that's pretty good, man. But then either Anderson Silva or another guy. Oh, or Conor McGregor. You can say his name. It's okay. You can have that opinion if you want, bro. It's okay. Like I said, I'm not mad about it or anything. I disagree is all. I agree with your list, though. I think these guys are top 5 material. Any which way you want to shake it, you can make a good argument for all of them. As much as I don't like John Jones, like, he's a perfect example, one of those guys that he knew how talented he was and knew that he ran the show and was the star and everything like that, and so he pretty much acted like it a lot of the time, I feel like. And I didn't like the eye pokes that he does and stuff like that, but I have to say, nobody beat everybody up more than he did, terrified people more than he did, won more than he did, was more of a favorite than he was, and had the skills, body, and mentality to back it up. You know, his brother's NFL, I think, defensive end or something like that, and his other brother's like a linebacker or some shit like that. As much as I don't like the guy, he's definitely probably number 1. Sorry, that's an oxymoron. Definitely, probably. He is definitely number 1 on my list, for sure. Connor's not top 5. I think he's top 10, though. Okay. There's a lot of guys that could fit in that 5 slot's the problem, right? BJ Penn's a good one. BJ Penn was a double champ, too, at one point. I think BJ Penn was the first double champ, wasn't he? Excuse me. There's a lot of people you could slide in that 5th spot, you know, but those top 4 are pretty locked in, right? Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Anderson Silva, the Spider. Anderson Silva, the Spider, was probably the scariest fighter that I saw, really, at the end of the day. Like, Aldo scared people, but he was more of a shadow in the dark, and he would just appear and bicycle kick somebody in the face or, like, straight up flying knee somebody down, and people would be like, holy shit, you can do that? Anderson Silva just embarrassed everybody. He made them all look like children. Remember the Forrest Griffin fight? Islam Makachev. I know he's the guy talking all sorts of smack to Ilya Tapuria. Let's keep going with this video. That's about all I know about him. Or no, is that Arman? That's Arman, I think. Islam is one of the fighters from Khabib's camp, if I'm correct. Right. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that whole crew of all those guys from over there are so good. They're so good, dude. Oh! I like the way his belly moves a little bit when you slap it with a sword. Where are those guys from? Dagestan? Dagestan, I think? 25 wins and 1 loss is ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous, man. That's crazy, dude. Dagestan or Russia. Ugh. Ruskies, man. They're scary. Remember Fedor Emelianenko? He would train with the Spetsnaz and stuff like that. Those guys are scary over there, man. Well, I love her outfit. Spit on my mic. Love the magic. This looks cool. We'll definitely play this. I would definitely give this a run or two. Interesting parry mechanic there, Black Dude. Interesting. Now, isn't there's a couple of those Dagestani, dude. The one just got beat by Sean Strickland, which was crazy. But I think they've got 4 or 5 of those guys in the UFC, right? They're just killing it. Does this game have crossplay? Let me look, Sean. Wait, let's watch this move. Giving him the soul suck. Most action that guy's had in a long time, I bet. Mistfall Hunter Steam. Supported systems, Windows. Is PC only? Well, of course it's not going to stay on Steam. I'm stupid. Sorry. My bad, guys. I don't know why I did that. Yes, Mistfall Hunter supports full crossplay. You can team up with friends or fight against each other across PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X. Yep, Black Buddha's already got it. That's funny, Sean. That is funny, dude. It's an interesting thing, you know what I mean? We all want games to be cross-platform, but we want there to be an ecosystem, right? And for there to be an ecosystem, there has to be a balance to things, right? So for every game that comes cross-platform, we need a couple that are exclusive too, right? What are you watching? We're watching Mistfall Hunter right now? Mistfall Hunter, I think. Well, I don't think I know that's the name of the game. So I think for every like non-exclusive game, you've got to have a few exclusives just to have exclusives, or else you don't have an ecosystem. So I may sit here and I may say, man, I wish every game was cross-platform. I wish every game was everywhere. But at the same time, I don't think that would be good. This game is trying to be and do too much. What do you think, Red Dead? Rank it 1 to 5 right off the bat. What do you think? 1 to 5. It's missing something. There's a little something missing here with the movement or the combat for me personally, but I haven't played it, so I can't really tell you how it feels. Now, Buddha liked it. We know Buddha's a big-time gamer. We know that. Dude, what if you made one of these games and didn't give people lock on? 2.8, that's a rough one. That's a rough one, Red. I wouldn't go that low. It's a 5.6 on my scale, looking at it. 5.6. But maybe because I want to play it, I feel that way too. I really enjoyed what I played. Pyrus played it. I was looking at games, and 80% of Souls-likes releasing are solo. We'll definitely be playing it with my buddy on and off. Yeah, a co-op Souls-like. You really, well, we have summons, right, and invasions and stuff like that, but a true blue co-op Souls-like. Interesting. This game doesn't have a lock-on that I know of. Really? Dude, that is so ballsy. That is so ballsy. I was trying, because I was looking for the icon. I didn't see it, but he was right on top of it with his spells and his casts. Like, one of these casts just, like, locates really accurately. Right here, watch this one. See that? That looked like it was lock on to me. See how fast that redirects and hits the guy? That's the only reason I was looking for it, because I didn't see the icon, but I saw that, and I thought, damn, that sure looks like he was locked on. But might just be mouse and keyboard and be really good, you know what I mean? They're the devs, right? So they know their game. They're going to make it look really good and really smooth. So it could just be mouse and keyboard, and I could be wrong. You said rank it out of 5. Oh, okay, out of 5. My bad. My bad. I think I thought 10 and I said 5. 2.8. That's about what I got it at then. I got it about a 3. I'll give it a 3 till I try it. I want things to be good, right? I'm kind of like a glass half full kind of guy. Like, please, please, please be good. Brings me to a 3. On a scale of 1 to 5. Might have an aim assist, but yeah, no lock-on button that I could find on the customizable key bindings. That's okay. That's okay, man. Nowadays you got to be different, right? You got to do whatever you can to be different in gaming, content creation in general. I mean, the Souls-like genre is so packed with games. Okay, we can take lock-on out. We can make this full-on multiplayer. Let's do it. Let's try it. That was a funny death animation. Excuse me. The hell? Shatter the dark. Bring the fate. Interesting. Here's the trailer. Let's watch this. Damn, dude. Holy crap. He was all caked up. I don't know if you guys saw that.
It began with the Mistfall. We lost everything. Stripped of our armor. We were exiled into endless night.
Sorry, guys.
The temples crumbled. The last bells tolled. The nightmare, never ending.
Dude, that's sick how she pulled all those arrows out, but then shot them like one by one.
But how could we
Some fun fan service. You gotta give credit to Connor in the way he has swag. He built the UFC. Oh, sorry, I just want to make sure I wasn't reading an old one, Red.
Whatever horrors we
He built the UFC up and has been trash talked other than that. Chael sold fights, amazing every fighter wants to fight and beat him into a career. Now see, I agree with you on almost everything. Almost everything you've said, I agree with you. I just didn't think Connor was ever that great in my mind. You know what I mean? But I could be wrong, you know? I could definitely be wrong. The same tats and does the same poses, tries to be him. Right, he's the model. You know, he was the one that came along after Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen doesn't get enough credit. He was the one that brought the WWE persona to the UFC, which is what the UFC was missing. Before that, everybody was traditional, honorable, and stuff like that. You had to have a few villains, a few heels and stuff, right? And that's what Conor was, the notorious one. But before him, Chael Sonnen really opened that door. And then Dana White saw that as the next thing they needed, right? A face of the industry. And yeah, he did a great job at that. He's a great promoter. I would say promoting is probably his best talent overall, Conor. And it shows. Look at his whiskey business. Over $250 million he sold that thing for. Yeah. I'll say this about Conor. He's done just enough. You could argue it either way, right? I'll be real with you. He's done just enough in his career. You could argue him being a great fighter, and you could argue him not being a great fighter. It's a good argument to have because there's a lot of evidence both ways. You still think Conor's wins outweigh the losses? It could. To me, from what I saw personally, just doesn't. But it could. I know you know Ball Red.
This withered blade.
So something like this I consider to be almost a fan service type of game in a way, but a good fan service type of game in a way, right? They've identified the things we enjoy about it, the combat, the Souls-like atmosphere, the cool armor, the cool bosses and battles and stuff like that. They've really nailed it down. As well as, I don't mind a little bit of the ladies' outfits. That's really cool, right? I don't mind at all. So that's cool with me too. So that's the kind of fan service I'm talking about, giving us what we want. But did they execute it well enough to be a good game? Does it tie together well, Is there a story there? Cohesive? Mechanics kind of play together with each other? Or is it just cherry-picking things they think we're going to like being Souls guys, Souls players, and trying to give us that in a game? Got to be a little bit more than just that there.
Defied collision. I will be the light that pierces the endless night.
Dude, Night Rain got hard, Black Buddha. I play with guys like Porkchop and stuff to make it look easy. I get in there, I get my ass kicked, dude, left and right. I think Night Rain has gotten pretty difficult. Hey, July 29th, next month, guys. We're going to throw this on the wish list. Add to my wish list. Download the demo. Wait till I'm off stream. Sorry, my bad. When in doubt, exit out. I'm down, Buddha. This game feels more my speed. Scales great with gear. Obviously, it's just the beta, but it still feels great. The combat is modular, and the classes complement each other greatly. Like I said, I think it'll be a fun game. It looks like a fan service game where they're trying to give us what we want, right? Which is always a dangerous thing. Could be great, could be good, could be bad. As long as it's a good game underneath that, and you're telling me it's a good game, Buddha. The things you're telling me it's a good game. I'd be down and play it. So I guess we got to play it and try it and tell you guys what we think about it, huh? One guy you can always trust to have a banger of a fight is Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway. If you want to watch them get hugged for 25 minutes, go watch a Khabib fight. Now, I agree with you there. One thing about Justin, he's just not consistent enough. That's why I don't consider him great. He'd never been consistent. It's like we're going to get the crazy good Justin, or are we going to get the Justin that loses? Kind of like Radiohead. Half their stuff's great, and half their stuff is just like, what is that? I don't know. Is that a song? That's weird. And he's got a chin like Chris Levin, too. He's got a hell of a chin. We'll see. It'll be interesting to find out how good it really is. If anything, I think it'll just be a fun co-op. And I'm down with that. You know what I mean? I played Throne and Liberty online with the guys last year when it came out. That was fun. Day one, be down to run trios with you guys. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. So June, end of June, we could do that. We're going to start playing chess on here, too. We talked about that, didn't we? It's going to be interesting. Lucky's going to be like the last one ranked. That's going to suck, dude. Been a while since I was last at anything. But I think it would actually be a fun thing to do, and I think Algorithm's got that right. Mistfall Hunters Day 1. There's no price on it, though. All these games that allow you to pre-order, there's no price. So, by the way, I know none of us have talked about it yet, but I'll go ahead and mention it. Rockstar Games has announced that GTA 6 pre-orders will be available June 25th. This month, at the end of the month, one day after Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out, you can pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6. PlayStation, Xbox, I don't think on PC yet. That was the big news of today. Woke up to that. But no price. It's like we're 2 weeks away and they have no price on here, man. Why? This is my one problem with Rockstar and their media in general. Take my money, take all of it. It's coming, Red. It's here. This means a couple of things. Number one, it means November 19th, the game will be here. November 19th, it is going to be here 100%. They wouldn't put this message out. They wouldn't have done the other media stuff they've done. PlayStation Store sending messages to players about getting a PlayStation 5 to upgrade for this on November 19th when it comes out. Wouldn't have done all that if it wasn't going to be November 19th. We're locked in. It's coming. Here we fucking go. End of the month, we're pre-ordering this. Also, we're going to have a contest to give a couple of these away, too. So beware of that. So excited. That sounded a bit wrong. Sometimes I get off on my rants and it doesn't come out right. But that's okay. The other thing this means, and I don't like it, it's Rockstar flexing on us again. Again. And flexing on the industry in general. Take it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Take it. Take it. Take all of it. I've heard that in a video. I think that Rockstar knows exactly how big and powerful they are, and they're setting the bar as far as the price of games from here on out. And they've done this with their whole media tour in general. Just barely giving us a little morsel here and there, feeding us along like Hansel and Gretel through the woods. Here's a crumb. Here's a crumb. Come this way. Here's a crumb. Eventually, we're going to end up in their fucking oven. And we're going to be cooked. That's what's going to happen. I think I really don't like the way Rockstar is doing this. They're acting like the big dog with the big stick, and they're using it, man. But they're using it on us. I just want news. I just want real news that we can go with. There's been so many false stories from different avenues and different things, and some of it I'm pretty sure came from Rockstar in general. I'm pretty damn sure of that. I just don't like the way they're handling their media. That's not just a gamer wanting more information about a game he wants to play, but just like feeling disrespected by the way they treated us and stuff like that. So hopefully that doesn't continue like this. Also, I don't want to see this game at $100. I want to see this game at $80. 8-0. 8-0, and you would make more money than you know what to do with. 8-0, it'll sell more copies than any other game ever. 8-0, it'll sell more than any other game ever. And I would pay $80 for that. I will get GTA 6 a year after it comes out. That's just me. Dude, I would do that a lot for games too, man. Until I started streaming, and then I started buying them day of, right? But I would do that all the time, Sean, before I was streaming. Yeah, save a ton of money. And you get all the bugs fixed, and you get the DLCs with it. And that's a really bad point I want to make right there. The fact that you got to wait a year after the game comes out to get the real fucking game. When did we start doing that and thinking that was okay? What year was that? That's why all these games haven't released a price. They're waiting for GTA to release the price. They have permission to price higher. That's right. They have justification, right? Sucks for them because we won't buy their games at a higher price. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, GTA 6 knows they're GTA 6. That's what I'm saying. It's like they know who they are. They know they're the bully on the block. They're using their big stick. What was it old Teddy Roosevelt said? Walk tall and carry a big stick, right? That's what they're doing. They're walking tall, they're carrying their stick, and they're starting to swing it a little bit now. I love this community and all you guys, but you guys really underestimate Rockstar and GTA 6. GTA 6 poll the other day was insane. I know. I think the poll is not reflective of whether it's going to be a great game or not. You know what I mean? It's not reflective of that. I think this is going to be a genre-defining game. You know, I think it's going to change the narrative. It's going to change so many different things. It's going to be what a lot of people obsess over for the next 5 years, I would say. It's going to be huge. But not everybody's going to play it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Just like Elden Ring wasn't, right? When Elden Ring came out, all the Souls players were going to say, the world's going to join us finally. The world's coming to be a Souls player. Well, they didn't just jump right in the pool, did they? They waited a little bit, and I think it sold 30 million copies after 4 years or something like that. Black Myth Wukong sold 30 million copies in 3 years, faster than Elden Ring did. So, can't remember what point I was making with that. Sorry, I forgot. But regardless, I think this game's going to be the fastest selling game of all time, sell more copies than any other game, and make more money than any other game, including Minecraft. Might be a hot take, but I believe it. I think the hype is that real, and I think the game's going to be that good. I'm trying not to glaze it any more than that because it's just like, we're going to get into it, we're going to feel it, we're going to experience it. So, November 19th, it's definitely coming. June 25th, guys, we will be pre-ordering. We'll know the price. Also, there's some cover art that we can see here. Here's the official cover art. This is what's going to be on the game officially. We got our main characters up here in the second screen. We've got a helicopter, a water helicopter too, or what do they call that? One that lands on the water. I don't know what the name is. My girlfriend's on the bottom left here. God damn. My car's right here. My crocodile's right here. Rick Ross, my neighbor's right here. A pink flamingo and a cigarette boat. God, that's cool, man. By the way, anybody get the Red Dead 2 ending I got? Oh, we went and watched your little video, dude. We watched the mod of you burning those guys. That was funny, man. And then these guys. Who are these guys, I wonder? You think they put people on the cover that aren't big-time players in the story? You know, Red Dead, I've started my new vitamin B pill. Vitamin B, and it's made a world of difference. I get tired a little bit. It's more like a build-up for me, Red. You know, I like 2 or 3 streams in a row of going 8-9 hours, and then about by the 4th day, you can kind of see me fading out a little bit. Then I go to bed early, and I come back strong for another 4 usually. When I get in good shape and everything's going right, and I'm eating healthy, I'm getting my sleep, my 4 or 5 hours when I need it, it's no big deal to do 8 hours like this for me. And you guys are so fucking good about stuff. The argument we're having about Conor McGregor, that stuff, I'd go all night like that, man. You know what I mean? That stuff's really fun. And like talking about stuff with you guys and stuff, that's what makes it all fly. If I was playing video games by myself, I wouldn't be up 8 hours at night after working 10 hours a day playing. You know what I mean? I just, you know, I wouldn't have the energy to do that. But these conversations, the stuff we talk about, the news we get after, the stories we talk about and things like that, that really, really gets me excited. You know, I read that shit while I'm in bed after we're done streaming. So, you know, all that stuff gives me energy at the end of the day. But what I've done in the last week to change my energy levels was get more sleep. When I feel like I don't want to do 8 hours, I just do 6. And then the vitamin B pills made a huge difference. Taking that right before I get on stream with my dinner. World of difference. But also, this is year 2, Red. You know what I mean? I took 10 months off, but I still streamed for a year and a half before that. So I've done it long enough now. I should be able to really put some time in. One of my buddies up in Z Smoke, he would stream 12 hours a night, dude. And he's the guy that really turned me on to that. I was like, how do you do that? And he's like, I just play the game, man. I was like, dude, okay. Now, what else are we looking at here? I think it was KCD. 13 upcoming RPGs that will steal your year. Let's look at this. It's a 20-minute video. Kind of fun, exciting stuff. This is by Bose, B-O-Z-U-S-E. 32,000 subscribers. We're not subscribed. We haven't thrown a like on it yet. We need to watch it and make sure it's a good video, not some AI trash. Then let's check it out.
Which RPG do I actually have time to finish? The genre is stacked right now. Massive open worlds, brand new universes, returning classics, and a few games that genuinely let you live a different life for 50 hours straight. Some of these are from studios that basically invented the RPG. A couple are debuts. All of them deserve a spot on your radar. So here are the 13 RPGs. A few games that genuinely let you live. These are from studios. Here are the 13 RPG debuts. All of them deserve a spot on your radar. So here are the 13 RPGs you actually need to know about. Let's get into it.
Anyways, I was trying to rewind to see that girl's boobs again because that was crazy.
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh, you're back.
What was the Rage Bait hardest games ever? Don't remember that video.
Already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice, a tight beam.
Protege will easily turn this into a massacre if they want.
We need him alive!
Locked on to you, like a torpedo.
Do not interfere.
That's so funny, dude.
All right, this is The Expanse,
That is a good one.
Osiris Reborn. If you've been waiting for something to actually scratch that Mass Effect itch, this might be the one. It's from Owlcat Games, the Rogue Trader and Pathfinder devs, except they're ditching the isometric stuff and going full third-person cinematic.
That's actually a really good idea. We should make that video, Red. You should make it or I should make it. One or the other, because that'd be funny, dude. Really funny. But like, serious, you got to have a real serious tone about it.
And it looks insane. You play as a mercenary for Pinkwater Security in the actual Expanse
Pinkwater
universe.
Security, yeah. Okay.
Same setting as the books and the show. You pick your origin at the start, Earther, Martian, or Belter, and that choice changes how people treat you and what dialogue options open up. Your social skills matter as much as your combat ones. You can talk your way through fights, persuade a whole station to cover your escape, or just go in guns blazing. Companions are doing the full BioWare thing too. Own backstories, own loyalties, and they can actually betray you based on how you treat them.
We don't have enough good space games. There's just not enough of them. Trying to think of a really good one. I mean, Dead Space, right? It's straight up where you're playing a guy on a spaceship or a shuttle or something like that. A lot of games where you take a shuttle to go somewhere, you go up to a space station and fight on it, but like a vault almost in Fallout, we're inside of the space station, it's our main hub. That's really, really cool. Looks good. Combat looks a little bit like Starfield to me. That's a little bit sketchy. Oh, the AI slop video. That's right. That's right. We did stop that video right away. Screw that one. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to check out the new patch Jen's told us about. We'll check that out right after this.
The original TV cast is back voicing their characters. There's romance, branching missions, and a whole system where your crew helps even when they're not in your active squad. This is Owlcat's first real shot at cinematic AAA, and from the beta footage, they're absolutely pulling it off.
Real quick, that trailer was nice because it had gameplay footage and cinematic footage, and both of them looked relatively similar as far as quality and execution. Looked really good. We'll be there for that game. Oh, is this Phantom Blade Zero?
Knew it.
No.
You'd never break so easily.
What's my girlfriend doing there?
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
And now it's cool right again. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero.
Now this is Phantom Blade Zero, and it looks like Sekiro and Devil May Cry had a kung fu baby, but the structure is way more RPG than people realize. You play as Soul, an elite assassin in a world that's basically Ming Dynasty China meets steampunk dark fantasy. He's been framed, poisoned, and has 66 in-game days to live. That's the actual story timer hanging over everything. Here's where the RPG stuff kicks in. There are over 30 main weapons, each with its own skill tree, and each one completely changes how Soul fights. Pick up a heavy cleaver and you're a different character than someone running dual sabers.
That's crazy. Soros Kazan had 3 different ones. Dual sword, spear, broadsword. Elden Ring. Can't remember how many they have. Dark Souls 3 has 212 weapons. This has got 30. More than an action RPG usually. Less than a Souls-like. Kind of defines what I think about this game. It's not really a Souls-like. It's more action RPG related. Like a Black Myth Wukong with more consequences in combat.
On top of that, 20 plus secondary weapons. Cannons,
that's crazy.
sickles,
So 50
lances,
total.
all of it. And the kicker? You take bosses' weapons and their signature techniques after you beat them. Then there's the world. It's semi-open, with regions that lock and unlock based on the gear and abilities you pick up.
Okay.
The story has 8 different endings, and which one you land on depends entirely on the side quests you finish and the order you do things in.
Dude, that's crazy we know this much about the game. It's got 8 different endings. That's pretty wild. That's really wild.
Skip too much, you get the bad ending. If it lands the way it looks, this could end up being one of the most ambitious Chinese AAA game ever made.
Top 5 most anticipated game coming up this year, Phantom Blade Zero, September 9th. Be there, day 1. Okay. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. What's up with the soundtrack? No sound effects. Just ambient music.
Okay, this is Warhammer 40K
Okay.
Dark Heresy. This one's coming from Owlcat, same studio doing Expanse Osiris Reborn, except this is them going back to what they actually do best, deep, brutal CRPGs. You play as an Inquisitor, basically a cosmic detective hunting down cults, traitors, and corruption across a massive space empire.
Really haven't played very many CRPGs in my day. I've hardly played any at all. Sorry, I was just checking to make sure I didn't miss anybody in Shorts chat. Hardly play any at all. If I were to play one, it'd be Baldur's Gate 3, first of all.
It's an investigation game first, combat game second. Crime scenes, interrogations, and connecting clues on a mind map system. The evidence you find unlocks new dialogue options, new accusations, and new paths through the case. You can play it loyal, do everything by the book, or you can go rogue and recruit literal aliens into your team, knowing your own people will hunt you down if they find out. Either way, your team isn't just for combat. Each member brings their own investigation skills, pressuring suspects, finding clues you'd miss, opening paths you couldn't take alone, making them as useful at a crime scene as they are in a fight. Combat is turn-based, with cover, classes, and now a limb targeting system. Break legs to slow enemies, take out arms to disable weapons, or hit headshots for big crits. Smart positioning.
Are you big-time CRPG, Black Buddha? And did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I'm going to go out on a limb and say you played Baldur's Gate 3. If this plays and interacts anything like Rogue Trader, I'm down. Phantom Blade Zero got delayed until October 29th. Did it, Conscion? I'm going to look that up right now because I hadn't heard that. Which is crazy. They're getting closer to Grand Theft Auto. Maybe they want room from all those games in September. Has been delayed to October 29th, 2026. Developer S-Game pushed back the original September 9th, 2026 release date by 50 days to polish the action RPG, upgrade character models, and enhance environmental visuals. Dude, they're lining up to go toe-to-toe. They're going to be right there with Grand Theft Auto. Like, you've got 1 month to play this game, and then GTA 6 is there. And so after a month, nobody's buying Phantom Blade Zero. Man. I wonder if any of these games are going to get pushed to next year like Fable did. Right away, Xbox pushed Fable to the next year. As well as Witcher 4. Or the Witcher 3 DLC for PlayStation. Their big-name titles want nothing to do with Grand Theft Auto 6. Some of these young guns coming up, though. Phantom Blade Zero pushing pretty close to that release date there. You play BG3 obsessively. I use a bunch of mods that enhance with the D&D classes and equipment. I love it. Never played much D&D. I love watching some Critical Role. I watched those guys last night, actually. One game I always wish I had time to play, but it's one of those games that seems like it takes a lot of time. Hey, appreciate it, Conch. You're right. Got pushed back to the 29th. Ballsy, ballsy move, man.
Beats brute force every time. After Rogue Trader and the Pathfinder games, this is Owlcat's most refined work yet, and the alpha is already proving it.
That looked weird. His face. This is kind of rough.
So this is Gothic 1 Remake.
Oh,
And if you
Black Buddha. This is the game we were just talking about. Look kind of rough there. Graphically look kind of rough, but it's a remake and not a new game, so that changes things. So for a remake, it looks good.
You've never heard of Gothic, this is one of the games that basically built the modern RPG. Came out in 2001, became a cult.
This is what Black Buddha was telling us.
Cult classic in Europe. And now, after 25 years, it's getting a full rebuild. Here's the setup. Murtana is at war with orcs and needs magic ore to win. So they turn a valley into a prison colony, force the convicts to mine it, and put up a magical barrier so no one can leave. The magic backfires. The barrier ends up trapping the guards inside too. The prisoners take over. You arrive as the nameless hero, a new prisoner who starts weak and has to figure out how to survive. There are 3 factions: Old Camp, New Camp, Swamp Camp.
Nice. So it's basically a prison colony simulator.
And the one you join changes the entire game. Different abilities, different combat, different quests, different ending. Over 50 hours of content, with most side quests locked to your faction. The world is brutal, on purpose. NPCs have full daily routines. They sleep, work, eat, fight, regardless of what you're doing. Walk into the wrong area early and a wolf will kill you in 3 hits. This is the Gothic remake fans have been waiting 25 years for.
Damn.
The great Silvkovsky once said, "One could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth."
What the hell? This is weird, dude. What is this? I don't know anything about this game.
Is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era.
This is Atomic Heart 2. The first one came out in 2023, sold over 10 million copies, and immediately got a sequel.
That's crazy, really? It sold 10 million copies? Really? This game? Hold up, dude. I remember kind of laughing at this when I saw it coming out. See what Steam says. Mostly positive reviews, guys. 13,000.
My comrades, we are unusual specimens.
This one's
Well received.
bigger in every way. The setting is the same retro-futuristic Soviet sci-fi universe. Alternate history, robots, weird technology, but the scale is now global.
It's just, like I've said it before, I'll say it again. I hate harping on it, but it is incredible to me how everything looks so good graphically nowadays. Everything. The basic bar of what it takes to be good graphically nowadays is crazy high.
The first game stayed inside one isolated facility. This one takes you across multiple countries in a world that's collapsing. Society is breaking down, robots are out of control, and the choices from the first game have actual consequences this time. The big change is the RPG side. Munfish going way deeper. Branching skill trees, multiple progression paths, much more weapon customization, and side quests across a world that reacts to what you do. You don't get pushed down one path anymore. Stealth, heavy gunner, melee, or any mix of glove powers and weapons, it's your call. Combat got an overhaul too. You can now fight with both hands at once, gun in one, melee weapon, or glove power in the other, and chain them into combos. It's still a Munfish game though, so the surreal Soviet vibe is staying. They're just building a much bigger, more reactive playground around it.
Okay, here we go. Another Wulong Fallen Dynasty style game, right?
本題だ、上官。任務は分かっているが。
主の発見と討伐。
Wow. Okay, we got an
Beast of
ATST.
Reincarnation. Game Freak's
We talked about this game, didn't we? This looked really good.
First AAA game outside of Pokemon, and it's nothing like Pokemon. A dark, post-apocalyptic action RPG set in Japan in the year 4026, 2,000 years after the world fell apart. You play as Emma, a sealer trained to hunt down corrupted monsters called Malefax. She has blight powers and can manipulate plants with her hair. Her partner is Ku, a massive, wolf-like creature who's technically the kind of monster she's supposed to be killing. They team up anyway. The whole game is built around their bond. Combat is the most interesting part. It's a hybrid system. Emma fights in real time with a katana, but you command Ku through a turn-based menu that slows time when you open it. You parry enemy attacks to earn points, then spend those points to trigger Ku's abilities. It's part Sekiro, part Pokemon battle.
Dude, really cool concept, by the way, guys. Really cool concept. I like this. I like the idea of the gameplay. I like the art and everything like that. It looks like something different.
The RPG side is deep. Skill trees, gear, and spirit stones that stack katana effects on parries. You can build for ranged, stealth, aggressive melee, or pure parry. Game Freak built it so you actually pick a playstyle and commit. 3 difficulty modes, including a hard Souls-like mode. Visually, it's Princess Mononoke meets Souls-like, and Game Freak—
Ooh, Princess Mononoke, one of my favorite animes. Underrated anime, by the way.
Freak is clearly swinging for something completely outside their comfort zone.
Of course, Stable. Here we go. So excited for this one, man. I would buy an Xbox just for this. Hopefully it's coming cross-platform. Thank the Lord. Thank you. What do I say about the music? If the music's great, chances are the game's gonna be great. So good. So good.
This
well
is
written, well
Fable.
executed.
After 16 years away, Playground Games is rebooting Fable, and this is the first one ever on PlayStation. Full reboot, in development since 2018, finally landing this fall.
Hell yeah.
You play a fully customizable hero in Albion. Pick your appearance, your fighting style.
Is that iDubbbz? The fuck?
Playground Games is rebooting Fable, and this is the first one ever on PlayStation. Full reboot, in development since 2018, finally landing this fall. You play a fully custom—
Is that iDubbbz? Looks like iDubbbz, Oliver the Beggar. Okay. We found iDubbbz in here, guys.
Customizable hero in Albion. Pick your appearance, your fighting style, your morality, your job, your spouse, all of it. The new system they're pitching is called Style Weaving, letting you fluidly mix melee, ranged, and magic mid-fight. Stab a guy, switch to a bow, drop a lightning storm, all in one combo. No rigid classes, you build the hero you want. The morality system is back, but more grown up this time. Your actions build a reputation that actually changes how the world reacts to you. Albion has over 1,000 unique NPCs, every one of them voiced, every one following their own daily routine. And they treat you based on what they've heard. Reputation precedes you here. And the Fable life sim?
Are we already to the point now where we're not even like the main character in the game, really? Like the game plays itself and then we show up every once in a while to have a turn.
Stuff? Still here. Buy houses, become a landlord, run a blacksmith shop, romance villagers, get married, have kids. Basically build an entire life alongside the main quest. Playground's first non-Forza game ever, and they're swinging for one of the most ambitious open-world RPGs of the year.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Is that Matthew McConaughey? All right. I recognize that anywhere.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
This is Exodus. sci-fi RPG
We're gonna
from
check out the patch
Archetype
right after this.
Entertainment, a studio founded by the BioWare veterans who made Mass Effect, KOTOR, and Dragon Age. You play June Aslan, a traveler, basically a deep space salvager hunting down ancient
Always been a fan of the name June.
alien technology to help humanity survive. The setting is 40,000 years in the future.
What?
Humanity's spread across the Centauri cluster, and the main threat is the Celestials, evolved descendants of humans who've turned hostile. But the mechanic that actually changes everything is time dilation. When you travel near the speed of light, time moves differently for you than for everyone back home. A mission that takes you a few days might mean decades pass on your home planet. The people you left behind age decades while you barely change. Combat is cover-based, third-person with squad commands. Bring companions on missions, each with their own abilities and convictions, and some might break with you depending on what you choose.
That's so
The
cool.
Gauntlet system lets you fuse alien tech with human gear for special abilities, plus full romance and companion stories. And Matthew McConaughey voices your mentor.
I knew it, dude. I knew that voice. Assassin's Creed, Black Flag Crusade. No. I've seen this. Doesn't look very good. Don't think this looks good at all. Napo Eric, welcome in, brother. How you doing? Checking out 13 RPGs coming up that will steal your year away from you. Then we're going to check out the Crimson Desert update we just had.
This is the God Slayer. And this one's a complete left turn for the studio.
Thank you, Napo. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Dude, we checked out your posts in Discord. That's the most baller shit I think I've ever seen. All the Abyss cells you have in your inventory, dude. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I was like, what, dude? Intense, man. Hats off, dude.
Making it. Pythia Games, the cozy life sim devs behind My Time at Porsche and Sandrock,
I know about this one. This one's
are going
janky.
full dark and serious with this one. The setting is wild. An Eastern-inspired steampunk metropolis called Zhou, Ming Dynasty China mashed up with airships, monorails, and steam-powered everything. You play Chang, an Elemancer. The gods of this world, called Celestials, killed your entire family in an event called the Godfall, so you set out to dethrone them. The big mechanic is the elemental combat system. Chang wields the 5 Chinese elements: fire, water, earth, metal, and wood, and they interact dynamically with each other and the world around you. Fire burns wood. Water on fire creates steam. Earth blocks paths. You're not picking from a list of spells. You're combining elements with martial arts to make your own attacks. The structure is 40 hours, 7 chapters, each ending with a major boss. You can sneak, fight, or talk to factions to find different paths. Choices actually shape the world. This is Pythia's biggest swing yet, and it looks completely different from anything else on this list.
I can just tell you right now, that game's going to be hella janky. Cool concept. You can mix and match abilities to make your own kind of magic and stuff, but just looked like it was not finished. Oh my god, what is this? Whip it? Whip it good. What is this, man? Oh, is this control?
Reshaping reality as we know it.
Yeah. Control.
Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Keep the bad
This
thoughts
is Control Resonant, and this is the sequel everyone's been waiting for since 2019. Remedy's follow-up to Control, and it's a complete reinvention. New protagonist, new city, new combat. You play Dylan Faden, Jesse's brother from the first game, who's been locked up by the Federal Bureau of Control for 7 years. He's getting deployed because the Hiss escaped the oldest house and warped Manhattan. Gravity broken, reality breaking down, buildings floating. Your job is to fix it.
Looks so interesting. We're definitely going to have to play the first one. You know, we're talking about whether you got to play games in order they release and stuff. We know that I like to do that. Not everybody does. I'll definitely have to go back and do it for this one because the story is going to be super important, I feel like. Right?
Combat is where the biggest changes are. The floating service weapon is gone. Dylan has the Aberrant, a shape-shifting melee weapon that becomes a hammer, blades, scythe, or fists on demand. Combat is faster, more aggressive. No parries, no back and forth. It's push forward, build power as you fight. The RPG side is real this time. Choice-driven progression, customizable builds, and a Sekiro-style system where defeating major resonant bosses unlocks new abilities for Dylan. There's a shift ability that lets you bend gravity to move through warped environments. Side quests, factions, and a new Game Plus mode for build experimentation. And you don't need to play the first game to play this one.
3 more on the list, guys. Divinity Original Sin. Talking about your CRPGs right here. This is it, Black Widow. I'll play this one with you.
All right, this is Divinity, the new RPG from Larian, the studio that made Baldur's Gate 3. And they said they're swinging for the biggest RPG of all time. After BG3 became the most awarded game ever, they're basically trying to outdo themselves. You're back in Rivellon, Larian's original fantasy world. This time, it's a much darker take. Larian explicitly said they pushed the tone way grimmer than any previous Divinity game by taking everything they learned from BG3. It's a turn-based RPG, classic Larian.
Oh my gosh.
Same DNA, but bigger in scale and reactivity than anything they've made. Big structural change. Divinity drops the locked 3-act setup BG3 had. You can revisit any area whenever you want. Larian says just the opening section could be the size of BG3's final act, which means Divinity could end up being the largest RPG ever built. Mechanically, they're fixing the things people complained about. Fixed loot like BG3, not the random drops of the older Divinity games. Brand new action economy and progression system, and full co-op for up to 4 players. You don't need to have played any Divinity game before. Larian designed this as a jump-in point for new players, and it's launching in early access first, just like BG3 did.
Dude, that was insanely brutal looking. Remember the statue out in the desert? We didn't know what the hell it was. Dude, I was saying the same thing, Sean. That was hard to watch. Like, there's been some games this year and last year, like, it's like the gaming industry finally said, okay, we need to level up with the gore. Everybody is not getting shocked enough. They're not going wow enough. We need to really hammer it home. Where the hell do you go after this, though? That's intense. Here we go. Of course, Witcher 4.
Salt.
Of course. Well, what's number 1 then? Not this.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
Now this is The Witcher 4. CDPR is back with the start of a brand new Witcher trilogy, and this time you're not playing Geralt. You're playing Ciri. She's walking the Witcher's path for the first time, hunting monsters in Kovir while the old world falls apart around her. CDPR has said the tone is significantly darker and more brutal than Witcher 3.
Everybody's doing that
Geralt
now.
is in the game, but only as a retired legend somewhere in the background, passing the torch. The whole combat system has been rebuilt around Ciri, where Geralt was heavy.
I guarantee. Listen to me here. Listen to me now. I guarantee we're going to be able to play Geralt at one point in this game, or he's going to come through in a badass way and save us. There's no way they're going to have him sitting back there in a rocking chair, and he's not going to pick his sword up and do some shit. No way, dude. That would be the ultimate moment in the game. Guaranteed.
And controlled, Ciri is fast and agile. She can cast signs while moving, so no more standing still for Quen's shield. She uses source powers, blinking across the battlefield, manipulating space and time. CDPR brought in the lead combat designer from Horizon and senior combat designers from God of War. The open world is way more interactive than Witcher 3, way more NPC
like Crimson
variety,
Desert.
no more fetch quests, and CDPR is saying the companions will rival the best from Cyberpunk 2077. This is shaping up to be the proper Witcher 3 successor.
It's crazy, man. Before we saw Crimson Desert, we were just like, Witcher 4, wow, that looks fantastic. Now we've seen Crimson Desert, we're like, oh yeah, Witcher 4 just looks like Crimson Desert, doesn't it? That says a lot about Crimson Desert.
We've been waiting for.
Number 1. Really? This one is number 1, huh? Okay.
I want you to watch. What did you do to me? Where are they? Where are my family?
I don't think I would have had this number 1.
And finally, this is Blood of Dawnwalker, the debut game from Rebel Wolves, a studio founded by the Witcher 3 director and a bunch of ex-CDPR developers. So, expect Witcher-level scope with a vampire twist. Setting is 14th century Eastern Europe in the Carpathian Mountains. Vampires have used the...
Sean says they have to be doing this due to what happened with the main character of the show. Witcher and needing a new story. Right, because the new season after Henry Cavill left was really bad. I bet there will be a new Witcher series released sometimes after Witcher 4 comes out. I bet you're right, dude. I bet you're right about that. With Ciri, the main character, obviously.
Black Death to seize power and impose a blood tax on humans. You play Cohen, who gets turned into a Dawnwalker, half human, half vampire, and has 30 in-game days to save his family from a vampire lord named Brensis. The hook is that you play 2 completely different games depending on the time of day. By day, Cohen is human, sword fighting, blood magic, talking to NPCs in the sun. By night, he's a vampire, supernatural mobility, stealth, feeding on people for power. Both have separate combat systems and progression trees. And feeding makes you stronger, but locks you out of certain human storylines. This is a real narrative sandbox. No linear story, just an open valley and 30 days to decide what kind of Dawnwalker you want to be.
That's really cool. I thought it was way more linear than that. I didn't realize it was a bunch of open world options with NPCs that actually define the world and the quest and the ending. That brings it up quite a bit in my level. I was like initially really excited about this game, and then as I saw more about it, I became less excited. But that right there, I didn't know, and that really has piqued my interest again. Top 5 for the year, most anticipated.
The Witcher 3 director openly said he wants this to feel like a tabletop RPG. And this might be the closest thing we ever get to a real Witcher 3 successor.
Okay, we're going to check out the Crimson Desert update. Thank you very much, Bozoos. We're going to subscribe. We're going to like. That was an excellent video. Didn't agree with that as number 1, but everything else I pretty much was right there with. Let's look at the new update from Crimson Desert. Patch 1.12 came out today, June 19th. They want to drop these patches at midnight every time. Community challenge. Oh yeah, Beyond the Abyss. We already know about that. We're in it. We're in it. Major updates. This patch adds a new feature that lets you decorate the area outside your house, as well as new equipment and furniture, along with various bug fixes and stability improvements. New additions. Added a new feature that allows you to decorate the area outside your house. Added 2 new tools that can be used to craft items. Workstation. Workstation can be found in multiple places, such as Greymane Camp or Timberland Sawmill. And a loom. Loom can be found in multiple places, such as the Hernan's Tailor Shop. Added 58 new items for your house. Wow. Damien can now equip visions. They can now equip Blackstar. Added chain attacks while sliding for each weapon type. How do you keep adding more combat to this game? Cliff added 5 new headgear items and 1 set of armor. Silent Conqueror plate helm, Sentinel of Tenacity helm, Feral Sentinel, Sentinel of Trust, Steel Maw plate helm, and the Gray Mane light armor. Excuse me. Major updates. Content. Improve the game so the character's loading screen is also displayed when loading. Darksworn armor set. Sorry. Sorry, one sec. Additionally, the loading process has been optimized to slightly reduce loading time. Change the name of Pets Tailor Shop to Pet Shop. Cuckoo Cooler and Enhanced Cooler can now be sold. Okay. Adjusted the foul conditions for certain skills in all-out duels. Added new ways to attain the following entries, which previously became unattainable after completing certain quests. Jarback Crab, Exploding Bismuth Spider, Skull Knight Followers, Jared, Darksworn Armor, Spectral Soldier, and Giant Rock Twisting Warthog. Improved logging so that fine timber drops when logging quality up to level 2 is active. Improved rematches, so now available at a stronghold undergoing reconstruction. Combat action. When retrying a boss battle after dying for similar reasons, settings changed during the previous attempt are now maintained. Nice. That was one of my pet peeves in the beginning, is that when you fight certain bosses, and you die, you have to reset and put the heal on that was on there before. Now we're not doing that, luckily. Improve the aerial force palm and now be used in safe zones. Nature's Snare can now be placed while flying. Improve Nature's Snare so that Ongta and Domain can acquire it. Improve the skill executed when using Quick Swap. Added a unique animation for Domain. Adjusted the attack range of the unarmed Whirlquick for Domain. Added a new attack pattern for the Queen Bismuth Orback Crab. Ooh, that was me that fought that one. That was me that fought that one yesterday. We missed that. Improved the Wyvern dive animations. Okay. Wow, look at all these issues they fixed, dude. There's like 20 here. Fixed a bug where auto-save related messages would appear in inaccessible areas. Fixed an issue where the transit station would disappear when the Iron Crawler passed through Bleeding Crimson Mountains transit station, yada, yada, yada. None of those look like that big a deal. Very, very cool. Sounds like the coolest things we've got so far, or we can now put items outside our house. We have a workstation. We have a loom. Those are crazy. And 58 new items you can put in your house. Everything else seems fairly minor. Unbelievable. They're still adding stuff to the game. Not just fixing bugs. Not just fixing bugs, but adding actual content to the game. I'm going to try that workstation out tomorrow. Well, that was great stuff, guys. Great stuff. I know we didn't get to everything everybody posted in here. We're going to check the rest of it out tomorrow. Or later today because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. But I got to get a little bit of sleep. Got a meeting here in about 4 hours. Going to be all ready to go for that. So, without further ado... I'm lucky. The channel's game on. We just keep gaming on. Hope everybody had a good time tonight. Thank you for everything. Appreciate all the conversation. Appreciate all the comments. Appreciate all the posts. Appreciate more than anything else you guys just spend a few minutes here with us. So, I'm lucky the channel's game on. We keep gaming on. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. John, Napo, Black Buddha, Red Dead. We'll see you later, my friend. Blazing Pyro, thank you for everything. Forsaken, if you're out there, good luck, man. Jens, Side-Eye Kevin, Regular Kevin, looking at me with his eye. I'll catch you in the next one, brother. Legacy, always a pleasure, my friend. Aries, hope you went to bed early. Just Algorithm, thank you. Thank you. I'm out. See you guys in the next one. Peace, Black Buddha.